Yo, 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 what is up? What is up? What is up? What is up? It's fucking Tuesday. Tuesday. Got my coffee from my lady in my cup. Yeah. She even put whipped cream in it. Yeah. Oh, hype train incoming. Wow. Hype train, get on the hype train, everybody. Are you on the hype train? Get on it. Choo, 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 choo. Let's go. Choo, choo. Lol, no. No, thank you. Thank you very much to Vincent right away at the top of the stream here, gifting out six gifted subs. There's 4 more. So 10 total today, thus far, with gifted subs to one of my favorite names in the Twitch library. Alexa, play Africa by Toto. Sorry if you have speakers and an Alexa, so there you go. Also, Vincent gifting a sub to Ansaul, Fool KL, Crit Witch, and Nervoth. Vincent also gifting a sub to Joanne Hutch, to Ms. Guitar, Mr. Tarok, White Rabbit 732, and Resonac. Hell yeah. And then Regest with 118 months. Thank you very much, Regest, getting close to that 10-year mark. Holy fuck. Yeah, man. With Zeke, it's more like chew, because I eat food.
CK Goth, 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 CK Goth.
Okay.
I have to admit, Zeke, you have a hidden talent for comedy. I hope you find it one day.
Thank you. Yes, thank you very much. I remember when read out the donations and added stuff to your Amazon via my Alexa. Yes. I do remember that. Yep. That was fun times. That was a fun day. Fun couple of days that we did that. Where we could add shit to my Amazon wish list. Vincent, thank you for giving a sub to Cerebral Onion. Welcome back. Super C Line with 98 months, getting close to that 100 mark. Okay, that's in the song. It sounded like my dog's barking in the distance, but it's in the song. And then we got Igmis with 34 months. ZK Goth. Should be 34. Less than 2 months to CD Ramathon. Oh yes, CD Ramathon is on its way. And I am nervous. I am actually nervous for CD Ramathon because I am going to put all of the programs on this new PC and see how it communicates with not only Windows 11 but with like a 5080 capture card, or not capture card, 5080 video card. And I am not optimistic. Not optimistic that it's going to work. I really want it to work, but yeah, when does it start? January 1st. So it'll be on a Thursday, apparently. January 1st is a Thursday. And that's ostensibly when it starts. I'm not sure. I mean, New Year's Day. I'm not sure if I actually going to stream New Year's Day, but it seems like a good day to stream. It really does, because that's a lot of people are off of work. They're hungover. They need something to do. Might as well watch a middle-aged guy fucking try and set up old shit on his brand new PC. So. Vincent giving a sub to Feminkeri. Thank you very much. Is she here? Feminkeri, are you here? I don't think she's here. Probably not here. She hasn't been here in a minute. Probably not working. Rick Stitch with the 69 months.
Nice.
There you go. Damn it, Bane's joke of the day. Kid. Oh, kid. Wah, Dad, my toy is broken. Dad. Nothing that duct tape can't fix. Kid. That was good. That's a good one. That is a good one. I like that one. I've been thinking about setting Zeke a CD-ROM-a-thon game for a few years now. Maybe this time I'll actually get around to doing it. Hey, if you want to send me something, I've got a public address for you to send it to. Right there. Send it over, baby. I just renewed my box. Oh, speaking of, it is super weird to me that there's a new thing. I don't know if it's just in Colorado or if it's nationwide or whatever, but like, in order to renew or rent a UPS box, you have to bring in 2 forms of ID. It's like a federal, like, I think it's a post office requirement or something like that. I don't know what it is. I think it's a governmental requirement. But like, okay. First time, sure. The first time they're like, okay, bring in your 2 forms of ID. I was like, all right, fine. But to renew it, just to renew the box, you have to bring in 2 forms of ID. So every 6 months when I renew my box, I have to bring in my driver's license and my passport. And I'm just like, what in the fuck is happening, dude? It's so weird. So weird. It was annoying. No, I went in there twice. I'm like, what do I actually need? They're like, your driver's license, a passport would do, like, a bill. It's one of those ones where you can just bring in a bill to your address. I think they just want proof of address or something like that. And I don't understand why. Like, I just want mail to come to this UPS box. Why do I need to have a fucking address for that? I mean, what are they protecting against? I'm honestly asking. I'm really asking, like, what are they protecting against? Sorry, my beard felt a little knotted up, so I had to brush it. Drug mail, presumably? Really? Scam mail? Well, for people like me who just give out my fucking address, my shipping address, you're not preventing much. Because any one of you assholes could send me whatever. Oh, speaking of, hold on. How much time? I got 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Give me 1 second. Now, you all know me. And you know, well, most of you. Most of you have been here a minute, you know me. And you know I don't really care for books. I'm not a big book reader. However, I did get a present, and I believe these are from 6 Feet Under. 6 Feet Under. And these are the kind of books that I might give a look to. So, here's the first gift book from 6 Feet Under. The Big Book of Breasts. Thanks, Pete. And it's a coffee table book. And it's heavy as shit, dude. It is super heavy. And then, the Big Butt book. Those were gifts from Pete. Thank you, Pete. And I would love to flip through them, but I cannot because they are just full of naked butts and breasts. So, Pete, you're a hero. I don't know if you're here, but I'm gonna cheer you out loud when you're here. So that was great. I could read it out loud on stream. I could describe the boobs for you. Like these boobs are big and heavy, and they're hanging over the side of a bathtub. And I'm talking like these things are like cassava melon size. Ugh, disgusting. Where are those sold so I can avoid them? I don't know. See, that's the thing, Copavex. I got those in the mail. That's someone, a very nice viewer, Pete, sent them to our UPS box. So I don't know where you get those. But if you want to know, it is The Big Butt Book by Dian Hansen. That's the book on it. That's the name on it. And yeah, they're both by the same person. The Big Butt Book and the Big Book of Breasts. The Big Butt Book and the Big Book of Breasts. There you go. Do you give away that book? No, I don't. It is, hold on, I'll put it in the chat. It is DIANHANSON. There. That's the name right there. So there's no confusion. All right, it's almost time. We're going to start the day. Oh, shit, that's right. I forgot I was going to do this. Now, depending on how good this game is, I may play it. I don't know if I'm going to play it all day because I know I Dispatch comes out in full tomorrow, right? So I'm not sure if I want to start Dispatch today or start it fresh tomorrow, first thing tomorrow stream. You think I should wait? Because I think I might, like, this game seems good enough that I might just play it for the sponsored portion and play it for the rest of the day. Because it looks like it's right up my alley. It really does. This was an easy sponsorship to take. For real. Dispatch is better played taking a week between episodes, to be honest. Shut up, Sarkon. No, it's not. It's never that. It's never been that for me. Ever. Okay. You ready? Okay, I'm gonna alert the mutes. All right. The mutes have been alerted. And now is the time where we start our sponsor stream and I go New Orleans. New Orleans. No, I go, hey! What is up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. I'm going to be playing Rue Valley today. Thank you to Owlcat Games for sponsoring today's stream. We're going to jump into it. It's just released today. If you guys want to check it out, pick it up, whatever, or play the demo. There's a playable demo. Anything you want to do, I have a link at the top of my chat box, and I've got a link in the panel section down below. Just click on the picture of Rue Valley, and it will take you to that spot. So that's what we're going to do today. Thank you for being here. Let's jump in to nothing. Let's jump into Nothingville. That's right. Because I forgot to reset my capture card. I have to do that after shutting down. No problem. See? Easy peasy. All good. Okay. Rue Valley. I'm a professional streamer. Bukaki Sika, thank you for the 99 months, by the way. While I was getting the show and tell items. All right. Rue Valley is a narrative RPG about a man trapped in a time loop, surrounded by a colorful cast with complex emotional stories, each hiding unexpected secrets. Dealing with mental challenges, the main character must rise from the depths, delving into the anomaly to uncover its enigmatic origins. This came out. Sorry, I have a frog. This came out today. Developed by Emotion Spark Studio, published by Owlcat Games. Thanks again for the sponsor. You can get a demo for free. You can buy it for $27 or $26.99, or the digital deluxe edition for $35.99. Let's give a look to the trailer, shall we? Yeah, Are you ruining it?
Think
You will rule the day.
I'll never get out of here. There is a house in New Orleans.
Really? They got this song licensed?
Call the rising sun.
Wow, nice.
You're with me, Mr. Harrell?
The house of the rising sun.
This place has a way of dragging you in. Oh, man. Good luck with that.
Let me tell you, newcomers never did anything good for our valley. Apology accepted. Remember, exactly 5 yards.
Eugene Harrow.
You're not exactly making this easy.
Just what do you think you're doing?
I think I'll never get out of here. In the house of the rising
Son. I can't do it. I can't do it. Yep. This game is the only Disco Elysium-like game that the original devs leads gave their recommendation praise on. Really? That's cool. That's awesome.
This is my Mr. Harrow. Exactly like me.
Oh, this is the second
noisy.
trailer.
A world-class procrastinator. The planet's
This is
on
gameplay,
fire.
I'm guessing.
But he's like, let me overthink this for 8 hours first. He pokes into everything, talks to everyone. He even inspects garbage, just in case there's lore. Honestly,
He inspects
I can't tell if I'm
garbage just in
controlling
case
him,
there's
or if he's
lore.
Just me with better posture.
This is my Eugene Harrow, stuck in a 47-minute time loop. And you know what? That kind of sounds like my Tuesday.
Wait.
Time loop. This is my Eugene Harrow, stuck in a 47-minute time loop.
47-minute time
And you know
loop. There
what?
you go.
That kind of sounds like my Tuesday. He doesn't move much,
It's Tuesday!
but he listens to weird
It is
late-night
Tuesday!
talks, to people who don't know they're saying something that matters.
Some trees will keep growing toward the sun, even after being struck by lightning.
Good for them. He needs some therapy, but maybe saving the universe, then documentaries.
This is my badass Harrow. He says what I wish I could say. He punches vending machines, tells people off, doesn't second guess, just goes. He's not unkind. He's just done pretending to be okay. Me? I'd apologize to a chair for
Why is it
bumping into
green?
it. But this guy, he flips off the sky, and when it explodes, he doesn't flinch. They broke your time. Go get him, bro. Your Mr. Harrow will be available November 11th, 2025. Ha!
Oh shit! I didn't even realize today is 11/11. Okay. All right, there it is. Rue Valley. There's your trailers. I'm ready to fucking jump in, dude. And he said the F word so many times that I feel like I'm fine. I'm cool. Also, the ads should be off. I'm just gonna refresh here just to make sure that the ads are all off. Yes. Okay. Good. No commercial breaks. Remind me to turn those back on so I can milk you guys for all you're worth after the sponsor portion is done. Okay. Let's go, dude. Let's go. Hell yeah. Are you here to be milked by me? All right, let's see. Language, UI scale. Well, can we maybe make it a little bigger? Okay. Display. I don't think it's really gonna matter. Audio, okay, cool. Whatever. All right. I think this mostly is probably pre-rendered, so it's not gonna be graphically intense, I would imagine. All right, time for a new game. Let's go. Disclaimer, we do not support the use of unprescribed, purple or otherwise medication for mental health and warn you to avoid such things in real life. I get it. I understand. Oh, define character personality. Oh my God, okay. Okay. Okay, so you get to be arrogant and then nosy if you put lots of points into extrovert. And you need to assign all personality points to proceed. Oh my god. Okay. Let's see. Decisional. Social, emotional. Is there more? Okay. Okay, so I have to assign all of them. Okay, so hold on a second. I'm gonna try and make me. So I'm definitely impatient. I'm extroverted, arrogant, maybe, nosy, sure, maybe. Oh, dramatic though. Oh, I'm very dramatic. I'm not that cynical. What does switch traits do? I don't know. This is my first time. I have no idea what they do. More dramatic than nosy? Okay. So would I be guilt-ridden? Can I click what? Click the icon? Oh, I see what you're saying. Oh, this. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying now. There we go. Okay. You can switch these. Oh, all right. They do, it switches these. Okay, so the more I put into emotional, you're not that sensitive, but you're not afraid of embracing emotions. As a somewhat sensitive person, you easily empathize with others and are prone to surrender your own emotions. Being a quite sensitive person, you see life as a struggle, especially when they tell you to just chill. As a highly sensitive person, you recognize life for what it is, a constant roller coaster of joy and suffering. In your experience, mostly suffering. You're quite extroverted, but not to the extent that leaves people nonplussed. Plus, it's more of a plus, 3 to be precise. But okay. Okay, would you say I'm more impatient or reckless? Yes. Shut up. Okay, impatient. There we go. Okay, I will say impatient. But it's more of one. I'm both a little bit, but am I more of one? Okay. Let's see. I mean, you got this one random thing. This one random, like, just hanging out in the middle. It's not an even number, and it's pissing me off. Either take one away or add one more dot. Okay. What if we did all the way emotional sensitive? Let's do that. If I told you you're hypersensitive, you'd surely burst into tears. And for a good reason. It's the most horrible curse, and there's no one to blame for it but yourself. Oh man, maybe that's a bad idea. Okay, I think that's good. So I'm impatient, arrogant, guilt-ridden, and dramatic. That seems like me. That seems pretty good like me. Yeah. Oh, get Katie to confirm? That's good. Okay. Okay, you're not? Okay, don't worry, Owlcat Games. I'm probably going to extend this sponsor stream at least a little bit longer, so you get your money's worth. You get your full 2 hours plus. So all this stalling and stuff, don't worry. I'll cover it. I think I'm just going to let her. I'm gonna let her make this character. Hey Pete, look! I showed everybody your presents. The big butt book and the big boobs book. Thank you so much. I showed it earlier today. Thank you for the books. Only books I might actually read. Vincent, thank you for giving a sub to Drama Queen. Okay, here's the deal. I'm making a character for Rue Valley, and these are the personality things. So I want you to say...
This is a trap.
No, this is me. I want you to make me. So you got two sides. You got impulsive and calculated. This is what I have so far. So these are the character traits. So if I was calculated, I'd be paranoid and indecisive. If you can go up to these. So paranoid starts, and then you can be indecisive or switch them. Reckless and impatient. So I put myself in impatient, but not reckless. Social is introverted or extroverted. So I put myself at extroverted with arrogant, bordering on nosy.
Okay.
Okay. And these are all the points I can spend.
Yep.
So I have, 4, 7, 8, 9 to spend.
Yep.
Now, emotional, sensitive or indifferent. I put sensitive, guilt-ridden to dramatic.
Yeah.
Now, what would you change, if anything?
Nothing.
You think I got it?
Yeah.
You don't think I would be more reckless?
No, that's what I was looking at. You're not paranoid, indecisive, secretive, awkward, arrogant. I mean, you're not I wouldn't even say you're nosy, but arrogant.
Well, those are the two you get. That's all you get.
Oh, okay, okay.
You don't get to choose.
Dramatic, guilt-ridden. You're not cynical or unkind.
Okay.
No, you are none of the ones you didn't choose at all.
So you wouldn't change any points at all? I'm saying take one out of this and put one more in this.
What did you just change something?
Yeah, I took one from here and put it in here. More close to reckless. So I took one away from arrogant, nosy to reckless, impatient.
Okay.
But I can.
I was gonna add one to that. That's all I would have added.
Okay, so
there's one more to
reckless. To the side of reckless, impatient, less to the side of arrogant and nosy.
Yeah.
Okay.
I would take one from here and add another there.
Okay, hold on. And I can switch these. Okay. So I can switch the two traits. So I can actually take away guilt-ridden and add reckless.
Yes.
Really? Okay.
When these are together for me.
Okay.
This is because of that.
Now let me describe the person that you have made. Are you ready?
Oh God.
Okay. No. It's here. You are a very impulsive person, no question. Why make plans at all when you'll either change or abandon them mid-execution anyway? You're somewhat extroverted. You often actively seek ways to prolong conversation more than is strictly necessary. Emotional. Being a quite sensitive person, you see life as a struggle, especially when they tell you to just chill.
This is the only one I wouldn't agree with.
Okay, so we take it down. When we take it down, it actually changes the description.
Being called quite impulsive is another way of saying you're a doer, not a thinker. Yeah, definitely not a thinker. But you're a thinker. Here's my problem.
Yeah.
I would put almost all. You're very calculated, but calculated indecisive. You're not paranoid or indecisive, but you're logical to a fault, and super calculated, and you have
But I'm also impatient.
You're a metronome, babe.
I know. Well, here's the thing.
This is the problem. He's an impatient metronome.
I could do this.
This is the eternal struggle.
I could go in the middle and just put all my personality points in social and emotional.
Show me a more consistent, on time and there for you streamer, and tell me he's not a thinker.
I am consistently here 2 minutes, 3 minutes late.
Shut the fuck up. On time.
I am on time. Like, I am here within 5 minutes of my start time. I usually, like, 5 minutes is a pretty good window. As far as streamers go, that's pretty consistent as far as streamers go.
I showed him my butt. They've already forgotten the conversation.
Yeah, you're right. I showed him big book of butts. Okay, so this is kind of like, you can be both things, but you have to pick like which one you would
Can you
most
swap
would be.
paranoid and decisive?
Yeah.
And then
Oh, I have to, hold on. There, now I can.
that's you.
What, yes, you're somewhat calculated, but what's wrong with finding patterns and recognizing connections?
Done.
Okay.
And cut.
Okay. But I'm
Save to print. Moving on.
okay. So you think I'm more
Yeah.
calculated than I am impulsive?
Look. See. Yeah. No.
Okay. So I have 2 more points to put somewhere though. So you got to put 2 more points.
You are very impatient.
I can't. It's one side or the other.
So then what happens when we add more here?
You are very calculated. You have a plan and a backup plan, and you'll keep reevaluating and upgrading both of them, even when it comes to tying your shoelaces. Nah,
That's too much.
that's too much. You got to go the other arrow.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You know, you're pretty calculated. You're often overthinking stuff and are generally very cautious.
You were that one more.
You're quite extrovert, not to the extent that leaves people non-plus. Plus, it's more of a +3 to be precise, but I know, yeah.
I hate that. What happens if you're more...
As a highly sensitive person, you recognize life for what it is, a constant roller coaster of joy and suffering. In your experience, mostly suffering.
Fuck, these are so depressing.
It's not, it's a like a very like realistic like person kind of game. That's the whole kind of idea. And you have to assign all the points before you can move on. You can't like not assign points.
This is rough.
I know, that's why I brought you in.
Did we add another one to...
Oh, switching traits doesn't matter. If you have both of them marked, it doesn't matter. But if you have these marked, oh, it doesn't matter.
Because there's 3. It only matters between indecisive and paranoid, which you should switch.
No, it doesn't.
Oh, it doesn't?
No.
It doesn't do anything.
Only if it doesn't matter which one. You get to pick which one you want, which trait you want.
Oh.
So once you get 2 pips, you can pick if you're indecisive or paranoid.
Okay.
Yeah. Don't overthink it and one day play the game. See, this is why I'm here. This is why I'm on this side. I'm good?
Yep.
Okay. High five.
I think you're good.
Thanks,
I was
babe.
reading them again.
Thanks,
Give us a theatrical reading.
All right, here we go. This is the person I am going to be. Yes, you're somewhat calculated, but what's wrong with finding patterns and recognizing connections? Yes, you're quite extroverted, but not to the extent that leaves people non-plus. Plus, it's more of a +3, to be precise. But and as a highly sensitive person, you recognize life for what it is, a constant roller coaster of joy and suffering. In your experience, mostly suffering. All right, ready?
Perfect.
Okay. Thanks, babe.
Have fun, kid.
All right, let's go. I'm indecisive, arrogant, guilt-ridden, and dramatic. Let's go. I mean, that shit at the beginning, that seems very important in a RPG like this. Oh. There's my stats. Total lack of motivation. Oh my God. The frenetic sound of a century-old clock nudges you back to the present. The stale air perfectly complements the image of the old motel room.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Traits. Your personality traits determine your dialogue options. Some options will only be available if you have a certain trait, while others might be blocked by that same trait. Remember, traits are neither good nor bad. They are a crucial part of role-playing a character with a real personality. I understand. There we go. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. I need to get to a spot where I'm not going to be, like, blocking stuff. Okay, hopefully this is a good spot. Just nod. Yes, you have my full attention. Or guilt-ridden. I'm terribly sorry. My mind wandered off. Could you repeat that, please? Yeah, I think we did all right. I think we did all right. The doctor takes off his glasses, freeing his bushy eyebrows. I'm terribly sorry. My mind wandered off. Could you repeat that, please? He smiles.
No worries, Mr. Harrow. I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now.
Status effects. Red ribbons on the character portrait show the status effects your character currently has. Status effects have a negative impact on your personality and dialogue options. Total lack of motivation. No, I would put myself in the character box, but then you couldn't read the red banner on it. Slight lack of motivation, more like total lack of motivation. You'd rather stay in bed all day instead of attending this farce they call therapy in the middle of nowhere. That's me.
And we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our sessions.
Your personality is represented in this part of the screen. There. It shows your personality axis that you defined during character creation, as well as the trait that you chose. Select a trait to see what it is and what it does.
But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence and try to stay aware of it at all times, if possible.
Yeah. See, I can mouse over it. See my traits. Arrogant, indecisive, dramatic, and guilt-ridden. Good lord. Silence befalls the room, a muffled clanging sound from outside, only making the moment more uncomfortable. Oh, blocked by dramatic. There it is. I'll try, or I'm fine. I'll try.
That's good to hear. Now, in order to keep us focused, I always limit the session length to exactly 1 hour, hence the alarm. However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything.
Can't you simply state that I'm fine so we can both move on with our lives? Wouldn't I know best whether I need another session or not? Why do we have to do this here in the middle of nowhere? No questions. Okay. Wouldn't I know best whether I need another session or not?
Mr. Harrow, your case is not to be underestimated. We need to assess the situation carefully.
Oh my god, his fucking... He's me, dude! His restless leg? Ah! Your case is not to be underestimated. Your case. Not so long ago, nobody cared about what you do, yet now, suddenly, your business is everyone's business.
This first session is more for you to get acquainted with me and my methods. We have a long road ahead of us. Any other questions?
Why do we have to do this here in the middle of nowhere?
It may be hard to understand the need for isolation at first, but my methods require complete divergence from the client's regular way of life, as well as temporary distancing from their social groups and circles. This place is ideal in that regard. However, it's understandable that you need a period of adaptation to both this idea and to your new surroundings. That's also why I haven't asked you to hand over your phone. Yet. But please don't be alarmed. We'll talk about everything in due time. Anything else?
Can't you simply state that I'm fine so we can both move on with our lives?
Mr. Harrow.
He looks you straight in the eye. Oh, you know very well that is out of the question. To dismiss you right at the start would be negligence on my part, to say the least. Besides, I am your therapist now, and when I see a person in need, I cannot ignore that. Not professionally, not personally. He looks away, stern-faced.
I've never let a client down, and I'm not about to start now.
Do we know this voice? He glances at the clock, almost too fast for you to notice.
All right, then. That's it for today.
Through the door, you hear that sound again.
You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Okay. Get up and leave. No, I was thinking he sounds like Lee from The Walking Dead a little bit. Yeah, he definitely has that vibe. Oh, next to you is the source of the clangs. You heard from inside a young woman beating up an old vending machine.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Oh, double click to run. Okay.
Spit it out already! Come on, you thief!
Oh, blocked by total lack of motivation. Talked with her. Could she be here for therapy as well? Who knows, but unlike you, she definitely looks like she needs it. Unlike you. Poor woman. She should consult with a real professional, not a charlatan like Dr. Fink. Nobody needs to be sent away from their home to this dump, regardless of their mental state. And yet, what is to be done with lunatics like her? Let them rage around freely, yelling and kicking vending machines wherever they go? There must be a better way to help a distressed person. Perhaps you should speak with her, see if you could help somehow. I would, if I could. I cannot. I have a total lack of motivation.
I'll break you open if I have to.
It's your car, sad and miserable, just like you. Wow, game. You really know how to get inside the mind of a gamer.
Spit it out already!
Oh, here, what if I came up to the vending machine and did something?
Come on, you thief!
An old vending machine bleached by years in the sun. Can I not?
I'll break you open if I have to.
Oh, right click will reveal stuff. Okay. That's nice. It's coiled like a sleeping serpent. Oh, so you're a poet. The machine wheezes in suffering.
Spit it out already.
Guess I'll go in the office. I went back using the rewind feature. You're very welcome for the book, Zeke. There's a third one I didn't send that is male focused. I hope you enjoy your coffee table books. Thanks for the awesome stream. I'm glad you didn't send that because, to be honest, neither of us are into looking at penises in like that kind of way. Seriously, Katie herself and me are very pleased with the ones you gave us. So thank you. Oh, here we are. All the attention of the girl behind the counter is occupied by the ongoing phone call. Oh, continue, right?
Mm-hmm.
She responds to the person on the other end. Try to get her attention. Social check. I failed because I'm too extroverted. It's easy. Just be loud enough and she won't be able to ignore you. Hi, I need to get into my room. She turns toward you, clearly insulted for being interrupted mid-sentence.
Please sit down, sir. I'll be with you in a moment.
No, Owlcat is the publisher. The devs of the game are, let me just make sure. Emotion Spark Studio. Owlcat just published it. Developers are Emotion Spark Studio. Yeah. Owlcat is sponsoring today's stream because that's what publishers do. But yeah. I get that. Totally fine with the confusion. I understand. I'll be with you in a moment. Okay. Excuse me, as your paying guest, I demand your attention right now. Your chest swells with indignation. How dare she ignore you? but the only reaction you get from her is a quick side glance and a nod. You even wonder if the nod was meant for you or her phone buddy.
Yes, Rue Valley Motel. Our Coral Destiny internet antenna is down?
Killing time. Time in the game does not progress outside of dialogue, so in order to wait until certain events happen, you need to find a way to kill time. Usually you can do that with various items and interactions around you. For example, reading a book, scrolling through your phone, or just chilling in a cozy chair. Okay. Oh my god, am I gonna go full Karen on this lady? This is outrageous. I want to see the manager. Your heart is pounding in frustration, but this time the receptionist doesn't seem to even register your words.
No, the repair tech already came yesterday.
Yeah.
Said the internet will be up by noon today.
Yes, Mort Delight, I saw that in the preview, or in the trailers. He searches the dumpsters for lore. She says to the person on the other end, other side of the call. Okay. A list of rules. You can't be bothered with that right now. What else can I look at?
Of course it's urgent. Our guests don't have...
Oh, the laundry room. Oh, nice. Okay. A lot of random boxes in all shapes and sizes. Some of them are labeled Ben. One says documentation. Anything else? Nope. Okay.
Listen, I know what I'm talking about.
I know there's a lot of point and click games that don't really do the highlighting thing. Thank you for doing that. I appreciate it personally.
I don't want a customer satisfaction survey.
Better wait inside or she might start another call as soon as she visits. Oh, okay. So I should look out the window? The relentless dirt has smudged and stained the glass. Beyond is the endless flat of the desert. Its vastness is hypnotizing. Stare through the window to pass some time. Until she finishes the call. Yo, Rod, thank you for the 65 months resub. Sorry, all the mutes have been alerted today, or for the next couple of hours, because I'm doing a sponsor stream. And you can't be trusted, and my alerts are mildly to severely offensive to some people, so. Beyond the empty parking lot, there's only barren desert, stretching for as far as the eye can see. Its emptiness is drawing you in. You hear the receptionist mutter as if answering some unasked question of yours. And then, you notice small patches of green hidden in the sand. It seems there's always something to be found in the nothingness if you stare long enough. Contemplate this profound insight. If nothingness is just an illusion, or is nothingness just an illusion? Emptiness but a result of failure to find those little somethings hiding deep inside? Is it possible to find something even inside the most hollow thing, only by observing it over and over again until something eventually appears? The possibility unsettles you, but at the same time your mind seems to lock itself down, unable or unwilling to continue. So you stay in this clinch, unwilling to discard the thought, but unable to proceed. After a while, the window stops being interesting. Minutes pass, but the phone call is still not at its end.
Hi, yes, Coral Destiny Antenna, Rue Valley Motel. Oh, case number? It's 6AUG27-RVMT.
She says to the person on the other end. Should I keep staring through the window, or should I go, like, sit in a chair? What do you think? What do you, the viewers at home, think? Do a load of laundry? I wish I could. I don't have any laundry to do. The cuck chair beckons like a siren.
The text said it'd be up by noon today, but it's 8 p.m. now.
I will sit down. The chair looks very old but sturdy. A chair is not a bed, but let's be honest, it's better than standing. Sit patiently doing nothing. Oh, mess with your phone while you wait, sure. The phone bleeps to life with a lock screen that is obviously years old. If it wasn't a collection of pixels, it would be musty with age and neglect. Play a quick match of hyper-casual protagonists. Yes, what is... Play a quick match of hyper-casual protagonists. Until she finishes the call. The first wave of tiny bow tie wearing antagonists appear on your phone screen. Touch one of them. You tap the one carrying a golden fork, and he instantly turns into an amorphous purple splotch. A matching splotching sound effect plays at the same time, further confirming that the bow tie wearing, golden fork carrying antagonist is no more. Welcome, Verso. I guess I'm supposed to squash them all. Sigh and continue squashing them. As your mind spins around the absurdity of this game, and while your fingers roam aimlessly across the screen, a group of tiny bow tie wearing antagonists gather near the pile of boxes at the bottom of the screen. Tap the pile of boxes. Absolutely nothing happens. The little guys keep gathering around. Keep squashing them. As soon as you're about to get the one with the goatee, a slightly larger antagonist with a monocle and a pocket watch enters the play area. Try to understand what's going on. You stare at the bunch of random characters on the screen, but the sense of it all escapes you. Tap on the big guy. You press your finger against the monocled watchman, maybe a bit too hard. The tip of your finger slips and you almost drop your phone. You look at the screen after your heart almost skipped a beat and see that the whole screen is taken up by bold fat letters saying, "Temporal disruption." What the hell is going on? The letters disappear and you notice that the whole screen is frozen. Simo Wotan, thank you for the 34 months. Look if there's anything different on the screen. There is! A small timer at the edge of the screen is ticking down. And it's gone. The screen comes alive for a split second, the antagonists unfreeze and continue to antagonize the pile of boxes. And before you get the chance to do anything, the whole phone is covered in black. Out of the blackness, disappointing red letters appear. Protagonists defeated. Quit the game. With a quick swipe and a finger flick, the game is gone and you're back staring at your old wallpaper. The receptionist is still arguing with the internet service provider and you're getting restless.
Yes, your colleagues already suggested I reboot the modem. I even tried a backup router.
She says to her conversation partner, clearly annoyed. I'm gonna stand up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna check out the leaflets. A picture of a huge rocket and a group of people in red jumpsuits cheering with bottles of water above it all. The Coral Destiny logo. Look at the other side. A picture of an endless desert. The caption at the bottom reads, "Free bottled water for the people of Rue Valley, courtesy of Coral Destiny, your favorite space agency." I will take the leaflet with me. Ah, inventory. There we go. Hey, Zeke, does it help you clicking the link even if someone bought the game already? Yes, it does. That is a tracking link, which means every click is a bullet in your best guy's gun. Or yeah, just supports me. I mean, they look at how many times the link has been clicked while I'm playing this, and they calculate that versus how many people are watching, and they go, was he a good sponsor, a person to sponsor? And usually, I'm guessing, I keep getting sponsorships, so I'm guessing you guys are really helping out, so I do appreciate it. Honestly, I don't know if they look at it or not. How do I unclick it? Don't unclick it. Items you pick up are presented here. While not in dialogue, you can select them and interact with them. Also, some items will show more information on their icon. For example, availability of internet connection on your phone or battery level. Oh, okay. Grab the cheap-looking pen. The clerk is laser focused on her call and she doesn't even notice you've grabbed the pen. If you wanted to snatch her attention as well, you failed. Just put the pen back. All right, hold on. So I can leave.
Physical antenna. Yes. On the roof.
Oh, I can read the leaflet to kill some time. Okay, put it back in my pocket. Hold on.
What do you mean it's settled? I need the internet. Could you...
Oh, okay. I can look at the phone. Oh, here's the no internet bars, but my battery is full. Okay. Okay. Let's read the leaflet. Oh, blocked by total lack of motivation. Fold it into an airplane and send it flying. Damn it. No! Saku. Saku, boo. Boo. Boo to you. All right, let's read the leaflet. You start to read the tiny letters that contain everything you're not interested in. It reminds you of times you forgot your phone while going to the bathroom and were forced to read blurbs from cleaning products and air fresheners. Dramatic. Oh, if I only had this masterpiece back then. Come on, that bug spray had a very funny comic book spiraling around the can. I can't even imagine what people had to go through before smartphones were invented. I can. I was there. It was a dark, dark time where we pooped in silence or read the back of cleaning products. Consider yourself lucky that you have a small piece of literature with rockets and spacemen. Read on. At Coral Destiny, we believe innovation should serve the everyday needs of the communities around us. That's why we proudly provide fresh, purified, bottled water completely free of charge to the residents of Rue Valley. Delivered regularly and held to the highest quality standards, our water is just one example of how we're committed to a healthier, brighter future right here on Earth. Rocks, paper, scissors, thank you for 29 months. There's more ad lingo, but a nicely framed quote catches your eye. We're proud to share our resources with Rue Valley. Providing clean water is a small part of our mission to uplift the communities that inspire our work. Isabel Watson, Chief Executive Officer, Coral Destiny. You struggle to find more content with at least the same level of excitement. Nevertheless, time begins to pass. Oh my God, was this bitch gonna ever get off the phone? After a while, you realize that you've switched from reading text to just looking at pictures. The art is ugly. Time goes by and the girl at the reception desk is still talking.
Misheard? No, she said Sunday noon. I wrote it down. I'm not... Sunday or later? That's... No.
Sunday or later? Finally, the girl ends her eternal call.
Oh, I'm so sorry for the wait. That was a super important call and I had to take it right now. There was literally no other way. Hopefully you didn't mind waiting.
Oh, blocked by dramatic. I will be dramatic. It felt like hours.
I'm very sorry about it.
So I am a dick. Okay. She makes a face as if she's about to burst into tears. Is she mocking you?
Right then. Let's get you into your room.
Okay. The sudden enthusiasm in her voice catches you unawares. What's the deal with this girl?
So, number 6. That's the last one on the 2nd floor. Everything's ready for you. And...
She raised her hand holding a piece of blue and red plastic.
This is your key card.
Thank you. Reach toward the key card. You stretch your arm politely, hoping she'll hand you the card, but she's completely ignoring your gesture and excitedly waving it around.
Oh, I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old-fashioned key, weren't you?
No, I wasn't!
Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
Funny thing is, I used to work at a motel, and we still had keys. Oh, yeah. That's great. May I She nods in response, but then continues as if you haven't said anything.
Actually, one reason, to be perfectly honest, the guests just kept on losing their keys. It was exhausting, and my dad didn't like the cost of replacing so many locks.
Yeah. Guilt-ridden. It's my fault for looking like I'm interested in chatting. That is so fucking dickish. That is the biggest dick. No. It's my fault for looking like I'm interested in chatting. Dramatic. Please, I think I'm dying. Arrogant. Listen, I'm a very busy person here on an important business, so unfortunately I have no time for chit-chat right now. Okay, I'm gonna do that. I gotta do that one. Oh, I'm sorry. It's my fault for looking like I'm interested in chatting. Well, being so slow and lethargic certainly adds to the impression of a person with a lot of time to waste. Listening to her story is unbearable, but it's your punishment. Oh, I don't actually say that. I'm just thinking that, I think. While taking a breath between two sentences, she takes a look at your sad face, only to continue.
So, yes, we decided to use electronic key cards. Cost us a lot to implement, but now when a guest loses their key, we only need to replace a piece of programmable plastic.
Please, I think I'm dying. You mean it. Your body hurts, your tormented soul screams for rest, but your fate is in her cruel hands now, as is the key card to your room. You ever seen that Tom Segura bit where he talks, he says like, you ever been in a conversation so boring you feel like you've been poisoned? I use that all the time because, man, that is spot on. Like, I feel like I've been poisoned. This conversation is so terrible. Is there any way out of this?
Should I call an ambulance? It might be some time until they arrive, though.
Oh, I did say that out loud, I guess. You can't stand Tom Segura? Really? Oh, I think he's hilarious. But that's comedy, man. Comedy is subjective. I just need to get to my room.
Oh, all right.
The disappointment at being cut short is plain on her face.
Here.
She hands over the key card and puts some kind of document on the counter.
I'll just need your signature.
Okay, I'll sign the document. Yes, sign it.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm here if you need anything. Enjoy your stay.
Bye. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna see if I can actually make the UI even bigger. Wait, gameplay? There we go. Let's see if it looks different at 3 times. Ah, there we go. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, perfect. I love it. I love it. Thank you. Good option, guys. Good option. I don't like what he says about people who are of average means. Oh yeah, dude, that's totally fair. I wonder if she ever got her candy bar or whatever she was trying to get. Oh, dumpster, let's go. Let's check the dumpster for lore. Plastic bottles, some empty, others half empty, a partially eaten breakfast, some old clothes, torn and faded, all covered in a mixture of grease and spoiled orange soda. Amid this murky pool, you catch a glimpse of your own face. Stomp on your distorted image in the puddle, smudge the reflection with your foot, just walk away. Well, let's stomp on it. Splash! And now I'm covered. Hundreds of tiny ripples form in the puddle, but instead of obscuring your identity, even more details of your face emerge. Decades worth of new wrinkles appear, and the poignant expression of a man lost in time becomes even more apparent. The longer you look, the more you see it, the reflection of your inner self. That's not what's inside me. Defiantly step into the puddle on yourself. I don't need to look at this. Ignore the metaphor and just walk away. That's what I'm doing. I'm ignoring the metaphor. Oh, okay. Wait, what did it say? It's just trash. No need to contemplate it any further. Okay. Oh, is that for waiting? Looks uncomfortable. Okay. Now, she said the second floor. Oh, here we go. Okay. Let's see what this is. No bus until tomorrow. Looks uncomfortable. Okay. Up the stairs. That's room 5, room 6 over here. Here we go. Grab my key card. Simple key card with Rue Valley Motel and room 6 printed on it. Oh, okay. There it is. There's home sweet home. The paint is peeling from the wood of the door, but the number 6 is new, shiny, and chrome. Unlock the door with your key. Tiny green dot of light shows up near the knob. The door is unlocked. Now that is the most unrealistic thing in this game so far, is that you put the card by the card reader or in the card reader and it opens first try. At least 3. At least 3 times before that fucker will open. So, only thing that is unbelievable. It's kind of like a USB stick. Like, you never get the USB stick on the first push. Hundreds of strangers have slept in this bed, leaving behind flakes of dead skin. Still, you can't wait to jump into the sheets and contribute to the collection. Unfortunately, between you and the object of your desire on the folded sheets lies a dusty suitcase. Your suitcase. The smallest one you own. Blocked by lack of total motivation. Open the suitcase. I can't deal with this now. My God, this is so relatable. Yeah, it's such a chore, but the more you prolong it, the worse it will get. If you don't unpack now, it'll feel even harder and more pointless to do it later. Step by step, a simple act of unpacking will become an insurmountable burden, and even thinking about it will make you feel weak and powerless. Do you really want to crawl back into that deep black pit? Yo, MW3, thank you for the 9 months. I do appreciate it. Thanks for all the attention, Zeke. Always good being here. Thank you very much. I do appreciate it. The alerts are muted for the next, I don't know, hour or so because of sponsored stream. Thank you, Owlcat Games, for sponsoring today's stream. Once again, Rue Valley is available today. It just came out, 11/11. You want to check it out? If you want to check it out without before you buy it, there is a playable demo on Steam, which I love. Thank you so much for doing that. Everybody who does a playable demo, kudos to you. Thank you. But you can also buy it because it is fully released right now. Just click my link. Click the link at the top of the chat box, or click the panel down below in the panel section, little picture. Click that, and it'll take you there. So, yeah. Thank you. Captain Wilhelm was 72. 6 years for Captain Wilhelm. Thank you. What soundbite can I do that won't get me in trouble? Nope. This is it.
Bingo. Dino DNA.
There you go. I think I have 2 sound bites that I can play without, without being too edgy. Thank you, Vincent, for gifting a sub. To click on Newtizy. Anyways, all right. Do you really want to crawl in that deep black pit? I can't go back to that. Never. Open the suitcase. Or blocked by guilt-ridden. It is my destiny to repeat this vicious cycle of misery and regret. Okay, I'm opening the suitcase. There's not much in the suitcase. Spare clothes, a phone charger, toothbrush, and a couple of other items. You really weren't planning on staying here long. Oh, let's see. Decisional check. Unpack the suitcase. Success! You plug in your phone charger above the bedside cabinet, you put your spare clothes in the closet, your slippers next to your bed, and your toothbrush in a cup under the bathroom mirror. And now that the suitcase has been dealt with, the motel room is officially your home. More like a prison. Well, now you could describe it that way too. All right, what's this? A list of rules. You can't be bothered with that right now. Okay. Oh, so this doesn't move. Okay. What can I be bothered with right now? How about the mirror? Hold on. Am I going to give it the look? How close am I? Remember the look? Pretty good. Or the expression, that's what it is, not the look, the expression. Sorry, my bad. There are so many dark patches that this can barely be called a mirror. A small cup holds your implements of oral hygiene. I will brush my teeth. You grab the toothbrush from the cup. First, put some toothpaste on it. Oh, this is important. What do you guys do? If you are if you wet the toothbrush, do you do it before or after toothpaste? I do it after. Toothpaste, wet the brush. You wet first. Wet first, really. I wet after. I put the toothpaste on and then I wet the thing. Yeah. Huh. You do both. Wet it again. You wet it once. Toothpaste, wet it again. Yeah. I just skipped that first step. I put it on put the toothpaste on the brush and then run it under the water. Yep. Anyways, I'm going to do what I do. I put some toothpaste on it. Squeeze an appropriate amount of toothpaste. Now wet the toothbrush. As soon as you turn the tap on, a horrible smell fills your nostrils. It's like there's a plumbing issue in hell and all that blocked up sewage is feeding directly into this faucet. Then you see the water streaming out of the tap. It's a robust shade of jet black mixed with chunks of silt. I mean, whatever. It's not like I'm gonna drink it. Gross. A minuscule amount of water from the brush enters your mouth, and it's enough to make you regret your decision. You spit it out, but the aroma of mud and sharp metals remains, as there's nothing to rinse out with. Good thing you didn't swallow any of it. Look at the mirror. Do you put milk in before cereal too? No, I put cereal in the bowl first and then put milk on it. Just like a normal person. Except Katie doesn't do it that way. Katie does it the other way. She has milk in a bowl and she pours it a little at a time. Which I think is the better method. I really do, like technically. So you get the perfect amount of crunch to milk ratio every bite. But I do also like the continuing changing of the texture of the bowl of cereal. Because the first bite is like crunch, crunch. First few bites, crunchy, crunch, crunch. Then it gets less crunchy and then it just becomes a soggy mess. Like, I don't mind it. I really don't mind it. But her method is every bite is perfectly crunchful and wet with milk. So she'll just pour a spoonful. She'll like, yeah. Then it splashes when pouring. How high are you holding the cereal box, bro? Like, are you holding your bowl like way down here? Like there's not a lot of splashing happening with cereal. I mean, come on now. All right. The mirror splotches make interesting patterns on your face. They conceal a dark circle here, a mole there, a patch of wrinkles. I've wasted my life so far, and now I'm getting old. No. Well, yeah, might as well. I've wasted my life so far, and now I'm getting old. You're not as old as you look. Half of it is probably just due to poor hydration. You have more than enough time left to waste. Look at the mirror again. A stranger who looks exactly like you is staring you straight in the eye. I will leave. Is it time for me just to go to bed? Like, it doesn't seem like it's bedtime. The sun isn't even in bed yet. There's nothing you care about on the other side. Jesus Christ. This is so depressing. I'm just gonna go to bed, I guess. Despite the tight sheets and crisp-looking pillow, the bed reeks of dust and age. I will fall onto the bed, like I always do, at every motel. That's exactly what I do at every motel. Every motel, hotel, whatever. I just do a face-first plant onto the top of the bed. Just... You fall into the bed with all your weight. It croaks and squirms, and a cloud of dust and skin particles rise up. As soon as your head touches the rough pillow, though, tiredness overwhelms you. Coming to this nowhere motel to attend therapy you don't need has drained you both physically and mentally. You are desperate to get some sleep, yet after weeks of wakeful nights, you know it won't come that easy. There you go. Check out the leaflet again. A picture of a huge rocket and a group of people in red jumpsuits cheering with bottles of water above it all. The Coral Destiny logo. Right. Oh, I've already done this, and hope sleep will come. You come back to the part where you think you stopped last time. A small leaflet can only keep you occupied for a short while. I guess I'll mess with my phone. Oh, right, there's no internet. Scroll through your feed to kill some time, which I don't think I can. Hey, Zeke just got home and was compelled to click this link. Yes, click the link, shoot dog. That is a good link to click. Click it. Anyway. And hope sleep will come. You start scrolling through stale memes, boring. Oh, I still have mobile service. I just don't have Wi-Fi. Okay. You start scrolling through stale memes, boring news articles, beach photos of ex-acquaintances, and poorly targeted sponsored posts. Scroll some more. In one picture, a grinning middle-aged stranger is apparently showcasing his newest baby. Thanks to a cleverly applied filter, both of them sport donkey ears. In an overly long and arguably racist video, non-native speakers repeatedly making embarrassing linguistic errors. They often turn out to be unintentional double entendres. Hilarity ensues. After a while, you realize that neither the pictures nor the posts are loading correctly. Check the signal. 1 bar, but you get the feeling that if it could, it would show half a bar. Seems like all these posts were from some time ago, stashed needlessly in your phone's memory. Unless you hook up to some local Wi-Fi, you won't get much internet here. Well then, back to the phone. Play a quick match of hyper-casual protagonists again. Veranim, thank you for gifting a sub to Holden His. Oh, that's a good one, Veranim. Holden Hiscock. Like Hitchcock, I'm guessing. Very nice. That's a great screen name. I love it, dude. And hope sleep will come. The game starts and the already familiar antagonists appear to wreak havoc on your pile of boxes. Squish them all. Your ears are pierced by a ringtone that you swore to change years ago. Check who's calling. The screen simply reads unknown number. You feel betrayed by your own phone masking the identity of the mysterious caller. Okay. Just to let you know, this is a video game, so normally I would never do this, and I really don't think... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna actually put a poll in the chat. I'm gonna see, because I'm curious. I'm curious. New poll. Here, I'll turn that down. New poll is unknown number. Do you answer? Yes? No. All right, there you go. If the poll is in the chat now, unknown number, do you answer? I'm just curious. I want to say, before looking at the answer to the poll, I want to say it's like 90-10 of no answering. Unknown number, 90% of people are like, fuck that, not answering. But I bet there's 10% of you crazy people out there that are like, oh yeah, maybe it's a new friend. Hello? Shit, I don't even answer it when I do know the number. That's a good point, Scott. That's a very good point. All right, I'm going to answer the phone. Because I would never do this, but...
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow?
Okay. Do we? Yeah, I'm asking you guys. Yeah. Yeah, there's a poll at the top of the chat box if you want to make your voice heard. Just put your vote in there. No, I would say most of the time I don't answer if I know who's calling either. Yeah, because either I'm busy doing something or I just don't feel like talking. Text me. What are we doing here? Why are you calling me? Text me. Text me the reason you're going to call before you call. I think in this day and age, that's courteous. Before I call anybody, I text them first and go like, hey, I wanted to talk to you about blank. Are you available? Send text. That's what the new courtesy is, right? I'd imagine that a lot of you are the same. Unless it's my mom. My mom, I just call, she'll pick up. If she's awake, she'll pick up. But anybody else, I text first. All right, let's see what the poll, I think I put it on for too long, but 80, oh, wow. Okay, so it was 82 to 18%. Higher than I thought. Higher amount of people will answer that unknown call. Okay. Just curious, man. Just curious. All right. Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow? Right. Okay. The line crackles heavily as if the man is speaking from the distant past. Who wants to know? Oh, no. Okay. Just to let you guys know, I'm trying to play this character, like his traits and his answers. I'm trying to play it as close to me as possible. Unless it comes to a gameplay, like, fun choice. Because I would never answer the phone. But all the dialogue and shit, I'm going to try and answer it the way Zeke would answer it. And I would say, what can I do for you?
Well, Mr. Harrow, the real question is, what can we do for you?
I already don't like this.
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy? Oh, the UPEC.
Ulterior, Mr. Harrow, with an umlaut. And please don't let the name fool you. We are the most respectable yet cutting-edge agency, which means we work on the edge of, but still inside, the established legal framework. In fact, we are the leader in our field. Now, if my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in treatment which, in our opinion, may have consequences not aligned with your best interests.
Okay. Are you referring to my psychotherapy here in Rue Valley? Oh, indecisive. Damn it.
Mr. Harrow, let me be frank with you. I have no idea where this true valley of yours is, but we will work together to put an end to this undue response to your, well, unique situation.
Okay. The thing is, the one thing I hate about, like, there's certain tropes in movies and games and videos and blah, blah, blah that I hate. And one is mishearing something so obvious and saying it wrong. That's an asshole thing to do. Don't do that. Like, Rue Valley? Come on. There's no way you heard True Valley. Get out of here. And I like how they made fun of it in Guardians of the Galaxy, where he's like, Harbulary batteries. Like, that's not even close to what I said.
I mean, we have only known each other for a couple of minutes, and I can already see what a strong-willed individual you are. You know what you want, and nothing will stop you from getting it.
Arrogant. You're damn right.
So I presume you're ready for the next step in our cooperation?
Blocked by indecisive. Blocked by indecisive. Well, do I have to decide right now? This is all happening so suddenly.
I completely understand what you're trying to say, Mr. Harrow. To make things easier for you, I'll simply write down your general consent here and forward your case to my colleagues in our paralegal department. They'll contact you shortly.
What the fuck?
Well,
my
Mr.
case?
Harrow, it was a colossal pleasure talking with you. Juice!
I've never seen that word before. What does that mean? I'm guessing by the umlaut it's German, but... Oh, it's just by? Oh, okay. Okay. Weird that I've never seen that. I've seen auf Wiedersehen, but I've never seen tschüss. Before you have a chance to say anything, the phone line is already dead. But at least now you know you're not the only one who realizes the absurdity of this mandated psychotherapy. Close your eyes, hope sleep will come. Okay. Yeah. It's time. It's time. Auf Wiedersehen is significantly more formal. Okay, so tschüss is just like bye. Bye-bye. Okay. And as your mind begins to drift, reality fades away. For a precious moment, there's only darkness and silence, but your mind refuses to calm down, and soon your thoughts start chasing each other in circles. Motherfucker. Man, I swear to God, did they model this character, like, on me? Jeez. The unquiet mind. I have so much trouble going to sleep without something on. It's terrible. Like if I'm in a silent hotel room, my mind will not let me go to sleep. All right. Yeah, got to give the sponsorship their muse. Mind map, memories. This is your mind map. It is a representation of all the memories you have and how they are connected. When a new memory is available, you can recall it by selecting and activating it. Once the memory is activated, it can open dialogue choices in relation to that memory. From the blur of half-formed memories and impressions, an image of the receptionist emerges. You're desperately trying to catch her attention, but she completely engrossed on an ongoing phone call. You were so full of yourself, she probably despises you now, like everyone else. The motel receptionist is a very talkative girl. Her name is Robin Fleming. Okay. Speaking of sponsorship, prove that Zeke is objectively playing the game wrong and that you can play it so much better by clicking this link. Thank you, Sea Lion. And what if you hear sudden scratches on the wall, Zeke? Will you sleep then? The cold age? Rather than think it's like a monster or something, I've had sudden scratching in the walls when I lived at certain places, like my old house, and it was mice. And holy shit, that was a terrible like month where I was in the process of getting rid of mice, trapping them, blocking off all their entrances and exits. Oh, it was awful, man. It's worse than a monster. Yeah, mice is worse than a monster. You see yourself lying in the bed in your new motel room, holding your phone next to your right ear.
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at the Interior Paralegal Experts Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
Sounds like a legit organization, don't you think? Percy Rugger. You received a phone call from Percy Rugger, senior sales executive for the Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. Out of the swirling images, the bushy eyebrows of your new psychotherapist emerge, bouncing up and down as he talks. I'm terribly sorry, I wandered off. He's so boring, you almost fell asleep, and you apologize to him? You are such a doormat. Correct. You have survived the first session with your psychotherapist, Dr. Gideon Fink. Despite your effort to act normal, it seems he plans to keep you here for some time. Oh, one more. Oh, it even has little like subtitles. Obsession, impression, notion. Okay. Oh, vending machine vandal. The image of the young woman flashes before your mind's eye. She's punching and kicking the old vending machine. Could she be here for therapy as well? Ignore her. It is what it is. You have nothing to say, nothing to do, just the bare minimum. Vending machine vandal. As your consciousness keeps spinning around, the carousel of recent experiences warps into a single vision suspended between sleep and waking. You find yourself staring at the smallest suitcase you own, perched on the rumpled motel sheets. Everything is packed: clothes, phone charger, toothbrush, and a couple of other items. I'm ready to go home. As you reach for the handle, you notice a toothless gap, as if the suitcase forgot to fully exhale. Then the gap widens just a little and something shifts inside. The suitcase jerks. It's just a faulty latch. Let's go already. Lift the suitcase. But the suitcase feels too alive. With a loud hiss, the seam splits and a snake's head appears, lidless eyes fixed on yours. Then more hisses follow and more snakes emerge. Liquid as death and cold as oil, their bodies twist into knots, ready to spill all over the sweaty sheets. Close it, close it! You slam the lid down, the latch snaps shut, silencing the hisses for now. Got to get rid of the suitcase. Let's shove it under the bed and get out of here. I need to check out. Let's bring the suitcase along. Nobody will notice. No. Shove it under the bed and get out of here. You kidding? There's a snake in that suitcase. I'm not taking it with me. Out of sight, out of mind. As you descend the stairs, midday heat pricks your neck with sweat, and you think of everything you left inside the suitcase. It's just clothes, phone charger, toothbrush, and a couple of other items. You enter the reception area. No one's here, and even the AC is turned off. The air is hostile and heavy. I can't wait here. It's too hot. On a desk, a stack of pristine checkout forms sits beside a pen. Perhaps you can just do it yourself? Yes, let's get this over with. Name, date of birth, length of stay, but a single mischievous drop of ink escapes the pen and begins swelling into a puddle upon spreading across the form as sweat spreads across your shirt. I need to write faster. But the ink is faster yet, and soon it consumes everything you have written. Snatch another one and start over. You slap the new form over the old one, the blot seeps upward, your sweat drips downward. The paper becomes a battleground of stains, your tongue feels swollen, your throat dry. It's no use, just keep writing. You write all the words in black on a completely black paper and sign it in black. Not your fault, after all. Guilt-ridden. But it is. No, there is voice acting in this game, but it's the characters. So anything that's you, the main character, is all just words. But anything outside of you is voice acted. At least mostly. You did what you could. Now it's time to leave and find something to drink. The parking lot shimmers in the heat, asphalt soft underfoot. Across it, the vending machine glows like a mirage, its glass fogged with condensation. Insert coin, press the button. The machine hums, light flickering, but no bottle comes out. Insert coin, press the button. You drop another coin, clink, press, hum, still nothing. Insert coin, press the button. Anybody reminded of Evangelion right now? The world narrows to the clink of metal, the press of your finger, the machine's empty whir. Maybe this time it'll work. The checkout. You tried to leave this damn motel and all that therapy nonsense behind, but everything kept falling apart. Not enough willpower to recall it. Don't worry, it wasn't even a real memory. But it is an embodiment of my feelings. More like random neural activity in your brain, synapses sparking from nothing. Best forget about it. It didn't feel random at all. Could be, but are you strong enough to remember it? Brave enough to confront it? Nope. Not yet. Okay. The sound of a car engine and screeching tires urges you to open your eyes, bringing you back to miserable reality once again. Your head is still spinning in a whirlwind of uncontrollable thoughts. Your nostrils pick up a curious smell of dust, and your throat is as dry as a desert. Status effect modifiers. Some status effects can have a greater impact on your personality. Thirsty, for example, nudges you just 1 point towards the impulsive side, But some other status effects have a much greater influence and in some cases drastically change the personality you define in character creation. So, okay, thirsty makes me, yeah, a little edgy. So I'm thirsty and I have no motivation. Awesome. It was a foolish hope that you'd fall asleep. I gotta get some water. Now, they should provide me with bottled water, right? That Rue Valley, whatever. Also, do you think this takes place in America? Because my immediate thought was like, this looks American. This looks like an American motel, right? However, that is not American. I don't know what it is, but it's the two pronged outlets. Not American. Those are two round pronged. Oh, this is the tow truck driver. God damn it! You hear the man yell from inside his vehicle. Even through the tinted windshield, you can feel his frustration.
Come on, start, you piece of shit.
There we go. Judging by the careless driving you just witnessed, the man is either under the influence or another patient of Dr. Finks. Let's use the dramatic since we got it. The maniac is about to kill somebody. Most likely himself. Come to think of it, could it be that's exactly what he's trying to do? I'd rather not think about that right now. Right, let's find something to drink. Since the water around here sucks, why not just get a cup and put it outside? I do too, Alter Ego. I like the comic book style of this. Holy shit! You jump as if someone jabbed you in the stomach. For a split second, the whole world was exploding, but it was just a thunderclap, the loudest one you ever witnessed. At least my reflexes still work. As well as your heart, it's racing from the sudden shock. But there's nothing to use this unwanted excessive adrenaline for, so it keeps lingering, eating you from the inside out while you stand alone and thirsty in the middle of an empty parking lot. The batter machine seems to be decades old, except for a newly installed, comically large, reddish button. Check the label on the reddish button. It says, drinking water for the people of Rue Valley free of charge, courtesy of Coral Destiny. Well, if people were going to mind control another people of a valley, giving them free water, there's worse ways to do it. I, for one, welcome our new spacemen overlords. I'm going to press the reddish button. And I'm going to get... The machine vomits out a bottle of water. I will take it. The almost frozen plastic feels slippery in your sweaty hand. You can't wait to drain it of the precious fluid. Drink it. Delicious. Your thirst screams at you to gulp down the whole bottle right now, but there's no need to hurry. Take it one sip at a time. What? Boom, whoosh, what the, what? Suddenly, the night sky turns blood red and you feel an infinite scream passing through everything. Unbearable anxiety washes over you. Oh, this is the loop! This is like the Outer Wilds. Hide. Sure. But you can't hide from the whole sky on fire any better than you can from your own past. Anxious apprehension. At least I don't have to face it. Close your eyes. Your eyelids connect, and darkness greets you for a mere second, but as always, the carousel of suffering starts spinning immediately. How do I let go of it? That's easy. Simply let go of yourself. Nobody can stop being themselves. The receptionist says whimsically, emerging from the whirlwind. No, I was expecting an answer. But the receptionist disappears, and instead the fiery sky begins burning its way through the darkness, cutting several straight, narrow slits in your closed eyelids. I want this to stop! Squeeze your eyelids together. Well then, keep craving, keep clinging, keep suffering. I have no choice. And 8 p.m. is the loop.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Oh, I got a new thing. Total lack of motivation. It's not that you don't want to do all sorts of things. It's more like you lack the capacity to even initiate most of them. What is left of you is a creature driven by its basic needs and quirks. Anxious apprehension. Something's terribly wrong, perhaps everything, and it makes you feel tense and paralyzed at the same time. +2 calculated, +2 sensitive. Holy shit. Okay. Stop the carousel and focus on something else. Surely there's something pleasant to think of instead of this bushy-eybrowed psychotherapist and his lame excuse for therapy. Oh, shit. Do I think of something tasty, interesting, sexy, or soothing? Well, I mean, those are all good choices, but let's go. But Dr. Fink only seems to be more real. Oh.
Mr. Harrow.
Am I imagining him in a thong or something? Yes, sorry.
It's all right.
He pauses for a moment.
I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now, and will surely be coming back to this condition of yours.
Lack of motivation? That's the least of your worries, while your mind is filled with this crushing, overwhelming sense of impending... Wait, did you hear that? It's back. Wasabi with 73 months. Thank you, Wasabi. Welcome back. You clicking the link? Thank you, Cicely. You're amazing. You clicking the linky. Here, for everyone who's clicked the link, come here. Come here. Everybody who's clicked the link, put your face close to the monitor. Put your face close to the monitor right here. Put it right here. Ready? Pat, 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 pat. Good job. I put my butt there. I put my penis there. Yeah, look at you guys. Oh, my chat. Oh, you're definitely my chat. A muffled sound of metallic clanging from outside diverts your frail attention. For some unknown reason, your heartbeat accelerates and cold sweat appears in your armpits.
At all times, if possible.
The doctor finishes, apparently expecting some sort of answer from you. Sure.
That's good to hear. Now, in order to keep us focused, I always limit the session length to exactly 1 hour, hence the alarm. However, since this is your first session...
Yes. He stops mid-sentence and gives you a concerned look.
Mr. Harrow, you're shaking. Are you feeling unwell?
Also, if you want to check this game out before you buy it, there's a demo available on Steam right now. If you want to, like, you know, mess around with it before you buy it. Well, you endured the whole session stoically so far, but this one moment of anxiety could completely ruin your chances of being sent back home anytime soon. Emotional check. Try and act like the stable, well-adjusted person that you are. Well, looking at my stats, that's probably not going to happen. Yeah. Yeah, I failed that one pretty good. You open your mouth with the intention of convincing him that you're fine, but the stress is just too high to control, and it instantly overwhelms you. For those of you asking if it's like another game, like, I've been playing it for an hour and a half. Like, you're here, just keep watching. If you think it's like another game, great. If you don't, also great. I've been here as long as you have. Well, some of you, I guess. Let's see. Cry your heart out. Oh, okay. Which one? Do we cry our heart out or panic and hyperventilate and repeat? Okay, if it's, I'm trying to play this as me. So what would I do? I would cry. I would definitely cry. Your face wrinkles and spasm and tears burst out of your eyes suddenly as if a pressurized canister full of ocean water has been ruptured by a stray bullet. I love the language of this. It is very great.
It's all right to let it out.
You recognize great compassion in his voice. Gradually, sob by sob, you calm down and your breathing slows down to its usual tempo.
There are tissues on the table if you need them.
Thanks. Use a tissue.
Feeling a little better?
He smiles.
Good.
He pauses for a moment.
May I ask, how is your sleep these days?
Blocked by dramatic. Not so good. Blocked by dramatic. I sleep fine. Lie. Dramatic. I haven't slept in months.
Is that so?
He seems to inspect the dark circles under your eyes.
Well then, if you happen to have trouble falling asleep tonight.
He opens his hand, revealing a single purple pill lying on his palm. There's no reflection in his glasses. Above them is a pair of bushy eyebrows.
Remember, what I'm giving you is a mild, non-prescription herbal hypnotic drug. Nothing more.
Mushrooms. Fuck yeah. I will take the purple pill.
Hopefully it'll help you calm down and get some rest tonight. We'll continue tomorrow.
Wait a minute, purple pills? Wasn't that the name of a D12 song? These red and yellow purple pills. I remember that song.
All right then. Now you only need to pick up the key card for your room. And I'll call the receptionist to make sure everything is in order.
Okay.
Sounds good?
Thank you. Upsy daisies. Now, can I look at stuff in your room? I can. Okay, let me look at this. It's 8:04 p.m. Can I be bothered to read this yet? Nope, can't be bothered with it yet.
The exit is behind you. That's the bathroom.
May I use it, please?
Of course.
I'm gonna poop up your bathroom so I don't poop up my own. Oh, there's a magazine. What's this? It's a book. The book's cover is dominated by a stunning redhead, her face elegantly made up, her dress tight. Shadows gather all around her, but a gun in her hand shows she's ready for any threat. Not to mention with that décolletage, she's definitely dressed to kill. Whoa, that's a word I don't know. I'm gonna look that one up. Hold on. D-E-C-O-L-L-E-T-A-G-E. Oh, low neckline on a woman's dress or top. Okay. Oh, and I said it right. Décolletage. Nice. A woman's cleavage as revealed by a low neckline. Okay. Above the woman, the title, Lilith Undercover. Below, the author's name, T.J. Samsom. Total. Oh, I can't. Look, lack of motivation won't let me check it out. Toilet literature. Ignore it. Damn it. A man with eyes red from crying meets your gaze from the other side of the mirror. He looks exactly like you, but somehow doesn't feel like you. What's happening to me? You must have gotten lost in thought for a moment while the doctor was speaking. It couldn't have possibly happened more than a couple minutes ago, but it feels like an hour has passed. And then the sound of that old alarm clock awakened you from a daydream you can't remember, and this overwhelming tsunami of dread appeared out of nowhere. Yo, Oven Want with the 30 months. Thank you, Oven Want. Where's the porn magazines next to the toilet bowl? My immersion. Who has magazines anymore? Every phone of Oven Want. If there is porn next to your toilet, it's old. It's like from the probably at the earliest late 90s, early 2000s. All right. Swallow the purple pill with some water. Turn on the tap. There's something fishy about this mirror. Paranoid. Okay, anxious. Splash some water on your face. Calm yourself down. No, there's something fishy about this mirror. Good eye. Could it be that there's a hidden camera behind the mirror and is secretly recording his patients? Impossible. He wouldn't, or would he? Only one way to find out. Open the mirror cabinet. You open the cabinet door carefully. But there's no sign of a secret camera inside. Instead, you find a toothpaste, a roll of toilet paper, and a bottle of whiskey. Look at the label. An illustration depicts a stoic armored warrior, icicles clinging to his mustache. He stares blankly through a bottle clutched in his bare frozen hand. Below the figure in a purple old-fashioned font, it says, Numb Night Sour Mash. The recipe stays the same. 40% alcohol by volume, 80 proof. Hey, why not? Let's take a couple of sips, huh? Oh, I gained the tipsy status. Awesome. A strong, harsh-tasting liquid fills your mouth. After you swallowed, a dark, nutty, and salty flavor undertone begin emerging. Leave the bottle. All right. Let's splash some water on our face. Calm down. As soon as you turn on the tap, a horrible smell fills the room. Yep. Somehow this doesn't surprise you. Instead, it's almost like you expected it to happen. I changed my mind. I'm not touching that water. Lets out a sad squeal. All right, let's leave. Anything else? Nope. Okay.
Refreshed yourself? Feeling a bit better now?
Tipsy. Much better.
That's good to hear. See you tomorrow, Mr. Harrell.
Bye. Bye-bye. Okay, let's get out of here.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Oh, shit. I could probably bash this thing now that I'm tipsy. The source of the clangs is a young woman. Yeah, beating up on a vending machine. Oh, well, talk to her then. Can I talk to her now since I'm tipsy? I bet Tipsy will let me talk to her. She's still wailing at the poor machine. It's driving you crazy. Ah, observe her actions closely. She's completely focused on the ancient machine and mumbling something under her breath. From time to time, though, a grunt or a few words are loud enough to make out.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Damn it! My anxious apprehension! Ah, I'll just get away from her, I guess.
Spit it out already! Come on, you thief!
Yep. Spoiled orange soda. Oh, it's just trash. No need to contemplate it any further. Damn it. Okay. Can we go out into the street? Oh, we can. Look at that. Yeah, let's just walk out of here. Let's just go. The sun still burns as bright as if it was in zenith, its heat absorbed by asphalt. You won't get far without a car. Let's go for a walk. Damn it! I'll stare at the road for a while. A feeling of longing and restlessness starts to well up inside you. You can't help but wonder what lies beyond the horizon, beyond the limits of this suffocating desert. But even if you weren't trapped here, you wouldn't go. You may long for the sense of adventure that comes with being on the road, but all you can do is stand and stare, and wish for what could have become of the young man that you once were a long time ago. Holy dude. Really? I really hope this gets better.
Transfer me to billing. Why would... No, this isn't about...
Oh, no.
Hello? Of course it's urgent.
I gotta do this again?
Oh, hold on. I have someone on the other line. Hello, reception.
Damn it!
Oh, what can I do for you, Dr. Fink? If it's about the Wi-Fi,
She pauses again and directs her gaze towards you.
Yes, he's here. Of course, no problem.
Oh, is she just gonna give me my key? Oh shit, I'm tipsy. I'm gonna give her a winky. In an instant, the realization dawns on you. Ow, oh, I hit a nerve on my knee. Oh, that hurt. Owie, 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 you got it. Did you know your knee has a funny bone? Neither did I, until just now. God damn. No, I hit my knee against my desk and it went, bzz, just zapped my entire fucking leg. Ugh, that sucked. Okay. In an instant, neither did I. In an instant, the realization dawns on you. Because of your crying outburst at the end of the session, Dr. Fink must have just warned the receptionist of your condition. I'm gonna wink at her. She winks back at you, then smiles and touches the button again.
Hello? I'm very
No!
sorry. I will have to call you back later. Bye.
Oh. She ends the call and turns to you.
Hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in?
Yes, I am. I am ready to check. I'm gonna burst out crying again. Oh, it took me a second when you said you Hassaned your leg. I'm like, what the? Oh, because it zapped my. Okay. She continues in the same breath without waiting for your answer.
Everything is in perfect order. Don't you worry a bit about anything.
Sorry.
Apology accepted. Okay,
for what,
let's
though?
Get you into your room.
Oh, man, that's my fallback position. Just apologize. Her voice is full of enthusiasm.
So, number 6. That's the last one on the second floor. Everything's ready for you. And...
She raises her hand holding a piece of blue and red plastic.
this is your key card.
Nod and wait for her to put it on the counter.
Oh, I see you're confused by this. You were expecting an old...
No, I'm not! I'm not! I swear to God, I'm not confused by this! She's excitedly waving the card around her head.
Well, we decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
Okay. Suddenly, she curtails her excitement, as if she remembered something.
Oh, you must be very tired. Perhaps I'll tell you about it some other time. It's a really interesting story.
Man, this is going so much better. Sorry, Wasabi, the alerts are muted until, for the next, I don't know, 20 minutes for the sponsored portion, because the alerts are, how shall we say, not sponsor friendly, most of them. So, I will unmute them as soon as this time is up. I look forward to hearing it sometime.
Here.
Thank you. Oops. She hands over the key card and puts some kind of document on the counter. You know what? You know what I haven't tried? I'm going to see if this works.
I'll just need your signature.
Oh, it does. Controller works, baby. You can just switch back and forth if you want. All right. I'm tipsy. Draw a stick figure instead. I have to.
All right. Thank you.
Did she even care? She barely manages not to laugh.
I'm here if you need anything.
Oh.
Enjoy your stay.
She noticed, but she doesn't care. It doesn't matter to her. Okay, good. Bye. This game looks so good not to be not sponsored. It's a game you play. I know! It was an easy yes. When they were like, hey, you want to play Rue Valley? And I was like, you want to play Rue Valley for money? I was like, absolutely I do. Yes, thank you. I will play this. Because here's what I was planning. I was going to play this for 2 hours, depending on if I like it or not. I was going to like switch over to Dispatch, but I think I might just give this the full stream because I'm really liking it a lot. And we'll just do Dispatch tomorrow when it's fully released. Okay, hold on. Oh, yes, red. Or right trigger triggers this. Okay, so I have my key card now. Okay, cool. You can play this absolutely with a controller if you so choose. And you can run around with B. Oh, that's nice. Okay. No, I love the writing in it thus far too. I do.
I'll break you open if I have to.
So I'm switching back to keyboard mouse because it is at hard a point and click, but I just wanted to test and see if the controller works, and it works great. It'll be, I mean, if you want to play it all in controller, you can.
Give me my coffee, you jerk.
That's cool. Oh, okay. Still just get away from her. All right.
Get it out already.
Let's go take our pill. Have a good night's sleep, maybe. I hate the writing in the sense that it's too good at accurately hitting close to home. There have been many moments where I was just like, oh, dude. You press the knob and push the door, half expecting it to work. It's locked. Okay. Your dusty suitcase, right. Why am I afraid of unpacking? Oh, because of my dream, my vision of the snake inside of it. Perhaps you're scared of what you might find inside. Or maybe worried that unpacking you accept that you're going to stay here for some time. Ugh. What could be inside? You. Perhaps I could relax a bit in the armchair instead. I mean, yeah, I guess we'll do that now. I will sit down. It looks exactly like the one in Dr. Fink's room. As soon as your buttocks touch the frayed armchair seat, tiredness overwhelms you. Coming to this nowhere motel to attend therapy you don't need has drained you both physically and mentally. All you want to do is sleep, but unnerving restlessness is gnawing at you from the inside like a colony of termites munching on a piece of dead wood. I'm gonna swallow the purple pill. Wait a second, are you sure it's a good idea to swallow this mysterious sleeping pill so soon after drinking alcohol? Come on, it's a non-prescription drug and I had one small sip of whiskey. It won't kill me. Swallowing a pill without any water is not pleasant task, true, but getting up only to get some water definitely feels like too much of an effort. Yep, I'm just gonna force the pill down my throat. I'm dry swallowing this bad boy. Yes, I'm talking to myself. Yes, this is my inner monologue. Using saliva as a lubricant, you help the pill capsule find its way into your stomach. I'm gonna stare at my suitcase. You have no idea how long it will take until its effects kick in, so there's nothing to do but wait. What a pitiful inert object. It's full of my stuff. Stuff, clothes, phone charger, toothbrush, might as well be empty. But it isn't. And it won't ever be without your help. I'm just gonna close my eyes and hope to sleep. No, you know what? I'm gonna mess with my phone a little bit. I'm gonna scroll through my feed. Do some doom scrolling. You start scrolling, but every post looks like you've seen it before. Yep, same old, same old. Well, back to the phone. Let's do some hyper casual protagonist. As soon as the first wave of tiny bow tie wearing antagonists appears on your phone screen, an uneasiness starts building inside of you. Playing the game right now, for some reason, it feels unsettling. This was supposed to be relaxing. It's not your fault. You're simply too nervous to play a stressful game like this right now. All right, I'm just going to close my eyes and hope sleep will come. Yep, your ears are pierced by a ringtone that you swore you changed years ago. Check who's calling. Unknown number. I'm gonna ignore it. You silence your phone as the mystery of the caller's identity gently teases you. Close your eyes again. Okay, here's a fun fact that's not fun at all, apparently, after reading it, Rock. I don't know why you said it's a fun fact, but if you dry swallow your pills, they may actually stick in your esophagus, and certain fillers can then cause an esophageal ulcer via essentially a chemical burn. And boy, those are not fun. That fact was not fun. That was not a fun fact. Do we have the opposite of a fun fact that we can say from now on? What's the opposite of fun? Preferably something that's one syllable. A funt. Funt. I love that with an apostrophe T. Funt fact. It's funot. I really like. Oh, a fucked fact. There you go. Oh, I like that one, Butterless Toast. Not a fun fact, but a fucked fact. All right. And as your mind begins to drift, reality fades away. For a precious moment, there's only darkness and silence, but your mind refuses to calm down, and soon your thoughts start chasing each other in circles. Yeah. Yep, pretty much. Judging by the careless driving you just witnessed, the man is either under the influence or another patient of Dr. Fink's. I mean, he's gonna kill somebody. Most likely himself. When did this happen? This evening, but later. Careless driver saw a strange man entering a car and carelessly driving away. He was driving a tow truck, let's not forget. The opposite of fun fact could be bore lore. That's a good one. For a split second, the whole world was exploding. Oh, the lightning strike, but it was just a thunderclap. The loudest one you ever witnessed. At least my reflexes still work. As well as your heart. The loudest thunder. The loudest peal of thunder you've ever heard rings out as lightning strikes a motel. Man, I was pretty goddamn close to a thunder strike once. I was working at a restaurant. I was a busboy. It was my second job I ever had. I was like 15 or 16 years old, bussing tables. And we went out back for a break. And we were standing out back and it was raining and stuff. And I swear to God, like not 50 feet down the road, like on the other side of the road, lightning hit this telephone pole. And it was so scary and loud. Oh my God. Like, I didn't realize like how powerful lightning strikes are until I was that close to one. Holy fuck. Suddenly the night sky turns blood red and you feel an infinite scream passing through everything. Unbearable anxiety engulfs you. I hide. But you can't hide from the whole sky being on fire any better than you can hide from your own past. Then suddenly everything happened again. Everything again, but nothing after. The meaning of what you've just experienced is still hard to grasp. Is this some weird deja vu? The memory seems so real, and yet these things clearly never happened. Have you actually gone completely mad and they were right to send you to Dr. Fink? What if the careless driver really does show up? What if lightning actually strikes the motel and the night sky turns red? Mind map intentions. The combination of several specific memories can create an idea. And with enough inspiration or willpower points, you can turn that idea into an intention. Intention opens new dialogue options that will lead you through the journey of completing that intention. Keep in mind that not all that you intend can be successfully achieved. The fiery sky. The night sky turned blood red and infinite scream passed through everything. All right. This is the idea between the driver, the thunder, and the fiery sky. Memory or fantasy? How could you remember something that is yet to happen? Then again, why would you imagine events so specific? Not enough willpower. You want to get up and find out if these strange memories will play out in reality, or if it all is but a fever dream of a lunatic. Yet, you can't. It's all too much. All you really want to do is forget you ever even had these weird visions. To forget about being here. To forget about the incident. Snap out of this nauseating apathy and get up. Yep. I have a total lack of motivation. I can't do anything. I'm gonna stay in the armchair forever. That sounds good. Seconds feel like minutes and minutes like hours. Close your eyes again. Get up, Eugene. Or, well then, back to the phone. Sure. Put the phone away. Back to the phone. Put the phone away. Back to the phone. Put the phone away. Back to the phone. Put the phone away. Okay, I just wanted to see if something would happen. All right, close your eyes again. As soon as you close your eyes, the images return again, each one chasing another. But gradually, your thoughts begin to slow down and your consciousness lightens its feverish grip on you. No turmoil, no remorse, no pressure. No turmoil. Status lost! Anxious apprehension is lost! Oh, thank Christ, that was a bad one. Was it the purple pill? Or was it the numb night? It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Embrace the sweet relief. Like a leaf on the wind, you're tossed this way and that. Okay. Oh, something's happening. But what is this? A tiny spark of light seems to have taken root deep inside you. It must have broken away from that mighty forked bolt of the brightest lightning you ever saw earlier. A spark, still without shape, still without purpose, but full of potential. The sound of the loudest thunder jerks you out of your slumber. Total lack of motivation lost. Let's go. This game's gonna open up now, baby. Oh, and I got inspiration. Okay. Inspiration. You can use these inspiration points in the mind map to turn ideas into intentions. To get inspired, you need to explore and experience something new, no matter how insignificant it seems. But unlike real willpower, inspiration is a fickle thing. Once spent, it's gone for good. The speck of energy, now fully grown, is pulsing in your chest. You remember this feeling. As you finally recognize what it is, your pathetic attempt at forgetting about what you experienced earlier is shattered. Hell yeah, bro. All right, time to use my inspiration. Intention acquired. You have to find out if the careless driver showed up again. You must know if the sky really will be set ablaze. You need to see if everything will happen again, and if it does, you need to remember. Get up. Active intentions. Here you can see your active intentions. Right there. Select them to see more details about how to complete them. Choosing an intention will open the mind map with that intention in focus. There we go. The loudest sound of thunders happened as you foresaw, so are there other strange visions real too? Did the careless driver visit the motel while you were sleeping? Will the sky really turn red? Okay. I have to find out. I have to see. Oh, also, we're at the MTEL. The rain is slackened off and you see nothing out of ordinary, nothing you can put your finger on. If the careless driver visited the motel, he's surely left already while you were sleeping. Yet, as you exit the room, the hair rises on the back of your neck and an eerie sensation takes hold of you. Investigate strange occurrence. Glance toward the parking lot. As you stare at the reflection on the wet, dark asphalt, the memory begins unfolding in your mind again. He enters the car, starts the engine. and then he hits the transformer while driving in reverse, smashing his rear light before driving away in a cloud of smoke. If this really happened, you may be able to find some evidence down there. That's right! Speaking of red sky, we could see one soon as a massive X-class solar flare is heading for Earth. Is that bad? Do we need to be scared of this, Snow Kitsune? Or is that okay to, like, yay, look at it kind of a thing? Lehito wanted to say, Zeke, thank you for the resub, by the way. Wanted to say, Zeke, I may not always agree with your opinions, but I really admire your integrity and how you always stick by your words. That's what makes me keep coming back. Wow. Who are you, and did my mom pay you to say that? Thank you. Okay. As you come closer to the transformer, you immediately notice a couple of red plastic shards. Aha! Arrogant. I'm such a great detective. A damn good detective. You are so smart. I will look at the shards. There are several small ones scattered all around, translucent triangles and rhomboids. The largest of them lying right next to the transformer, shiny and wet, boldly staring at you from the dirty asphalt. A solar flare only takes 8 minutes to get to Earth. They move at the speed of light. That's an increased risk of solar flares due to solar activity right now. Should we be scared, Spencer? I don't care about any of that sciencey nerd shit. Should we be frightened? Inspect the transformer. The transformer doesn't show any obvious sign of impact. Okay, expect the largest shard. The shard is obviously part of the broken taillight. This means he's been here already and there's no other option. Or is there? Could have been lying here for days from some other vehicle. I knew we'd find something here, and I did! Tie-dye lurker, random. Is it time yet? I'm gonna give it 5 more minutes before the sponsorship is up. So if you can wait 5 more minutes, tie-dye lurker, I'll get your random soundbite in there. I'm just gonna give him 5 more minutes because I kind of, you know, dilly-dallied at the beginning. Solar flare, if apocalyptic proportions, is going to fuck with our internet and electronics in general. Oh, okay. Okay. I mean, I don't know, Zeke. We can't really do anything about it. Yeah, but I'm going to mark some bucket list stuff off, Spencer. If that solar flare is going to hit our planet and destroy it, I'm going to mark off some bucket list stuff. Like quick, fast, in a hurry. Okay, so it has to be true. Yes, this happened. The tow truck driver. Happened. It did. Oh, no! No, not again! I have so much still to do and discover! And then, before you can wrap your head around all of this, the skies are once again set ablaze exactly how you remembered, only confusing you even further. What will happen now? Will you find yourself back at Dr. Fink's office in a moment? Will you remember anything? Or was this a one-time thing in the evening will now continue as if nothing happened? Befuddled, you cast your gaze on your wristwatch. It's 8:47 p.m. From now on, you will have the exact time displayed here. Pay attention to it because in Rue Valley, situations change when the time changes. Characters might leave some locations and arrive at others. Their mood might change, and they might act different at some times. Or might act differently at different times. Oh, yeah. We're doing the full-on Outer Wilds now. And we're back. Can you do all the bucket list stuff on stream? I haven't even made the bucket list yet, Namori, but I'm sure there's some I can do. Most of it, no. Most of it would involve nudity of some sort, so probably not. And drugs. The frenetic sound of the alarm nudges you back to the present.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Wait, don't answer him. He's only trying to confuse you, trying to make you forget.
Mr. Harrow, can you hear me?
And you need to remember. Yes, there's something very important. A muffled sound, metallic clanging, yep, again. And suddenly an image of a young woman punching and kicking the old vending machine emerges from your mind, in your mind. But like the first rock of an avalanche, it's inevitably followed by others and more memories start emerging. The receptionist, the thunder, the mysterious driver, and finally that of yourself standing in front of the transformer under the fiery sky, hoping you won't forget everything again. Hey Zeke, that several $1 million show your ass on stream, does that become free if the world is ending? Yes. Everything happened again. And then everything happened and the sky turned red again. Hold to wrap up. What does that mean? Intention completed. Okay. As you struggle to put the memories in the correct order, your mental fog dissipates and two simple words form on your lips. Time loop. So that was the whole idea, was like, this is me figuring out that I'm in a time loop. All right.
Time loop?
Oh shit, I said that out loud? Damn it! Dr. Fink's voice pulls you back to the old motel room.
I don't think I follow, Mr. Harrow. Would you care to elaborate?
Oh, you just had to say it out loud. Good luck explaining it. Oh, wow. Okay, indecisive. I'm not sure I've said that. You may have... you heard me say that? I don't know what to tell you. I can't do it. I feel weak and I can't breathe. There's no way. I'm about to pass out. I'm sorry, I got carried away and just slipped out. Whatever I said, I have no intention of explaining myself to you. Leave the office. You know what? I'm just gonna go normal the first time through here. I'm trapped in a time loop. Well, ain't that the smartest thing to say to your psychotherapist at the end of your first session? He's probably gonna draft you a certificate of sanity right now.
I see.
Here's your sane option. Does not have donkey brains. Here you go. Here's your certificate. He gives you a concerned look and starts to scribble something on his notebook. You're pretty sure that he wrote down the word crazy at least once. The next 47 minutes are repeating over and over again. He scribbles a few more words.
All right. And how does that make you feel?
You know how that makes me feel? That makes me feel like saying, thank you for watching today's stream. The game is Rue Valley. You can pick it up right now. It just became available today. And you can play a demo if you don't want to buy it right away. You want to check it out before you buy it. There's a demo available. All you got to do is click the link at the top of my chat box. Or click the link in the graphic down below in the panel section. There you go. Thank you to Owlcat Games for sponsoring today's stream. You have a great game on your hands. And I'm going to continue playing it right now. Okay. Now that the sponsored portion is done, I'm going to unmute the alerts.
Give me them titties. Give me them titties. Give me them titties. I want to see your asshole. Give me them titties. Give me them titties. Give me them titties. I want to see your asshole.
The first alert out the box. That was awesome. I love it.
65 months of chaos.
Okay. That was great, though. Thank you, Wasabi. That was the first alert we got.
Who is this tequila sunrise? Detective?
All right. We also had... Oh, we got to do a random one for Tie-Dye Lurker. Here you go. Random, and it's going to be... My meat! My meat!
A gift for you.
There you go, Tie-Dye. My meat!
Thanks for all the entertainment, Zeke. Always a good time being here.
Thank you, MW again. All right, these alerts are gonna, I've got about, I don't know, 6 more alerts to get through. So, all right, how does that make you feel? He doesn't believe you. He thinks you're crazy. You don't believe me.
Mr. Harrow, it doesn't matter if I believe you or not. We are here to understand your situation and take the appropriate actions.
Okay. Another scribble. You think I'm crazy? Yes.
Of course not. I'm just keeping notes so we can be on track in our next
Zeke's
sessions.
choice these.
Zeke's choice these. Okay.
Where's the porn magazines next to the toilet bowl?
Right.
No immersion.
My immersion. All right, this one's Lejito.
Wanted to say, Zeke, I may not always agree with your opinions, but I really admire your integrity and how you always stick by your words. That's what makes me keep coming back.
Aye, Captain. I like this one.
Boobs boobies. Great smacking tits.
Tits. Thank you, Adelac, for the 51 months. 2 more. Obi-Juan with 43. Thank you, Obi-Juan. And then, last and certainly least, 53 months from Xantos. Okay. Zeke, Vincent had me make you a new ZTuber, FYI. I don't know if you saw the if then mentioned it earlier. No, I did not. Let me check it out. Let's see. There we go. Oh, Dr. Roxo? Okay. All right, it has been saved. Okay. Of course not. I'm just keeping notes. Oh, so we can be on track in our next section. Okay, here we go.
Which I think you could use a good night's rest.
Dravian Gaming with the 16 months. Thank you, Dravian.
You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Okay. Can you please let them know? Can you please let them know that I'm coming? I didn't burst out crying this time, so it's going to be hard for me to get her attention.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Step out the doctor's office trying to keep your attention away from the angry woman at the vending machine. You can't help but be pulled toward the only fragment of your previous life, your car. Through the years of neglect and a few layers of desert sand, you managed to catch a glimpse of your own reflection in the car's window. Are you really thinking of running away? Yeah, what else is there to think of? Bold choice. Yo! Assistantly gifting a sub to George Hard R. Martin. Still one of the best names on Twitch, man. I love that name. Yes, alerts are back on. Oh, ads aren't back on. Hold on, I gotta do the ads. Yep, let me turn those back on. Thank you for the reminder, Scott. There we go. Monetization and blip bloop. There you go. And then Stone Cold Steve Autism has been gifted a sub by a Sicily. Let's see. What? Man, it's so hard to keep coming up with jokes for this. I don't really know that many autistic people. Like I keep conflating autism with OCD, and it's not correct. They will never not be a sub. Yeah. All right, let's see. Oh, I'm thinking about running away. Nothing says I'm in control of my life like flooring it into the great unknown. Or slinking back home. I just want to go home. Ah, yes, home, where the heart is, right? Hollow, cold, closed off, and abandoned. Are you sure? New idea gained. Drive back home. Yo, Burp Rage with 54 months.
Out already.
Thank you, Burp Rage.
I'd like an advance on my 100 sub game.
No,
Thanks.
no, you can't have one, Burp Rage. No. There's no advance on this. Surely this place is less appealing. Oh, than your bleak little apartment. So I can try to drive back home, but oh, I do have the willpower, I guess. Oh, I didn't think I did. You checked your watch and saw it happen at 8:47. Okay, that's what it was telling me. Okay. I'm going back home. Fuck this noise.
Come on, you thief.
I'm leaving. I'm driving back home. I'm out of here.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Yeah, I lost all of my debuffs, which is super nice. Wait, is this a game? Do I actually play a game? Yeah, dude. All right, I'll leave you with this music for a second. I'm gonna go take a pee since it's ad break anyways, and I'll be right back. Okay. All right. The desert stretches out endlessly, a vast expanse of ochre, gravel, barren, and desolate. A thin, cracked ribbon of asphalt snakes through the landscape, looping like a gnarly scar that vanishes into the horizon. Silence presses in, thick as molasses, interrupted only by the uneven hum of the car's engine and the faint whispers of the wind, through the dry brush. Dude, just drive, homie. Just drive. You keep pretending that everything is fine, that everything is normal, that you're just driving home. But no matter how hard you try, there's no running away from your poor decisions. They've got better mileage. Ha! Also, if this car was light blue, this would be like very close to my first car, my Chevy Chevette. The first car I ever owned, or owned. My dad got it for me for $200. He bought it for $200, and that was the first car I got. Was a 1980 Chevy Chevette, and it was a shit box. But it got me to school and back. Even through the loud engine ruckus, your ears are pierced by the annoying ringtone. Reject the call. Glance at the phone. Unknown number, right on cue. Oh, blocked by drive back home. Okay, I gotta reject it. No talking and driving. Dodging both the paranormal and paralegal. Good on you. Yep, time is ticking down, 8:37. As with the phone call with hair standing up back your neck, you anticipate another interruption, the lightning strike. Yep, there it is, dude. Hold on. The Chevy Chevette. Oh, buddy. It was awesome. That was my first car right there. It had a mono speaker right here. It didn't have stereo. It didn't even have fucking stereo. It had one mono speaker on the dashboard right here and a fucking cassette tape player and a hatchback. Man, that was a great fucking, oh man, I love that thing. Kicks out, thank you for the 58 months. Did you ask if chicks wanted to ride in your vet? Oh, you bet I did. Okay, here comes the lightning strike. Kerbloosh. The thunder that still sends chill down your spine. The end is near. So 8:37 is when the lightning strikes. Oh my God, we can do a Back to the Future, man. In your rearview mirror, the sky erupts in a blaze of glory as if someone staged a fireworks show for your successful getaway. Or the apocalypse. Flames streak across the sky, unraveling the twilight itself, casting eerie dancing shadows on the road ahead, a vivid reminder of the chaos you left behind. Scream. Ah! Yeah. It seems that the time loop stretches further than you anticipated. The road home might wait just around the bend, but you'll have to drive like a maniac to actually make it.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
God damn it, I'm back here with Dr. Hibbert. No, I knew that wasn't gonna work, but you know, I'll try everything. Okay, here we go. Sorry, I just need to grab some fresh air. Leave Rue Valley and drive like a maniac. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. The car leaps forward like a frantic old nag, tires spitting dust and gravel with disdain. As the speedometer soars, the landscape blurs into a homogeneous mass of red rocks and greasy shadows. The foolhardy tempo calls to mind another careless driver. It must be one of those Rue Valley things, pushing your luck even when you're fresh out of it. Oh my God. I didn't even think about that. Maybe that fucking tow truck driver was trying to escape the apocalypse like I am. Maybe that's why he was being so reckless. Maybe we're together in this time loop and he knows it, unlike everyone else. All right. I don't want to think about it. I don't care. I'll make it this time. Lingering on that thought certainly won't help. Every turn of wheel flirts with disaster, pebbles ricocheting beneath the chassis as if the road itself is daring you to lose control. Step on it! Adding insult to injury, the phone buzzes incessantly, trying to yank you back onto the track. Toss the phone out the window. Making sure that this will be the last time you hear from that guy. Item lost, phone. You knew there was no turning back. Your mind races ahead, running faster than a car ever could. Press the pedal as far as it goes. You want to know something funny? Car like this, you press the pedal as far as it goes on the highway because you're lucky if you can get up to 70 or 75. Trust me. If you get your car up to 75, you're like, oh fuck, we cruising. It's because you're on a downhill slope. That's the only way you're getting a Chevette up to 75 miles an hour. Fattest Longhorn, thank you for 58 months. Gripping the wheel, you're counting down to it, every second dragging longer than the last. You can almost feel the air tense up before the strike until 8:38 on the dot is when the lightning strikes. Once again, predicting the unpredictable, a superpower given to you and you alone, left behind in the soaking desert road. Oh, I just want to go home. Let out a tear and keep driving. You gonna watch the Sony State of Play in 1 hour? You know what? Probably. Now that I'm not like committed to doing anything, like, yeah, if we want to watch it together, we'll watch it together. It's only like 45 minutes or something, right? You bash through the desert as the last droplets of rain on the windshield start to fade away. Then it hits you. This is the furthest you've been able to go. Wow. I got inspiration times 2. Oh, what? But time stops. Not because of the fiery sky and the end of the loop. Your internal clock says that you still have a couple of minutes before that happens. It stops because you are not in control anymore. In control of what? Well, take a guess. I have everything under control! I am arrogant! Right. Everything but this car. Powered by inertia and the slippery asphalt, the vehicle acts on its own, swerving and sliding with astonishing choreography. Oh, decisional check. Quickly but carefully do something to avoid the disaster. I am a bit indecisive or calculated. That might not work. Yep. Yep. Failed. You grab the wheel and manage to straighten the car, but the inertia is still there, pushing you straight to the curved road and on into the abyss. I'm blocked by indecisive. Cling to the wheel and follow the curved road. Indecisive. Turn. No brake. Or maybe both? Caught between speed and shock, your hesitation leads you too close to the guardrails. A jarring impact sends the car spiraling down the cliff.
Still with me, Mr. Howard?
Oh, God damn it. All right. I'm going to take the last part of that out. We are no longer sponsored necessarily, but you can still click that link. Clicking the link is still great if you want to do that. Still with me? His voice cuts through like a lifeline, but just as the comfort of his words wraps around you, it twists and morphs into a jarring, clanging noise. It yanks you back to reality. Oop, there goes gravity. As the remnants of cliff rock debris drum against the car's shell with relentless enthusiasm. Through a dense fog of pain, your nerves frantically fire, desperately trying to wake up your unresponsive body. Produces sound, any sound. With charcoal lipstick on your lips, you try to break the silence. Scream and cry. Oh my God, I have punctured lungs. As you do, only tears precipitate as even a shallow breath feels like inhaling shards of glass. This will require some serious surgery. Stay silent. Your unspoken words linger in your head. Try to move. The wreckage envelops you in a tight grip, but you sense that at least a couple of your limbs are free.
This is a test bed alert for.
Test alert. you sense that at least a couple of your limbs are free, so you use that knowledge to play some jazz music. Dude. That was good. That was funny. Twitch, clip that. Clip that, Twitch. Does it work yet? Clip that, Twitch. All right. I will try to move my big toe. Oh, status gained, crushed leg bones. Well, that's nice. The command falls short. Your legs, twisted at impossible angles, are useless. Shattered bones grind with every twitch. I will move my arm. Every moment sends a jolt of agony, a grim reminder that somehow you're still alive. I have, 5 more minutes of this excruciating agony until the time loop repeats itself. 5 minutes of nothing but pain. I got you for 5 minutes of playtime, boy. I will stay silent. Better not to move at all. Just lie down and do nothing. Probably the best choice in this case. But what's that noise? I will focus on the noise. Both from nowhere and everywhere, you hear a rhythmic beating. I have no idea what that is. It's your heartbeat, and then you feel it. The warmth of liquid pumped by your heart, soaking almost every part of your torn clothes. A lot of liquid. Okay, so I have a broken arm, severe bleeding, punctured lungs, crushed leg bones. Through half-closed, tear-filled eyes, you sense the orange haze rising, the ground trembling under you. It's happening again. Phew. You hold your breath, waiting for the end until the weight of it becomes too much to bear. Miraculously, you fill your lungs with the musty yet familiar air tinged with the stale scent of old cologne. Keep breathing. The air has never felt so refreshing before, yet you must continually remind yourself to breathe until the instinctual rhythm kicks in. It's a breathtakingly beautiful sensation. Try to move. Though the unfathomable pain still lingers in your mind, you muster up the courage to lift a finger. Paralyzing doubts aside, it's effortless. You're alive and well for all the good that it does. It seems that the loop goes as far as to mend your injuries. The fleeting sense of relief swiftly exits the stage, making way for the overwhelming tide of disappointment. Time loop heals all wounds. You open your eyes only to meet his yet again. Fuck.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes. And I have a question. Of course, Mr. Harrow, feel free to ask anything. Doctor, I saw the whole sky being set on fire.
Oh? So what would you say that fiery sky means to you?
Okay. Maybe we should drive into the fire origin. If they gave me the option, I totally would. I absolutely would if they gave me the option. And speaking of options, have you tried to check your Amazon Prime bonus sub lately? Because if you haven't, you should. Go ahead and check that subscribe button and see if your 30 days of Amazon Prime is ready to use. If it is, go ahead and hit that button. Eat my asshole! Oh, God damn it, always a critic. Grift alert. All right. So what would you say that fiery sky means to you? I'm not speaking symbolically. It really happened.
Understood. Well, there are many phenomena that may make the sky look like it's a flag.
Oh, look at these losers! Oh, well, Fetco, you're the loser. That was influenced by my words. Ha ha ha! But Frogmum, you actually gave me money, so you're not a loser. You're amazing. Prime sucks, so I cancel it. You know, The only reason I have ever had Prime is for the shipping, because I order so much shit off Amazon. It's ridiculous.
I checked my Amazon
Capios!
misclicked and gave it to Zeke.
Thank
That's
you.
almost 20 times in a row.
I know,
Zeke
right,
it.
Capios? You fool. Why would you do that? But thank you. Thank you for the Prime sub. I do appreciate that. Yes. Oh, let's address all of these fucking things. This reminds me of Disco Elysium. Yes, me too. But it's a totally different feeling completely for me. There are aspects of Disco Elysium. Yes. Let's address that. Sure. But does it feel like Disco Elysium? No, it feels like its own thing, which is good. Sicily, thank you for giving a sub to Loser Prime 382. And I neglected saying that while I was doing the sponsor thing, because they don't want you to talk about other games during their game's time, right? So now that that's over, feel free to tell me how much this reminds you of Disco Elysium, and I will address it by saying, yes, me too.
For instance, recent solar flares have caused the aurora borealis to move much further south than we thought possible.
Okay.
Tell me, how did you feel when the sky was burning?
I love Disco Elysium. I played all the way through it. It's great. He doesn't know anything about the fiery sky. You can play his game if you want to, talk about your feelings, but will you find out anything useful? Afraid, mostly. Like a primordial man woke up in me, one that doesn't know how the universe works.
No wonder. Our basic impulses often take over when we come face to face with the incomprehensible. Fight or flight might be a truism, but it's true. What's curious is that you were neither in fight nor flight mode.
Oh, you want me to play one? Pete, you may have sent Zeke boobs and butts, but we all know the book you really want is anime.
Good luck on your non-stop nut November.
There you go.
Often, how we're feeling about something is far more important than what's happening. I urge you to think some more about this, and we shall discuss it next time. Any other questions?
Next time?
All right then. That's it for today. You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Okay. I'm gonna grab that magazine.
The exit is behind you.
May I use it, please?
Of course.
Thank you. I'm gonna... What? As you stare down the stained mirror glass in the doctor's bathroom, you struggle with the fact that the loop seems to be infinite. I hate this place. I just want to leave. But you can't leave. No matter where you go, you'll be tossed back here as soon as the clock hits 8:47 p.m. I get it, but I still hate this place. It seems that you will stay here for a long time. This attitude won't help much. I don't care. I will be the #1 Rue Valley hater. I became obsessed. #1 Rue Valley hater. Indeed you are. Okay, let's look at our brain. What does our brain come up with? Let's see. What's this one? Time loop heals all wounds. Oh, your body fragilizes no matter what. Reverts back to the state it was at 8 p.m. Pretty useful. #1 Rue Valley hater. All the energy you put into your pathetic attempt to escape has transformed you into pure hatred towards Rue Valley. You can't escape, but you hate this place. Oh. Oh, wait, I gotta do this. Oh, this doesn't have it. Oh, shit. Hold on. We'll do it again. We'll do it again. Don't worry. It doesn't have the audio source. I've got to add a... Oh, shit. What is it even? Hold on. We'll do it again. Don't worry. We'll do it again. What is my... Oh, it is a browser source. Okay. So... Browser source. Ah, there we go. They're all here. Add existing. Here we go. Okay. Add source, browser, sub alert. Okay. Add source, browser, tip alert. There we go. Okay, now they should all be here. Let's try that again.
Lay down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy. Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Oh, oh, oh. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a
No, it's not muted.
Intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar.
You asshole! God damn it!
Koi, 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 koi.
You were seriously like convincing me that it was muted. I was like, no, but it should be fine.
Down your weapons. It is not too late for my mercy.
Oh wait, hold on. Can I switch now?
Come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Oh, oh, oh. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar.
There you go. Okay. Thank you, Wasabi. This is bullshit. I know. Okay. We're back to the game now. Back to the game. Okay. So is there any new things that I need? Nope, just this. This was, yep. Okay. I'm gonna grab this magazine now, because I think I can, right? Yes, okay, inspect the book.
Lay down your weapons. It is not
Encore! Alright!
Oh, oh, come and look upon the heart. Upon the heart. Oh, oh, oh. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Marabar.
There you go.
Encore.
Okay. Yep, Koi's leaving. Koi, we have officially lost at least one viewer, probably more. But I think the money makes up for it. That's why I don't mind dancing to it, because it is $25 every single time that is played. So that's why I don't mind, dancing. It is old. It has gotten very old. But the money does put a little band-aid on it, for sure. The book must be old given the yellowed, well-thumbed pages. The cover is wrinkled with use, the printing flaking off in places. Despite the cover's condition, one particularly fleshy point tries to attract all your attention. But in the shadows above the girl, you see a glint of a knife's blade and the white of a predatory smile. I'm going to take the book with me. Hell yeah. Now let's find a calm and comfortable place to read this gem. I'll read it ironically. Sure I will. You tell yourself that, bro. You ain't gotta lie to be cool.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
All right. What if I just read it right here? Bench doesn't look very comfortable, but you're glad there's a place to chill around here. There we go. This looks like a great place to sit and read my book. You place your butt cheeks on the wooden bench and let gravity do the rest. So, you are trapped in an ever-repeating 47 minutes. There has to be an explanation. Sure, but where to start? You're stuck in a random place and time. Nothing seems to happen, yet too many things do happen to know them all. Small events, insignificant, forgettable stuff. Yet, still, you have to observe everything, everywhere, all at once, then somehow discern the important stuff from background noise and remember it. Your memory is the only tool you have at your disposal. Information is the key to solving this. There are just too many things to remember. It's only 47 minutes, so I just observe and do nothing? You could do stuff too, sure. It's just that sitting on your ass and watching things unravel is much easier. No willpower required. I'm your private dancer. Dancer for money. I'll do what you want me to do. You're right, communal. Okay. No, I'm gonna... I guess I'll get up. Gathering information about your best shot at figuring this thing out. The least you can do is find a bench and observe what's going on. Oh, okay. Can I read my book? Let's kill some time with the book. Until the loop ends. After the obligatory special thanks, author, editor, and publisher notes, you read the page where the story begins. Her fingers trembled as she took out... Excuse me, hold on. Her fingers trembled as she took out a cigarette from a case and lit it up. Maybe the nicotine and burning chemicals will mask the stench coming from the alley. Maybe. In all her 9 years in Gray City's PD, she never saw or smelled anything like this. Yep. Dead less than a day, but smells like a week's worth of decomposition. Hard to tell until we find all her body parts. Even Jerry Vetter, the grizzled and nearly retired medical examiner, wasn't left unfazed by the gruesome crime. Blackness started to engulf Lillian's vision as another dizzy spell was coming upon her. Not half as bad as you thought. Maybe you should get comfortable. Seems like it's going to be a long ride. Get comfy and continue reading. Oh, I'm not going to actually read the fucking book? Oh shit, I saw someone come down the stairs at some point. Oh, so I just sat there and read the whole thing. Okay, about 8:13. Okay, thank you. Pew, pew. You're dead. Thank you for the 2 months, pew, pew. As the half-decently written words carry you through the story, your internal clock nudges you back to reality. That's enough for now. No, it's not linear. I can walk around if I want. There are certain events that make time pass until 8:47 and then you loop again. But yeah, I can walk around all around this hotel if I want. I already did that a little bit. All right, you're getting used to this. A fire in the sky, loud noise, your typical Sunday. Oh, the checkout. Oh, the snake bag, right. This is my dream. You tried to leave this damn motel and all that therapy nonsense behind, but everything kept falling apart. Yeah, not enough willpower. Not even close. Okay. All right, Cicely, you want to add a soundbite to the board? Okie dokie, let's get it going. What are we getting rid of? Let's see. Newest one? Okay.
You're
no, not that one, not that one. Nope. Fucked up little whiny bitch. Nope, not that one's time yet.
Let me gobble your dong. Let me gobble your dong.
Oh, that was the newest one, so the oldest one is this.
Bingo.
Dino DNA. All right, Dino DNA is out. And in its place, we're going to put this classic, this gem. I love this one. All right, that's okay. I'm going to have to cut it a little bit. That is C2. There we go. Cut off the front and the back. There we go. All right, here it is. The new soundbite.
Yo, baby, you've had your asshole licked by a fat man in an overcoat?
Yeah.
Yo, baby, you've had your asshole licked by a fat man in an overcoat?
Little classic Silent J and Silent Bob. All right, that is now up on the big board. Let us. You ever had your asshole licked by a fat man in an overcoat? Love it. Asshole. ... Fat man.
Aho. Aho. ...
All right, asshole fat man is on the big board. There you go. That is now C2. C2 is the new one. Okay. Wapox, thank you for the 18 months. And Rock Your Socks, I'm sorry, but you have been shitboxed by Jack Random. I don't know why. I don't ask questions. I just do what the chat desires. So there you go, Jack Random. The mod has been shitboxed. Enjoy. All right, I will wake up. Oh, I have 2 inspiration points. But I don't have enough for this because this takes, looks like 5. Wake up!
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yeah, sorry, but I have to go now.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Oh, wait, hold on. Can I go back? I can't go back. Oh,
Give me
damn
my
it.
coffee, you jerk.
I'm gonna knock on this door. A stocky man in his 50s opens the door. Yes? Sorry, wrong door. Oh, I left. No problem. Yeah, who's this guy? The stocky man. He's staying in motel room number 5. Well, that's not a lot of info. Okay.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Can I help? Oh, look. Oh, there's a compass here. I didn't even realize. North, south, west. So it's coming. So the flash looks like it's coming from the southwest. Yeah, it's kind of, I mean, it reminds me, the plot line kind of reminds me a little bit of Outer Wilds, where it's like you have this time loop and you have to figure out A, what's going on, B, how to stop it. I think that's our motivation. Let's talk to her. Can we talk to her now? I will talk with her because my crippling whatever is gone. Finally. Talk with her? What happened to your lethargy? I don't feel it right now. Great news, but aren't you too anxious to talk to her? Nope. Really? Okay, you got this then. Let's see why she's beating up the machine. Why do you need coffee this late?
Says the guy who looks like he's had at least 7 cups already.
She grins.
This would be my first today, believe it or not. Excuse me, but I'll try getting my coffee.
Her words are accentuated with a very loud bang. Is there no other place to get coffee around here?
No, unfortunately not. I'm stuck with this broken piece of antiquity.
Is she a pilot? Is she wearing like a bomber jacket, it looks like. She turns her attention back to the machine.
Work, you piece of crap.
Well, if it's any consolation, I was hoping for a snack from that machine.
Misery loves company, I guess. But seriously, what do we do now?
All right, Fred, you have a good night then.
I cannot survive what's left of the day without coffee.
Why don't you come back in about 30 minutes? We'll be watching the Sony State of Play thing, so if you want to come back for that, go ahead. Then we'll probably be back to the game again, so. Maybe you can fix it. After all, it's just an old machine. Undoubtedly, the malfunction is caused by something mundane.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Not coming any closer until the angry woman leaves.
Spit it out already!
Okay. So I figure out how to fix the machine.
Come on.
And then I can fix it for her next time. Probably thrown out by the residents of the motel and forgotten by whoever was supposed to pick it up. Okay. Oh my God, I can hold it down. Oh, that's so nice. I just figured that out. I can hold it down, double click and hold to make him run wherever you want and draw. Good, that's nice. The sun still burns as bright as if it was a zenith. Yep, okay. Setting off on foot would be as pointless as your dreams. You need a car to get anywhere. Oh. Transformer is buzzing softly. Oh, I don't need to do that. Hold on. Nope. Oh, fuck, I didn't get the book! I forgot, I gotta get the book every time. Okay. Fix the vending machine. The vending machine... Oh, I have 2 inspirations. The vending machine seems to be stuck. Apparently the lack of coffee is turning some people into monsters. Maybe you can do something. Boom. Intention acquired. Okay. It can't be that hard to fix the machine. Maybe just give it a good shove or press the return change button really hard. You'll figure it out. Wait, is there a bench over this way?
If I have to.
No. No, what? Get over here! No, come on. Dude, stop that.
Give me my coffee.
There, okay. Now sit. Wait until something interesting happens. It's still early. You're pretty sure that you didn't miss anything important before now. It gives you a bit of confidence. You got this. Wait till she's gone. Wow, she spends... Nothing much is going on. The sun is still on the horizon. You still hear the familiar clanging sound of the poor vending machine. The woman is still there. I will keep waiting. Until she leaves. Wow, she keeps going. How many minutes does she spend banging on this fucking machine? Time passes, but after a minute or two, you notice. Oh, she gives it up. She gets out. All right, the woman seems to have lost battle with the vending machine. She left the motel and drove south. You can't help but wonder where she went. Get up. The battered machine seems to be decades old, except for the newly installed comically large red button. Okay. Fix the vending machine. Man versus machine. A battle that has raged for centuries. Who will emerge victorious this time? Grab it and shake it seems like a good way to get it to fall on top of you. I'm gonna try and whisper to the machine. Whisper to the machine. It's listening. Oh my God. You reflect our energy and behavior, and I'm ready to make coffee with you. I know your purpose is granting my wishes, so please give me the coffee. You're a good machine. You're just confused because nobody taught you how to be yourself. I like that one. The only answer you get is the refrigerator's hum and the electricity's soft buzz. That took some time. Perhaps it just wants to be left alone. I'm gonna grab it and shake it. God damn, that's loud. The machine rattles slightly, its mechanical hum protesting the unexpected disturbance. Still, with each shake, its metallic exterior embraces the playful motion, following your swaying like a dancing partner. Swirl it counterclockwise. Swirl it the other direction. The machine starts producing gurgling sounds as if it will be sick. Swirl it the other direction. The gurgling from the inside dies as you change direction, but returns immediately louder and accompanied by hissing. Now you made it angry. The machine excretes an unknown liquid into an empty tray. That is definitely not coffee. Slap the machine. In an instant, the information from the nerve endings of your palm reaches your brain and the pain overwhelms you. Dramatic. Ah! Luckily, there's no one nearby to hear your embarrassment. Oh, intention updated. But even if someone were here to witness it, they would all forget it and come 8:47 p.m., wouldn't they? I will. The trick is knowing which buttons to press. Press all the, which you don't. Press all the buttons one by one. Button by button, the machine refuses to react to your commands. This isn't working. I will insert another coin. As you push it in a slot, you can hear the clanking sound of metal hitting metal. All right. Ta-da! Press the coffee button triumphantly. Nothing happens. Crap. I will grab the power cable coming from the back. It's thick and dirty. Now what? Push the machine a little bit to have more space. There, now you have access to cable in the socket on the wall. Unplug the cable with one hand while holding the socket with the other. The old did you try unplugging and plugging back in method? Good idea! Plug the cable back into the socket. The lights on the front machine turn back on. Press the coffee button angrily. Ah! Nothing happens again. Damn it. Give up. You turn and shake your head. This problem is beyond your repair capabilities. The machine wins. I'm gonna kick the machine. You've asserted your physical dominance over a non-sentient being. Kick the machine again. You're starting to understand that woman a little better. Perhaps she's not crazy after all. I believe. All right, let's see this. She leaves the motel at 8:08. Wait, what? Oh, okay. It will work. It has to work. You have infinite time to try all the different combinations and emerge victorious. Or you could ask around how to fix it. Okay. All right. Welcome, my son! Welcome to the machine! Oh, what's this? Eavesdrop. A stocky man in his in his 50s is talking with the receptionist. You immediately recognize him. That's the motel guest from room 5. The motel may be offline, but there's internet at the belt.
The what?
The new bar my mother opened. It's a 5-minute drive to the north. Although right now there's a roadblock on the way.
5-minute drive to the north. We've got it.
But I don't even have a car.
Buddy, let's go get a drink.
Oh, right. Well, the good news is the roadblock won't be a problem then.
And the bad news?
You'll have to ride a bicycle there, and it looks like a storm is coming. You'll need a personalized card to use the bike. Here, take my card.
Okay.
Oh, thank you. How do I use it?
Just lean the card against the marked surface on the steering wheel and wait for the green light and buzzing sound. Oh, wait. Take these noise-canceling headphones, too. My mother is not in the best mood today, so it might get loud at the bar and can't have you getting distracted during the meeting.
Thank you. Let's hope I'll make it there in time. And their internet is working.
Don't worry. Drive carefully, and good luck.
8:14 is when this happens. I'm ignoring it. Okay. You silence your phone as the mystery of the caller's identity gently teases you. Hold on. Guy. Hey, come back here, guy. No, guy! Oh, no! I have a car! I could give you a ride! Damn it. Okay, let's talk to her.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
Hey, do you know how to fix a vending machine that's stuck? What, again? Damn it. I guess I'll really have to push Dad to get us a Vendomatic 3000. A rust bucket has more malfunctioning components than working ones. There's a trick to get it out of the unjam it. And so far it's worked every time. I really should put a sign on the damn thing explaining how to work it. Listen up. You have to press the return change button, but press it all the way until you hear the plastic crack. Then simultaneously press the coffee button and the more sugar button 3 times. It's easy. That sounds like a tough but lethal combo in an arcade fighting game. Trevickle, you can get the demo. There's a playable demo right now if you want to try it before you buy it. I would highly suggest doing that. Clicky the linky. It's not at the top of the chat box anymore, but it is in the panel down below. Let's see. Still easier than the crazy maneuvers you pulled, though. Okay. Thanks. I'll raise a cup of coffee to your health. My pleasure. Enjoy your coffee. Who was the guy complaining about the internet? She giggles. Recognize him? Yep, that's Jason Burns. She pauses, watching for a reaction, then leans in and whispers almost apologetically. The dumper? Like the baseball player? Pulling back, she adds, he's in room 5, our only other guest besides you. So what do you think of him?
Well, he's been a regular here at the motel, visiting every now and then for years now. And despite what everybody says about him, I think he's a very kind and polite person.
Why is he called the dumper?
Don't tell me you don't know about it.
Obviously I don't.
I mean, yeah, the whole thing is not so important to folks outside Rue Valley, but still.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, okay, wow. Let me see if I can explain. So, one day when I was like 3 or 4, people turned on their taps, and instead of clean water, this black, nasty stuff came out. Soon, it turned out that the Rue River aquifer, the source of all our water, had been polluted. People were furious. There were protests, town meetings, lawsuits, everything. It was a huge deal. That's when Jason Burns' name came up. He previously worked for Apex Ore as some kind of waste manager, and they said he was the one responsible for all of it. That he dumped a bunch of chemicals into the ground and let them leak into the aquifer.
Oh, the dumper as in the dumper of chemicals. Oh, interesting. All right. That's my old Chevy Chevette. Well, it's not exactly mine, but that's the one I had. Which one should I watch, the Twitch or the YouTube? Either? Okay. All right, well, I got it pulled up for 18 minutes from now.
After that, people started calling him the dumper. It stuck.
That sucks.
And, well, the water is still bad, so, yeah, I forgot to tell you, don't drink it.
That's important. Okay, when did he arrive at the motel?
Oh, today, about an hour before you got here. Just a half an hour later, he came back down asking if I could clean, dry, and iron his shirt before 8. He said he'd do it himself, but had to leave the motel immediately because of an unexpected urgent call. There was a blood stain on his shirt, but luckily our washing and drying machine has this super quick anti-stain setting.
A blood stain?
Yeah, but he didn't seem hurt or anything. Don't worry.
Yeah, I'm not worried.
And the machine handled it perfectly. In under 40 minutes, the shirt was spotless and dry. So I managed to iron it and drop it off to his room half an hour before the deadline.
She gives a small, triumphant smile, clearly proud of a job well done. That's super fast.
Glad you think so too. Anyway, he returned and hadn't exited his room until, he came down again asking why the internet was not working.
Congratulations, you're an accomplice. The fun part is finding out to what. Where do you think he went in the meantime?
I don't know. He took a shuttle toward Bothwood and came back the same way.
I'm trapped in a time loop.
Oh, well, that's an interesting thing to hear.
Managed to transform her extreme enthusiasm into pure awkwardness.
Anyway, let's get you into your room. So, number 6, the last one on the second floor. Everything is ready for you. And
Here we go again.
here, your key card.
Just say everything with her. Just echo her verbatim. Do it. With the enthusiasm out of the picture, the prolonged explanation of keycards and electronics loss, is all gone. It's also gone. She just holds a piece of programmable plastic in her hand, waiting for you to take it. Congratulations, you managed to make this very awkward, and you're usually not an awkward person.
Don't you worry about anything. Dr. Fink is the best.
She thinks you're crazy. I'm not crazy!
Of course not, Mr. Harrow. Like I said, you just must be very tired.
Just yell at her from nowhere.
Why don't you go to your room and get some rest?
2 whole years. D, thank you for being the most entertaining stream.
Well, thank you, Phoenix Karai. 2 big years, and let me say to you...
Yo, baby, you've had your asshole licked by a fat man in an overcoat?
Have you? Because I know a few. She is still holding the key card. Never mind. I'll just take the card.
Thank you for your trust, sir.
Thank you. Do I need to sign a document?
Oh, you can do it some other time. Don't you worry about anything.
Okay. Let's see what my brain has to say. Brain? What are we braining? There we go. Jason Burns. Stocky Man, Jason the Dumper Burns, regular motel, somehow connected to the Apex or in the contamination of the Rue River Aquifer, staying in room 5, saw him at the reception area talking with Robin. Okay. Let's go see if we can actually get some coffee out of the fucking machine. Fix the vending machine. Press the return change button. Press it, yep, all the way. So plastic crack. Simultaneously press coffee button. Okay. I'm doing all the things she said. The machine stirs to life with a low resonant hum, its internal mechanisms clicking into place, awakened by your input. The display reads, insert coin. Insert coin, press the coffee button. The coin clicks in the slot, a deep grind echoes from within as the coffee button glows and the inviting aroma of fresh brew begins to permeate the air. The smallest plastic cup ever sits ready in the tray. The machine is fixed. But it won't last, will it? Like wiping raindrops from a windshield on a rainy day, the effort you show is replaced by a fresh set of 47 minutes, still blurring what's in front of you. The machine will still be broken come 8:47. Sure, but now that I know how to fix it, I can do it again. Yep, information is key. You're starting to get the hang of this. Hold to wrap it up. Intention completed. You learned to test the combo to get the vending machine unstuck. Now, you can have a coffee whenever you want. And the best thing is, because of the time loop, you won't have to face the dreaded caffeine crash. Dreaded, eh? Okay. Maybe we just drive north? Right? North to the place? What? Oh, no! An old overpass. It doesn't look like it's been used recently. I will walk up to the edge and sit down. I will wait until something interesting happens. The rain is about to start, and you begin to wonder what will happen next. The motel is not far from here. You can even see the pinkish glow of the neon sign. You know that the careless driver drove. You know that the careless driver drove from the motel in the direction of this roadblock. Oh, the careless driver, the tow truck driver, right? How do you get past the roadblock? That's what you're about to see. Sit, wait, and pay attention. Fucking goddamn! How did I forget that was coming? Oh, it zaps the fucking roadblock. As the thunder subsides, you realize how with every passing loop it seems to startle you a bit less, as if your body's getting used to it. But the driver is still nowhere to be seen, and the first time you saw him, he was right there in the motel parking lot before the thunder. A slew of questions surrounds you like a swarm of bees. Why is he not back in his place like everything else? So many questions, but one thing still seems certain. Somehow he's special. Get up! No, I want to answer more questions! The careless driver, he did not show up again. Somehow he defies the loop. Somehow he is special. Oh. 1 second, hold on. Okay. Funny enough, that was my accountant. My accountant and financial guy. We're just gonna do a catch-up call. See how my stocks and bonds and investments are doing, and so on and so forth. He's calling about my extended warranty, and he's been calling every day for the last 3 years. It's crazy. Yes, walk up to the edge and sit down. Do it. Ask more questions. Ah, oh, fuck, okay. There's nothing else to do here. Alrighty. What a beautiful gamer headphones dent. Oh, do you see it? Yeah, you see the dent? The matted hair mixed with sweat. You'll have to continue slogging on foot. Okay, walk the rest of the way. How long is it gonna take? More than 7 minutes? Oh, I gained the status soaked. Oh. Yep, I'm dead. Here it comes. Yeah, we could probably steal the bike that's outside before the guy gets there. Wake up! Get a little bit of makeup!
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yeah, sorry, but I have to go now.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Wait, oh!
Out already!
Oh, here we go. Hold on. I got this. You ready?
Come on, you thief!
Oh.
I'll break
Why do they
you
put
open
that
if I
pole
have
there?
to.
That pole should just move the pole a little bit. Maybe I can help. She looks at you suspiciously.
Sure. Give it a go.
I will press the return change button. Press it, but really press it all the way until you hear the plastic start to crack. Then simultaneously press the coffee button and the more sugar button 3 times. The machine stirs life with a low resonant hum. Its internal mechanism clicking into place, awakened by your input. The display reads, insert coin. Yes. Hand her the steaming cup.
Oh, what? Nice. I don't know how you figured it out, but thank you so much.
She takes one long sip from the plastic cup and savors the moment. As you don't say anything, she soon interrupts the silence.
Here.
She raises the cup as if making a toast.
To strangers fixing machines.
3 inspiration gain. Hell
Speaking of
yeah.
strangers, I'm Riley.
Riley. Okay, I'm Eugene. Nice to meet you.
So, first session?
Oh shit, she is a patient. I bet she's here for anger management. Yep. Is it that obvious?
Well, I've never seen you before, so I figured it might be your first.
I'm going to try to hook up with her. This is the best place to hook up. I mean, this is the perfect storm of hookup. We're both hurting. We're both in therapy. We're at a remote motel where nobody knows us. Like, I'm attractive, she's attractive. Like, holy shit. Like, this is like, I would have to work hard to fumble this one night stand. All right. Well, I've never seen you before, so I figured it might be your first. How did you know I'm here for therapy?
Ah, that. Well, I saw you exit Dr. Fink's room.
She smiles. She pauses, then looks at you mischievously.
So, how was it?
Well, I've been told it's for my own good, so...
I'm sorry it happened. On the other hand, I'm kind of glad it did. Otherwise, you wouldn't be here in the middle of nowhere.
Wow, that did not match. Oh, I get it now. She winks as if she's not supposed to say it out loud.
What'd you do?
I did a stupid thing or two during last New Year's Eve. Oh, really?
Oh, boy.
She whistles.
Well, I hope Dr. Fink helps you figure it out soon.
What if I'm beyond help? What if this is my destiny?
No one is beyond help. Something can always be done, even if it's a little thing. Not that I have any personal experience with therapy. I only ever go during our mandatory assessments. My brother, though, he used to visit Dr. Fink daily for quite some time.
Okay.
And trust me, I saw him getting better and better as the months went by. Until he quit.
Why did he quit?
He had a minor disagreement with Dr. Fink regarding some of his, beliefs. But other than that, therapy really helped him get on his feet again.
Yes, we're watching State of Play. Yep. I'm just gonna finish this combo and head over there.
But enough about that.
She puts on an uneasy smile.
How do you like the motel? Met the crew yet?
You know what? It seems like it might take longer than 3 minutes, so I'm going to mute up this. There we go. And we're going to full screen this. Okay. Wait a minute, what? Hold on. Oh, live. There we go, okay. Skip to live. I forgot I had the rewind function. Okay, 3 minutes. Oh, I gotta put myself in a. Hold on. Gotta change the category I'm streaming in. Special events. Sony state of play. Watching and joking. Helping the 1 minute stall from 6 feet under with a 10,000 bit stall. Nice, Pete. Very good. Very nice work. It's a full minute. It is a full-on minute. Closed captions disabled, not available for this content. Maybe they have them on automatically? Yeah, it might be built into the stream. Thank you, you are helping. Thank you, Pete. You're so generous, and I appreciate you so much. Watching and joking. I should put can I put jorking? I can. Okay. A Bloodborne Gamma? You think Bloodborne's gonna be here? Oh my god. All right, prediction started. You have a minute to put in your prediction.
Minasan, おはようございます。
They're getting this showcase is getting further and further away from anything I want to play. God damn.
心温まる一杯を入れてお客様の声に耳を傾けます。人間はもちろん雪女やカッパなど日本の妖怪の末裔たちもカフェを訪れ悩みや喜びを語り合います。コーヒートーク東京は2026年3月5日発売です。
All right, you're gonna draw me back in. They're gonna draw me back in. You wait, here it comes.
続いてのゲームは、おや、急に静かになった気がしませんか。なんだか寒気も。さまざまな社会問題に切り込む人気ホラーシリーズ。
Known for tackling pressing
2作品が登場。
Broken lore, huh? Wait, Broken Lore? Do I know that?
1作目はブロークンロアアンフォロー。
Oh yes!
SNS の
I know Broken Lore. I've played these games.
一人称視点のホラーゲーム。見知らぬ不気味な家で目覚めたアン。脱出するため過去のトラウマや亡霊たちに追い詰められながらスマートフォンを駆使して出口を探していきます。ブロークンロアアンフォローは2026年1月16日発売です。さらに本日はシリーズ最新作ブロークンロアアセンドを初公開。シリーズおなじみの一人称視点のサバイバルホラーにクライミング要素が加わりました。前作ドントウォッチに引き続き東京が舞台の今作、主人公のレンとユイは動画配信サイトでの名声を求め危険を顧みずに東京タワーに挑みます。そこで2人を待ち受けるのは妖怪66首。ブロークンロアアセンドは2026年夏発売予定です。
I bet she gives great helmet.
So this is Minakami Village.
Oh, Team Ninja.
A ritual so forbidden that speaking of it is taboo. And a place that must never be seen. If I could capture it with the camera obscura.
Fatal Frame?
Hurry, leave the village.
Is it a new one or a remake?
If you can get out of the village, you'll be able to escape your fate.
Don't let go. Together.
The twins, where are they? The ritual.
I could definitely see myself playing this. I've never played a Fatal Frame.
Accept the fate of the sacrifice!
The festival failed. It's all because we ran away. Mayu will be together forever.
A remake,
Fatal
okay.
Frame 2.
Yep.
Crimson Butterfly. Remake.
Shall we begin?
Okay, March 2026.
本日は光栄テクモゲームスよりゼロ赤い蝶リメイクディレクターの柴田さんにお越しいただきました。柴田さん、よろしくお願いいたします。
はい、よろしくお願いします。
2003年に発売されたゼロ赤い蝶が今回待望のリメイクということなんですけれども、トレーラーを拝見して
I love the sweater on this guy. He looks so approachable.
感じるんですが、そちら何か秘密はあるんでしょうか。
はい、ありがとうございます。まあ光と影ですね。まあホラーにとって重要なところについてはすごくこだわってライティングして見えるところと見えないところのバランスを追求しています。またそのキャラクターの肌の質感、透明感とか、まあ、服のこう物の感じですよね、もうリアルに表現しました。チーム忍者のアクションディレクターも参加していますのでバトルも楽しんでいただきたいです。幽霊がだんだん怖いものが近づいてくるのをじっくり見ながらギリギリで撮影するっていう、まあ、怖さ、まあ、ゲームシステムのいいところはまあ踏襲しながら実際のカメラのような、まあ、ズームだったりピントだったりという新しい要素を追加しました。またこのフィルター、まあ、カメラのフィルターがあると思うんですけど、それを切り替えると、まあ、見え方が変わっていってですね、音量に対してさまざまな効果があります。まあ、その戦闘でも探索でも特徴的な効果がありますので、まあ、状況に応じて切り替えながら使って ゲームを進めていきます。
He seems downright neighborly, this guy.
さあ、本日は発売日の解禁という嬉しいニュースがありましたが、他にも新情報をご用意いただいたんですよね。
はい。実はデジタルデラックスエディションも発売が決定しました。こちらにはデジタルアートブックや特別な衣装が含まれており、本日初披露となります。本日から予約受付もスタートします。予約特典も各種ご用意しておりますので、皆さんぜひチェックしてみてください。
いや、発売が待ち遠しいですね。柴田さん、本日はお忙しい中ありがとうございました。ゼロ赤い蝶リメイクは2026年3月12日発売予定です。
Yeah, I agree, Bunter. The caption should have been yellow.
光栄テクモゲームズからもう一ツーリスモ7パワーパックでのリアルレーシングにご期待ください。さあ、どんどん参りましょう。記録と再生で道を切り開く新感覚レコードパズルアクション
Action puzzle game?
モーションレック。
Oh, Motion Wreck! I played this! This is a great game!
そして動きの
This
軌
is a
跡
great
を
little
記
game!
録して
It's coming to
再生する。
PlayStation.
一見進めそうにない道も記録した動きを別の場所で再生すれば必ず突破できる。多彩なギミックを駆使して荒廃したステージを探索し、機械に支配された世界の謎を解き明かしましょう。モーションレックは2026年春発売です。武教 RPG ワンダリングソード、すべての DLC を同梱した完全版がバージョンアップされてプレイステーション5に登場。ピクセルアートで描かれる古代の中国を舞台にしたオープンワールド RPG。主人公は英雄を夢見て旅に出ます。
これこそが
俺が歩むべき道だ。プレイヤーの選択によって変わる20種類のエンディング、戦略もアクションも楽しめる2種類の戦闘モード、そして新たに日本人キャストによる日本語フルボイスを実装。
あなたと共にあるなら。
Wait, it takes place in China. Why are they Japanese?
2026年5月28日発売です。愛ソムニウムファイルシリーズ最新作、伊達要は眠らないフロムアイソムニウムファイルがプレイステーション5とプレイステーション4に登場。特殊捜査官伊達要と彼の火種に埋め込まれた AI 相棒がさらわれたネットアイドルイリスの行方を追います。調査を進める捜査パート、真相心理を探るソムニウムパート、そして新たに追加された脱出パート、3つのパートを行き交い事件の真相に迫ります。プレイステーション5向けに進化したグラフィックで緊迫した物語が展開されます。伊達要は眠らないフロムアイソムニウムファイルは2026年
Do I expect any big announcements? No. What I would like some, obviously, but do I expect any big ones? No, I don't expect to be surprised by
プレイステー
this.
ションに帰ってきます。日本ゲーム大賞2025優秀賞も受賞した首都高バトルがついに復活。首都環状を舞台にカスタムした自分だけのマシンで400人以上のライバルと戦い、新時代の頂点を目指せ。シリーズ独自の SP バトルはドライバーの精神力を
However, if anybody bet on Bloodborne being shown, if it gets shown, you're going to get paid.
ライバルとの心理戦こそが勝負を決める鍵となります。
I mean, channel points.
首都高バトルは2026年2月26日発売。
You get 6 times your money back, or your points back.
パズル、RPG、推理アドベンチャー、そしてレースゲームまでバリエーションが豊かでしたね。さてここからはバンダイナムコエンターテインメントから DLC のお知らせ。
DLC news from Bandai Namco.
塊魂シリーズ最新作ワンスアポンは塊魂に2つの新 DLC が登場。第1弾塊魂ダンスダンスリミックスパック、第2弾塊魂ネオリミックスパック。5つの新しいリミックス BGM と10個の衣装アイテムをそれぞれ収録。各 DLC 配信時に特別な衣装アイテムを全員にプレゼント。最高のビートと新しいスタイルで今年を締めくくろう。
You should play these games. I played it once. I remember I played a day of Katamari on it. And I can see, I get it. I can see why it's popular.
ソニックならではのスピード感が味わえる新ステージに加え、おなじみのギミッ
It
クや
does
キャ
have
ラクターも
a
登場します。
very satisfying
さらに
gameplay
ボス戦ではドクターエッグマンとの
But
戦いが
it's the
待ち
same
受けます。
satisfaction that one gets from like Power Wash Simulator and shit like that. It's like the accomplishment of a job well done, but like the job is not super
プレイステー
fun
ション4で本日から配信開始。
for me.
先月プレイステーション5で発売されたデジモンストーリータイムストレンジャーシーズンパスの DLC 第1弾追加デジモン&エピソードパック1アルタネイトディメンションがついに登場。新たに追加される個性豊かな5体のデジモンととある人物たちを巡る物語が展開します。
その思いに俺たちも応える。
DLC 第1弾追加デジモン&エピソードパック1
Enjoy your bits! Enjoy your bit rate going to hell! Look at it! It's going to hell! It's probably double hell for you!
発売されたスーパーロボット対戦 Y から DLC が登場します。
Oh, Banham of Twitch, you're fine. You don't have to say anything funny.
ザ・ビッグオー、フード探偵、仮面ライダースカルの肖像の3作品が収録。3作品に関わる追加エリアミッションや追加プレイヤブル機体が楽しめます。スーパーロボット対戦 Y DLC1 は11月21日配信です。
さあ、お前の罪を数えよ。
What the fuck is who the fuck is Big O?
全国のハンターの皆さんに朗報です。モンスターハンターワイルズ無料タイトルアップデート第4弾の配信日が12月16日に決定しました。このアップデートではドグマジオスが登場予定です。さらにエンドコンテンツの拡充や 季節イベント交わりの祭事も予定しています。12月16日から一狩り行こうぜ。続いてはソニックレーシングクロスワールドからのアップデート情報です。
Okay, for anybody who's on ad break, they're adding new characters to Sonic Racing, Monkey Ball, Magic Chick, whatever, blah, blah. And they're adding a new weapon to Monster Hunter. That's what you missed during the ad break.
続いてご紹介するのはアクションアドベンチャーネバーグレイブザ・ウィッチ&ザ・カース。新トレーラーの公開とさらに発売日もついに解禁です。
Nevergrave. Why do I know Pocket Pair? What else has Pocket Pair done? Oh, Pal World. Ah, that's why. Okay. You're thinking of Pocket Pussy. No, I'm not. I promise. I know the difference between my Pocket Pear and a Pocket Pussy. Although both are suggestive. Wow, you lure them into the boiling cauldron and the meat pops out. That's awesome. Dude, isn't Pocket Pear in enough trouble with Pokemon? Now you gotta copy Hollow Knight? You're gonna get sued again! What are you doing? They're just publishing it? Okay, sure. My joke still stands though. It was a good joke. Shut up.
ネバーグレイブザ・ウィッチ&ザ・カース開発責任者酒井康臣さんにお越しいただきました。酒井さん、よろしくお願いします。よろしくお願いします。酒井さん、トレーラーではゴーレムのような敵と戦っていたシーンがとても印象的だったんですけど、そのボス戦の魅力、そして他にどんなボスが登場するのか教えていただけますか。
レーザー攻撃を繰り出していた巨大なゴーレムは最初のダンジョン
You bet, Alicia. My pleasure.
本作のボスはそれぞれ独自の攻撃パターンや特殊なギミックを持っていて、一筋縄ではいかないようになっています。例えば植物のボスは風を使ったり、ドラゴンのボスは溶岩を使ったり、マリオネットのボスはプレイヤーが使う魔法といった魔法を使います。ボスによっては特定の敵への憑依が
If I had to make a guess, I would say the host is
またローグライクの要素によってダンジョン内のプレイヤー強化も毎回異なるため、ボスに繰り返し挑戦しても新鮮な緊張感を味わえると思います。
酒井さん、スタジオにお越しくださりありがとうございました。
お前が今いるこの場所は世界で唯一 DBS を搭載した実験室だ。
DBS 起動準備が整いました。3、2、1。
アバターとは可能性の海からサルベージしたデータをもとに構築した誰かの姿だ。ラグナというのはお前がダイブの際に使用できるアバターのうちの一つの名称だ。
つまり可能性のかけらとは無数に分岐する僕たちの未来の一部ということかい？
世界を救うためにはもっと情報が必要だ。
君は
Holy
メルクリスが何か隠していると思ってます？
たとえアバターとリンクしていてもデータで構成された空間の中でお前は異物だ。
Yurikaji is 40 years old. Sure. You could have said 80 or 16 and I would have agreed. I was like, yeah, probably. Yeah.
私たちが解析しているあの記憶の正体、一体何？
Is it number 1 BlazBlue or number 2 BlazeBlue? I don't know.
ブレイブルーエントロピーエフェクト X は完全新作ストーリー。そしてシリーズ過去作から直人黒金が参戦します。お楽しみに。
Well, that's great.
さて、どんどん行きましょう。続いて冒険心をくすぐるラインナップを一挙にご紹介です。呪われた魔王デイモンと人間の子供が織りなす心温まる冒険活劇デーモン&ベイビー。探索要素とツインスティックシューターの戦闘システムを融合させた新感覚のアクション RPG。 アイテムを集めレベルを上げて新たなスキルを習得し広大なステージを攻略しましょう。
It's pronounced BlazeBlue.
がいっぱいマシンガンやショット
Hey,
ガ
the
ンなど
voice
展開の武器を使って
in New Zealand it's
攻撃しましょう。
BlazeBlue. So
魔王が赤ん坊を背負いながら
thank you, Schmishmail, for the 73 months and for the clarification.
物語も大きな見どころです。子連れ魔王の壮大な冒険の幕が上がります。デーモン&ベイビーはプレイステーション5とプレイステーション4で2026年初旬発売です。ディスガイアシリーズのスタッフが手掛ける完全新作 3D アクション RPG 狂乱魔界ズム。主人公は倒した敵を獣魔として従え共に戦うことができます。強靭なドラゴンや妖艶なサキバスなど獣魔の種類は全部で16種類。一緒に戦わせるのはもちろん武器に変えて強力な技を放つことも可能です。全ての力を使いこなし裏切り者から大切なプリンを取り戻しましょう。
Those are
狂乱
bouncy.
魔界ズムは2026年1月29日発売です。運命のトリガーはアンリアルエンジン5で開発された次世代のタクティカルヒーローシューターです。
Unreal Engine 5. Why would you advertise that?
新たにアタッカータイプのファリー、そしてディフェンダータイプのタタとその相棒ロボットビビが参戦します。分身を操り敵を翻弄するファリー、拠点を難攻不落の砦に変えていく奇才エンジニアのタタ。それぞれの個性的な能力を駆使してライバルを打ち破りましょう。さらに待望の新マップも。高くそびえる城壁、複雑な地形、変化に富む路地によって構成されます。全ての戦闘が唯一無二の体験になること間違いなし。お気に入りのヒーローを見つけ新しい戦場で世界中のプレイヤーと競い合いましょう。
Yeah, almost none of this showcase so far has been for me. The Fatal Frame was cool. The horror game, I can't remember the series name of right now, was cool.
両院の声を担当しています。他にも魅力的なキャラクターが勢ぞろいしていますのでぜひプレイしてみてくださいね。次はスクエア・エニックスの大人気シリーズ最新作
Square Enix beloved series Octopath Traveler.
Hands, I wonder, there's no rest I long for, but as long as I hold a dim lamp for this road, all the souls I walked past may fade, but still last near. Shall this cause
Now it busts into the Evangelion theme.
Best me in battle, my technique shall be yours.
Oh, scarlet flame, blaze bright and cleanse this sacred land. Here they come! Let me see you bleed! Go down! Fly!
wounds be healed.
How's that?
All the riches of the world are mine. Why, I'll even give you this dirty little town you so love, to do with as you please.
Curse you, Bell!
And the fear it induces is the only thing that can control people. You're a survivor of Wishvale. I will see you punished with my own 2 hands.
After losing the town, I finally understand what's truly important to me.
Let's do our best to rebuild Wishvale into the place it used to be.
You said it. I'm ready when you are.
Fame is nothing more than pretense. Will you continue to grip the blade of revenge, consumed by hatred? Marvelous! Let the finale begin!
Oh, you can carry over your save data if you like this game. It's cool.
そしてなんと本日から体験版の配信を開始します。体験版はゲーム冒頭3時間をプレイできます。体験版でプレイした内容は本編発売時に引き継ぎが可能です。主人公のキャラクターメイクや序盤のストーリーをお楽しみください。本日はアークシステムワークスからマーベル闘魂ファイティングソウルズプロデューサーの山中さん、アートディレクターの黒坂さんにお越しいただきました。お二人ともどうぞよろしくお願いいたします。
よろしくお願いいたします。
Marvel! Hey, when's Marvel? It's now!
はどんな思いを込めて制作されたのか、それからファンの皆さんにはどんな体験を味わってほしいと考えていらっしゃるのかお話しいただけますでしょうか。
はい、このタイトル「日本から世界へ」というキーワードを掲げて開発してまして、マーベルってもともとやっぱりアメリカで生まれてアメリカで育ってきた今や巨大なコンテンツになっていると思うんですけれども、それをですね我々日本人がどのように受け止めて、解釈して再構築して日本人らしくアークシステムワークスらしく出力していくかというところを非常にテーマの大きなテーマとして掲げています。その新しいマーベル日米のカルチャーが融合したマーベルというのをファンの方にぜひ楽しんでいただきたいなと思ってます。
これは続報がますます楽しみですね。
はい、で今回ですねプレイステーション5にて第2回目のクローズドベータを実施させていただきます。12月の第1週の週末を予定しておりまして、第1回 CBT クローズドベータテストのキャラクターに加えてスパイダーマンとゴーストライダーがプレイアブルとなっております。本日はですね2回目となるクローズドベータテストのですね予告トレーラーを持ってきました。こちらをご覧ください。
Check it out!
親愛なる隣人スパイダーマンだ。さ
あ始めようぜ。地獄へのロードトリップだ。覚悟しな。
Wait, are they teasing new characters in the background? I saw Iceman, Beast, Psylocke, Nightcrawler, Gambit.
Marvel闘魂ファイティングソウルズ。
いやーワクワクさせられましたね。どんな展開になるのか期待です。トレーラーに映っていたのって X マンションのステージですよね。こちらは新しいステージなんでしょうか。
さすがよく気づきましたね。
そうですね。今回の X マンションステージ、いろいろな宝探しを楽しんでもらえるように細かいネタだったり、リンクだったりをいっぱい仕込んでますので、ぜひねプレイしてこちら見ていただけると嬉しいと思ってます。このステージは1エリアだけのステージになっています。エリアが少ないので、ちょっとね内容が薄いって思う方もいるかもしれませんが、こちらバトルの進行に合わせてドラマチックに変化するような面白い仕掛けを取り入れてます。
ゴーストライダーはダークで迫力あるキャラクターですが、ビジュアルやアニメーションをデザインする上でどんなチャレンジがありましたか。
はい、まずゴーストライダーを出すにあたってまずキャラクター、すぐにゴーストライダーがいるので、そのキャラクターを誰にするのかというところで、かなり悩みがありました。今回ですねロビー・レイエス
ロビー・レイエス、
わけです。なぜロビー・レイエスのゴーストライダーを選ばれたんでしょうか。
はい、今日の時点ではちょっと詳しくはお話できないんですけど、ストーリー的にですね、今回ちょっと若い方の、ゴーストライダーを出したいというちょっと事情がありまして、描きたかったっていう事情がありまして、今回はジョニー・ブレズではなくてロビーの方を選んだということになります。
Yeah, that's why I know who he is from Midnight Suns. It was awesome. Like seeing Ghost Rider on a muscle car instead of a motorcycle. That was pretty sweet. I like that.
今作がどのように広がっていくのかとても楽しみです。それでは最後に世界中のファンの皆さんに向けてメッセージをお願いします。
このゲーム、皆さんのお力を
I want a sequel to Midnight Suns too. I played all the way through that. It was a fucking great game. It should have got more than it did. Got more sales than it did.
ご意見ご要望をですねいただければと思います。
日本のアニメとアメコミが融合したマーベルの独特のアート表現をぜひ
Especially since Blade had a book club.
本日は素敵なお話を聞かせていただきまして本当にありがとうございました。
That's a real thing. In the game, Blade has a book club. Elden Ring. Night Rain something. Maybe new classes?
Must bring an end to it ourselves. Curse this Dreglord.
I still have not played a single second of Night Rain.
The aftermath of the long night. I suppose it must be fate at work again.
Forsaken Hollows, huh? Wow, December of this year. Wow, not that long. Less than a month away. Nice.
お楽しみいただけましたでしょうか。私も早くプレイしたいゲームばかりです。PS5 の5周年という節目に改めて PS5 の体験をご説明するとともにいくつかのニュースを共有します。PS5 の体験といえばデュアルセンスワイヤレスコントローラーです。 PS5 をお買い上げいただくとすぐにアストロズプレイルームで体験いただけますが、キャラクターがステージを動き回る様がこれまでにない感覚でお楽しみいただけます。技術的にはアダプティブトリガーとハプティックフィードバック、そして内蔵スピーカーによって目で見る情報、耳から聞く情報、手で感じる情報の3つが調整されて生み出される体験です。そして PS5 は目を見張るような綺麗な映像、ストレスを感じない。
So the gambit that I created means any mention of Bloodborne anything, whether it's a remake, whether it's a re-release, whether it's Bloodborne 2, I will pay you.
プレイステーションアップ、ファミリーアップを通じたスマホでの体験など、いつでもどこでもフレンドやコンテンツに簡単にアクセスできます。また PS5 においては数千の PS4 向けのゲームも遊ぶことができ、過去にご購入いただいたゲームに加え PS4 向けにしか発売されなかったゲームも遊べます。
Kino Guild, to answer your
たくさんの
questions.
方々にリビングルームの
Anything
大きなテレビ
Marvel, I want
で
Gambit.
PS5 をお使いいただいてお
I
り
just
ますが、
want Gambit. That's all I
プレイ
want.
ステーションポータル
He's
リ
my
モート
favorite
プレイ
Marvel
ヤーを
character
通
by
じて
far.
リビングルームを超えて PS5 を楽しめるようなご提案も差し上げております。 そして本日ゲーミングモニターを日本と米国で発売することを発表します。鮮やかな映像に加え、デュアルセンスワイヤレスコントローラーを充電できるフックも搭載しています。先日発表しましたパルスエレベートワイヤレススピーカーとともに、デスクトップ環境でも PS5 を存分にお楽しみください。 PS5 をどこでどのように楽しむかの選択肢を今後も広げてまいります。最後に PS5 の5周年を記念して、
Oh my god, the PS5's been out for 5 years already?
特別なご案内があります。
Jesus.
日本アカウント日本語専用の PS5 をご用意します。本モデルは希望小売価格税込み
2020 COVID, yep.
お求めになりやすい PS5 デジタルエディションです。日本でより多くのプレイヤーの皆さんに PS5 そして素晴らしいゲームをお楽しみいただきたいと思っております。
I mean, I honestly wasn't expecting that much. I mean, I wasn't expecting that much that I would like. I mean, it's a Japanese showcase for Japanese gamers, and that's not the appeal for me. Not a lot of that has appeal for me. This is good if you like puzzle games. Motion Wreck?
今日ご紹介したすべてのゲームには作品ごとに異なる魅力がたくさん詰め込まれています。時には仲間と一緒に、時には一人でじっくりと。プレイステーションにはあらゆる遊び方があります。
Dude.
この番組が皆さんの次の
If I would have seen him standing up with those pants, I might have got closer on his age. Look at those. That's 40-year-old guy pants right there. Yeah, Prince. Yeah, exactly, Prince and Nerd. That's yeah.
PlayStation
And that was it. That's all you get. But wait, just one more thing. No. I'm leaving it up just in case. Just in case. I still have hope. Maybe. Maybe. It's still live. We still have hope. It's still live. I just don't want to end it in case you guys win the Gamba. It's still live. Still live. Hold on. Theater mode. It's still going. Yeah. They're gonna give it to us? Is it gonna happen? Come on. No, it's still going. We still might get Bloodborne, guys. It still might happen. When do we just call it? When do I just say, like, I give up? Oh my God, look at all these viewers that just showed up. Oh my God, Bloodborne might be happening. Did you see this channel just got like 1,000 more viewers? No, oh, now everybody left. That's 7,000. Now, okay. Okay. Let's refresh. Hold on. Let's refresh it. Let's refresh. Still live. There's still hope. There's still hope. Are you getting lightheaded on copium? All right, someone keep track of it and see. I gotta close it down, but someone keep track of it, please. And still, like, I won't do I won't put the results in for the Gamba until the stream goes offline, because there's still a chance. Why did you have a picture of a shitbox and tab? Oh, because I was comparing my car to the car that the main character of this game drives. Like, it reminds me of my Chevy Chevette. So someone looked it up and I'm like, yep, that's it. That's my first car that I ever had. A 1987 Chevy Chevette. Okay, let's see. So, how do you like the motel? Met the crew yet? Just Robin, the receptionist.
There's also Uncle Ben. He's the owner. And Robin's father.
Uncle Ben? Really? Uncle Ben? Yeah. So you're saying there's a chance?
Aunt Anita was around until a year or two ago, but she's not a part of the place anymore.
Uncle and aunt, you related to them?
No, it's just that I lived here for a while. A long time ago, to be precise. The Flemings took me and my brother in after we lost everything. They became like family to us.
You lost everything, how come?
We lost our mom in a house fire, and our dad had passed before that, so... yeah. Anyway, Uncle Ben was like a father to us. Still is in some ways. He's a little quirky, but he's got a good heart. Robin, too. I guess what I want to say is, you're in good hands here.
Good to hear. Fiery sky. Have you ever seen the sky suddenly turn red in these parts?
You mean when there's a rocket launch?
Say what now? She looks at your face, noticing your confusion.
You must have heard of Coral Destiny, right?
Of course. She nods, obviously happy you know at least something about the world around you.
Well, Coral Destiny operates a spaceport not too far from here. And when there's a rocket launch, you can see the whole sky ablaze with this mesmerizing red hue, like a portal to another world.
Oh, so Coral Destiny didn't even put it together. They might be responsible for this whole time loop thing, but it still doesn't explain why I'm the only one who's experiencing it. Or, you know what? Maybe everybody's experiencing it in their own pocket dimensions. State of play is offline now? Okay. Well, Gamba prediction. Nope. Forever. So, whatever you gambled, you get 1.19 on your money. So if you gambled 100 points, 100 channel points, you get 119 back to you. There you go. A win's a win, right? A win's a win.
Even from here, it looks amazing. And your timing couldn't be more perfect. There's a launch scheduled for tonight at 8:45.
Aha! Well, there you go. Oh, Vunter! Which one do you want, Vunter? You get a 10-minute V-tube, Z-tube. Did we add the newest one? To that list? To the URL, short URL? Also, is Cosmic... Oh, wait, who's running that? Who's updating that? Oh, you want Canada, Zeke? You want the classic? All right, buddy. Here I am, friend. Canada Zeke, ready to do your Z-tubing for you. Yeah. Okay, let me get the timer set up. Here we go. 10 minutes and go. Okay. Canada Zeke is here. You quaffed on me. I hope this lady quaffs on me. All right, 8:45 p.m.
Unless...
What? Unless what? She looks toward the dark clouds gathering on the horizon. They may call it off because of the storm, but I doubt it. I have a feeling they won't cancel it.
Hey, I like your attitude.
Yeah, I like yours too, buddy.
Here, I thought you were one of those doom this, gloom that kind of guys.
Who, me?
Well, this was fun and all, but gotta go. Thanks for the coffee.
You bet. Where are you going? Can I get on the bike with you? Where are you going? Hey, no, lady. Wait, hold on. Follow her. Get in the car and follow her. God damn it. The fuck you doing? Shit. We don't know where she went, do we? Oh, wait. Hold on. Yes, we do. 1 second. We know that she went that way. She went south because north is up this way. South is down this way because of the compass. So if we drive south, we might find her. Andrew, hey, friend. Thank you for the 76 months.
Resubbed to a true Canadian.
Goddamn right. All right, drive south. Let's go, buddy. Hey, wait a minute. This is not a Canadian car. Our wheels are square. What is this? God damn it. All right, you want A3? You got A3. Here it comes, buddy. You want some jizz? Yeah, eat it. Eat all the jizz. Well, that looks surprisingly good with the Canadian fucking filter on there. That's good. All right, let's see, buddy. So we did, wait, hold on. Oh, that's her bike. Yes, there it is. Well, there we go. Oh, I can't talk to her? I can't talk to her. She is not interactable. Well, fuck. Very expensive wheels. Okay, let's check the dumpster, of course. Gotta check the garbage. Overflowing. But it wants more. Wait, it wants more? Oh, let me check my brain real quick. All right, buddies. Let's see. Robin. Her father's name is Ben. Okay. Ben Fleming. The owner of the motel is named Ben. He doesn't seem to be around here. He is the father of the receptionist. What else do we know? Riley. There we go. Her name is Riley. Ben raised her and is like a father to her. She leaves the motel at 8:08. Fix the vending machine. We wrapped it up. Yeah, you learned and test the combo. We get the vending machine, blah, blah, blah. You don't have to face the dreaded caffeine crash. Right. Who's this? Ah, Coral Destiny. Yes. Mentions of Coral Destiny Space Agency are prominent all around here, buddies. 8:47. Coral Destiny launches a rocket into space. It seems that launches like this happen often around here. It's doubtful it's had anything to do with a time loop, and it's nothing more than a coincidence. Right. Sure. Coincidence. That's what we believe in. We believe in coincidence. All right, guy. Let's see what's back here. Are there farts? Are there quaves? Are there buddies? Are there guys? No. None of the above. All right. Into the door we go. What's this? Oh, hang in there poster. In front of you is a plain old school poster showing a tiny cat clinging onto a narrow branch, paws barely hanging on. Below the precarious feline, the words hang in there convey a straightforward message of encouragement in heavy block letters. Interesting. I haven't seen a motivational poster like this in ages. They come and go. One decade they're nostalgic kitsch, the next they're everywhere again, rinse, repeat. Maybe that's how I should approach my own predicament. The kitten found itself in trouble dangling on a branch, but it treats the whole mess like an adventure, refusing to give up. Guilt-ridden. Kitty, I'm sorry I ever doubted you. Cat looks like the type that would forgive most anyone, at least most of the time. All right, Kitty, hang in there. I'll hang in there. Oh, oh, fuck me, I gained an inspiration for that. Of course, I looked at an inspirational poster, buddy, and I gained an inspiration. For a moment, you'd swear the cat winks back only for reality to remind you, just your imagination. All right, let's talk to whoever this is, standing stoically behind the counter. Though she meets your gaze, the woman chews on something viciously for a few moments before she acknowledges your existence.
Welcome to Max Gas. You need some help getting gas in that city car of yours, you don't want something else? We got no booze, mind you.
Okay. How about that? Looks like I've got gas. Get it? How do you know what I'm driving? You hear her finger tapping against thick glass.
The station's secured with cameras.
Ah, all right.
You got a problem with that?
No, I don't. Blocked by arrogant. Do you treat all your customers with such scorn, or am I a special case? A shadow flickers over her face, and her shoulders slump.
Apologies. You're right, we've gotten off on a bad foot here.
Oh, Maxine K.
Maxine K.
There you go. I will, Eugene, I will accept the handshake.
Nice meeting you.
You too, Maxine.
And before you ask, yeah, I named the station after myself, Max Gas.
It was only natural, after all.
Yep. If there was any justice in this world, the whole valley should have been named after us K's.
Really?
I reckon this might look strange to you, but my family used to own this whole place, from the mountains and the source of the River Rue to the canyon that goes to Gray City. But the only thing that's left out of all is the ranch house up north. And from the whole large family, the only ones that's still alive are Pops, Alex, and me.
Okay, at least you still have a family.
Yeah, to be honest, I don't know if that's a blessing or a curse right now.
Yeah, right, rhino. Why were they... They're trying to pronounce it phonetically, but it's not working out. Right, no.
You didn't come here to listen to me rambling about the sad history and state of the K family. What can I do you for?
Well, let's see, buddies. No, please do continue with your ramblings about your family's history. This brought a thin, transient smile.
Well, my great-grandpops came to this land some 130-odd years ago with nothing but a herd of cattle and a desire to make a name for himself. Maynard K was his name.
Of course his name was Maynard. Was he from Canada?
With hard work and a lot of sweat and blood, he purchased the whole valley from the state. Made it his own. Our family filled its coffers and prospered and built a magnificent ranch manor house.
Why do I sense a butt in there?
Because every good story has one, I guess. Anywho, but the butt of this tale is the industrialization of food production. It became much more profitable to cram as much cows as you can into concrete and metal boxes, make them live in their own shit, and pump them full of antibiotics. I even heard the poor things are forced to eat their own dead.
Jesus Christ. America sucks. Canada rules. We don't do that to our mooses or our geeses. We revere them and respect them. We don't eat them. We pet them and make love to them and fart on them. All right. Now, what's next? I never questioned my stake about its past life.
Then better prepare a war chest for that imminent oncology ward trip. Well, anywho.
Yep.
My grandpops Philip tried to persuade great-grandpops Maynard to modernize, to follow the new direction money could have taken him. They had an offer to make a co-op with General Meats. Maynard refused over and over again, and that caused some bad blood between the two.
Ah, we meet again, General Meats. Okay. I agree with Philip. No, I don't. I agree with Terrence. Wait, hold on. Who do I agree with? Terrence or Philip? Well, I agree with Philip. If you don't follow the times, you get left behind.
From this vantage point, you're right. Of course you are. But back then, nothing looked written in stone as we know it was. But this wasn't why great-grandpops refused. Nope. Maynard refused because herding was the only thing he knew how to do. And he was damn good at it. For him, 'twas a way to live, not just work.
Man, they went really overboard with the fucking phonetic spelling of everything, didn't they?
So, Kays kept on doing as Kays ever did, herding through the whole valley. But the industrials were making more cheap meat over flooding the market. And eventually that choked the family business dead.
Well, speaking of choking things dead, that's my that's my song. That means I'm getting out of here. I'm gonna choke my meat. Ha ha. And then I'm gonna have someone queef on my balls. Ha ha. Goodbye. All right. There you go. Hope you enjoyed your Z-Tuber 11 or 10 minutes of Z-Tubing. Thank you so much. All right. Incredible. Well, I'm glad you liked it. Okay.
And as his business was dying, Maynard died. I'm just grateful he bit the dust before all he built with his own 2 hands fell to nothing.
Do you reckon the stress of it all had something to do with his death?
I guess, who knows?
I'm glad Zeke gets to be himself every once in a while. This American character must be grating to have to do so often. Yeah. Yeah. Staying in character every day for 8 hours a day, 40 hours a week-ish. Man. Me and Dr. Disrespect, we know the struggle, buddy. We know the struggle.
Don't get me wrong, he was 80-something, but still vital, still kicking, still riding through the valley till his last day.
Zeke for January should increase the price of that by like 10 times, so Rami is rare. Maybe. We'll see. Okay, he was 87, still vital. Okay.
Philip always claimed the old man died out of spite, but I think he died from a broken heart. Still, he tried to rally the family, to industrialize, but it was too little too late. We were cornered out of the Gray City market by then. So, with no source of income, the family was forced to declare bankruptcy and sell the land back to the state at dirt cheap prices. And that was the end of us. Within 1 generation, rise and fall of the House of K.
Lady, I know stories. This is not the end.
It's the end for now. There are other stories about my family, but I ain't got the heart or mind to tell them.
Unknown caller, of course. Ignoring it. I'm ignoring it. I'm talking to this chick right now. I will answer that later. Okay. I would like to keep talking. Careless driver. Have you seen a guy wearing a red plaid shirt driving a blue tow truck?
Who, Frank?
Yes!
Yeah, he's the mechanic here. He's right there in his...
Where is he?
What the...
What? She turns to point towards the garage. Her eyes widen and she stops mid-sentence. Should he be here?
That's impossible.
What? He was right here back in his garage until just a while ago working on a car just like usual.
And there's only one road out of here. He couldn't have driven off without me seeing him.
I believe you.
Well, I'm not sure if I believe it myself, but I was here the whole time. I'm not crazy, I'm telling you. Hold on, I'll call him.
She reaches for her phone. Damn it, unavailable. Don't worry, you're not crazy.
Yeah. Let's hope so.
Hey, Max. What's up?
Hey, Riley.
Here's for the gas. You don't happen to sell those Whirlmate toys, do you? No, sorry, feeling nervous? Nah, just a bit fidgety.
See my brother around, by any chance?
Yes, you can visit the shitbox. You've heard so much about it. Well, here you go, Clarnet. You're welcome. Enjoy.
Yeah, he's right here in his...
She turns to point towards the garage. Her eyes widen and she stops mid-sentence. What the?
He disappeared.
Left without saying anything, huh? Typical Frank.
Nah, there's only one road out of here. He couldn't have driven off without me seeing him. Hold on, I'm calling.
She reaches for her phone.
Already tried calling him, Max. No use.
She nods at her but proceeds with the phone.
Mm-hmm.
Off network.
Off network.
Oh.
Damn.
Yeah. Pity. I was hoping to catch him at the motel before I head out.
Can you roleplay a communist alcoholic in this game? No, not yet, at least. You can drink alcohol. No hints of communism yet in the game.
Oh, where are you headed, by the way? Vacation?
Nothing like that. I quit at Coral Destiny.
So she used to work there.
Wow, really?
Okay.
Yeah, I just need a change.
Ooh, thought you'd never leave.
I didn't think I would either, but here we are. Anyway, I'd rather not talk about it. I just wanted to say goodbye to Frank before I leave. You know, we've been at odds lately, but I hoped.
Sentence trails off, leaving the thought unfinished.
I know.
He's not at the motel, he's not here, so probably drove to Bothwood?
Yeah, that sound like him, but still, I swear I've been standing right here looking at the only road the whole time. And I didn't see or hear him leave. No sound, no dust, no nothing. I went outside about an hour ago, maybe half an hour, talked to him. He was fixing to need his car, and his blue pickup was still parked there.
Couldn't he have driven it the other way?
Into the mine pit? I would have heard that for sure.
Well, she looks toward the pit. Besides, the fence is intact. Weird for sure, but it's Frank. There's always some sort of twist. They both fall silent for a moment. Continue listening.
Hey, I know. Let's check the security camera footage.
Yes.
We'll see when and how he managed to disappear.
Good idea.
Oh, great idea. Let me see. Need admin access to rewind. Just a second, need to log in.
Maybe he done got raptured. Yeah, that's a possibility, I think. She starts typing on the keyboard and mumbling to herself, probably trying to remember her password. I think I added some numbers at the end. She mutters to herself.
Oh, shit. Rain. And I'm on a bike.
Sucks. You in a hurry?
Not really, but I wanted to stop by the cemetery before I continue on.
Tough luck. Till the rain stops, it'll probably be night by then.
Yeah, not the best time to visit the cemetery.
Oh shit. When is the lightning strike?
Anyways, I'm logged in now. Want to come behind the counter? Oh wait, I'll just angle the screen so you can see it.
No need, I can see everything fine from here.
Alright, let's rewind.
There he is. Stop. It says 7:55 p.m. That's only half an hour ago.
8:38? Okay. Alright. The careless driver and his blue pickup appear on the screen.
Let's fast forward a bit.
Alright, let's see.
She fast forwards the video for no longer than a couple of moments, and the careless driver as well as his pickup disappear from the video.
Wait, what? He just vanished.
What? How?
I don't know.
There's no way. You must have misclicked or something.
I didn't. Look, it says 8 p.m. right there.
Go back a little. Maybe we missed something.
Okay, let's go back.
She presses the button. 7:59. Here he is again.
Played at half speed.
Alright.
She plays the same part at half speed.
Unbelievable. 8 p.m. on a dot and poof.
Continue listening.
Oh my.
She laughs nervously.
My brother's nuts. I can't believe he hacked the security camera.
Why would he do that?
I don't know, but I bet he wasn't really even there before 8.
So you think I imagined it? I know what I saw.
No, I'm just saying, Frank didn't just vanish into thin air.
Or did he?
There's gotta be a rational explanation.
Well, I don't have one, but I know what I saw with my own eyes.
Maybe the footage skipped into another date or something. Let's rewind a bit more just to be sure.
Well, it's say 8th of August, 2027 right there in the corner, but let's try.
2027, okay. She starts rewinding the footage.
Look, 7:41, and that mirror right there as I remember it. I stepped out for some air, asked Frank how he's doing.
The clock on the screen keeps ticking backward. 7:25, Jason Burns briefly appears in frame, walking out of the gas station in reverse.
Wait, who's that?
Just a rando customer dropped by to ask something. No idea who he is.
Oh, and my phone's battery is going down too. I just noticed. All right, she's stumbling over her own words. Is she hiding something?
Oh, all right. You look kind of familiar, but I must have mistaken him for someone. Well, anyway, I don't get it. Frank couldn't have just sunk into the ground.
We still need to update the Z-Tube CMD with the new one we made. Oh, here you are, Cosmic Blip. I'm going to... Let's see. Can I not? What the fuck? There we go. Okay, this will work. No, god damn it, not that. Don't open that fucking thing. All right, I'm just gonna show you all the ones I have. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Hold on. Shit, what would be the best way to do this? I think it might be too big for a zip file. I'm trying to transfer a file to Cosmic Blip for the VTube or ZTube stuff. I just paused for a second, so just hold your horses, Fabiana. Also, I'm a terrible streamer. I don't even know why you watch me. Okay. Now, I don't know if this is going to be... This might be too big, but I'll post it in the Discord if I can, under the ZTube. There we go. Oh, there we go. Okay, there you go. There. I have posted all of the ZTube, or yeah, ZTube files that I have. That's all of them. There you go. Okay.
I'm telling you, something strange is going on here. You know, my dad has been disappearing from our house lately.
Fro our house lately? That's not even how you say that.
What, Walter too?
You have all the files? No, I'm just making sure you have all of them and you can label them properly or whatever. I should go in and label them.
Well, not like this. He just somehow escapes the house while I'm at work.
That's insane. Doesn't it freak you out?
Well, he usually comes back on his own, but he never tells me where he's been. And I'm bloody worried something might happen. He's 86 after all.
Oh, well, of course you're worried. That's crazy.
Yep, he's done it again today. I asked Alex to look for him, but he's too busy with his project to leave the house. So as soon as that roadblock is down, I'm gonna close here and go look for him.
But how does he exit the house on his own?
I don't know. We got a fancy new door, we boarded up the windows, but it doesn't help. Pops has a secret way of just disappearing. Alex has some theories.
Don't get me started on Alex and his theories.
Yeah, I know. But Frank disappearing like this? Even Alex would be dumbfounded.
She looks towards the screen.
Come on, it's not some paranormal thing. Frank's messing with us. I'm sure he's swapped the footage or something.
There is definitely
Even
something.
if he swapped the footage, how do you explain he's there at 7:59 and gone at 8?
I don't know, but it's the only thing that makes sense. I've known him all my life. He's up to something.
Continue listening.
Brothers, right? Always pulling something.
Yeah, no kidding. You never know what you're gonna get with him.
Lightning strikes at 38 after, I think.
And somehow they always manage to get away with everything.
Pretty sure.
Tell me about it. They drive you crazy, but you can't help but care about them.
Right. You try to look out for them, but they never listen, yet they expect you to be there when things fall apart.
True. To be fair, Frank was there for me for 7 long years after Mom died, when we were living at the motel. I was a difficult teenager, let me tell you, so you have to give him that. But ever since...
She falls silent for the moment.
Yeah, it changed him. You know, he's a good mechanic, but lately it's been a pain working with him. There's no such changes with Alex. He's been the same old lunatic he's ever been. A few more wrinkles, a little less hair. That's the only changes I see in him.
Well, consistency does count for something, even if it's consistently... chaotic.
I don't think Alex could be anything else, even if he wanted to.
As you said, brothers.
She laughs.
Well, family is family. Maybe it's on us to figure out how to accept them for who they are.
Can you teach me this witchcraft, Ilea? Of getting your USB on the first try? No, I know that, Dagiel. I'm just like hanging out right here. Just like, you know, completely and totally eavesdropping.
Yeah, I don't know about that. When someone crosses my lines, I, cut them off.
Maybe that attitude is why a hot girl like you don't have a boyfriend.
Oh, bitch!
It's definitely not that, trust me. And I'm far from being a girl, Max.
Oh, that was more than the subtitle said. She laughs nervously.
Oh, come on, take the compliment. I'm 9 years older. I wouldn't complain about being called a girl.
You're only 9 years older? Wow.
So, what's the reason then?
I just haven't really been looking for a boyfriend.
Yeah, I'm literally like right on her neck, like right next to her.
What about you? Anyone special?
Whew, I wish. If only I could have found someone decent and respectable. Pops would be so proud.
She trails off suddenly, leaving an awkward silence hanging in the air.
Hey, do you ever look back on something you did and wonder if you were wrong? Even though you thought it was the right choice at the time?
Never. I never do that. I always make the right decision.
Well, I keep asking myself if I made a mistake every day since I quit.
No, not like that. I mean, something bigger.
She frowns.
Bigger than uprooting your entire life? I don't know. Feels like I'm already free-falling as it is.
I mean, something you'd rather people never know about, even if you had good reasons.
Yeah. Sometimes it feels like the truth does more harm than good, but keeping it quiet for too long, that's tough, or at least for me. Maybe that's why I'm running now. Feels like freedom, leaving it all behind, but sometimes I wonder if I'm just avoiding facing some things head on.
Yeah. Her voice is quiet, almost a whisper. Easier to run. They both fall quiet for a while.
I think the rain is letting up. Hope it'll stop soon. Hey, do you sell those little croissants? You know, the ones filled with stuff?
24-hour Butterbloom Choco?
No, the ones with the vodka-flavored cream or something.
Yeah, that sounds gross.
Ah, these.
She points to the package of mini croissants on the shelf.
Ah, yes! How much are they?
$9.89.
Here. Anyway, I'm glad we ran into each other, even if it was just in passing.
A monthly reminder to use your Prime sub here if you haven't. I can't, but I'll remind you. Thank you, Ilea.
Yeah, everyone's leaving one by one. I get it, though.
Yeah, well, People change, things change. New faces come eventually.
Perhaps, but it's not the same. Us K's, though, we were the first to arrive, so nothing could convince us to leave. I just hope we don't die out soon.
You won't. Don't worry.
I still don't know what to make of Frank vanishing just like that.
Here it comes. The lightning's coming. She looks at the monitor.
I know. It's weird. Gotta admit, something feels off.
Wait, I just have to see it once more.
Good timing. She starts fiddling with the footage, playing it forward and backward every time. As soon as the timestamp reaches 8 p.m., the careless driver had his pickup completely disappeared.
It's no use. I won't find anything new.
You're probably right. Oh, the rain seems to be stopping. I won't keep you any longer. Have a safe trip.
Thanks.
Bye. Here it comes. They share a long, silent look, the kind only possible between two people who couldn't be more different yet have known each other forever, and then... the boom. The loudest thunderclap strikes as if triggered by it. They both unfreeze, ending this heavy moment.
Hey Chad and Zeke, quick question. What are your thoughts on peacoats? I kind of want one, but don't want to look too much like a douche or like Scott.
I don't think Scott wears I don't think I've ever seen Scott wear a peacoat, so you're good there. But as far as looking like a douche, you don't look like a douche. Peacoats are awesome. They're great. They're warm. They're functional. Don't worry about it. Get a peacoat. They're great. I have a couple. Her eyes follow you across the shop.
So, you buying something?
Do you know Jason Burns? She flinches.
Pardon me, who now?
Oh, shit. You know, the dumper. The look she gives you could curdle milk. Like you just dump something grotesque right there in front of her.
Listen here, I don't know this fella, don't know him. End of story. Now, are you buying something, or you just here to ruffle my feathers?
I'll take one of those croissants filled with vodka.
Not any dime.
Well, that was a pretty emotional response for simply not knowing who you're talking about. Something's going on here, and she's hiding it. I'm trapped in a time loop. The only thing worse than the sudden stare she gave you is the excessive eye roll that followed.
I ain't got no time for crazy. You either gonna buy something or move on. I got enough of this shit at home.
No, seriously, I'm reliving the same 47 minutes over and over again.
All right, listen now.
She leans on the counter and points her finger up the road outside.
Just follow this road north and you'll reach the motel. Ask there for Doc Fink and you'll be all settled. Now either buy something or move on.
Okay, thanks. And now I will pretend I'm looking around. And now I will examine my brain, because I have a lot of brain to brain. Frank, the careless driver. His name is Frank. He's working as a mechanic at the gas station. He was there today, but mysteriously disappeared. The CCTV footage from the gas station shows him vanishing at exactly 8 p.m. It actually makes sense. He might have been there in the first loop, but not in any other. Riley. She used to work at Coral Destiny. We found that out. Jason Burns. You asked Maxine about him, and from her reaction, it's obvious she's hiding something. Maxine K. She's the owner of Max Gas. She has a brother, Alexander. Her father, Walter, is missing. Maxine is acting strange about Jason the Dumper Burns, who's captured on the gas station CCTV around 7:30 p.m. You asked Maxine about him, and from her reactions, obviously she's hiding something. You talked to the receptionist about him. I think my wife is squealing about something. You talked with the receptionist about him. He's a regular at the motel and seems to have quite the reputation in Rue Valley, being somehow connected to the Apex ore and the failure of the Rue Valley River or aquifer. He's staying at Motel Room 5. Where's Walter? Maxine, his father, is missing. Okay. Is that everything I've brained? Okay. I've brained everything so far. CCTV. A watchful eye, probably something like a Safeguard Vision XTM Defender Cam Stealth Edition or some verbose name like that. It's recording your every move. Wait a minute. What if this is a reality show? You mean I'm a star? That's highly unlikely, but it would make sense, wouldn't it? The whole thing is staged. New idea, reality show. Yeah, go to the brain. Brain it out. Let's see my brain. This time loop situation feels like a reality show. What if all these people are actors, extras to be precise, and you are the show's star? Hell yeah. Wait a minute. My whole body heals when the loop resets. Nobody could stage that. Oh. Yeah. You did have that experience. So this can't be a reality show. Unfortunately, no. Well, that didn't last long. The theory is disputed sooner than it was even conceived. Hold to give up. Your body automatically resets when the loop resets. Well, that's great. I just wasted a fucking intuition on that. Or inspiration, I guess. Well, I don't see anything else to interact with. Wait, was I was driving south, right? I'm gonna keep going south. See if there's anything else this way for the next 5 minutes, 6 minutes. Yeah, you can check it out by clicking my link, the link that's in the panel section, the picture of the game. And you can try a demo for free. You can try it before you buy it, which is really cool. Always really cool. Oh, I made it to the fucking cemetery. Okay, so if you keep driving south, you'll hit the cemetery. Okay. Nothing this way, I guess. Oh, okay. What's this? Maynard K, the founder of the of Bothwood and K Cattle Empire. What's this? Your eyes instantly fall on the engraving Walter Philip K, May 16, 1941, with no date of death. This bronze sarcophagus has turned green with age and waiting to swallow Walter's body. At the center of the lid are a perfectly carved cowboy hat, a set of stirrups, and a repeating rifle. He's almost 90 and still running away from home. Fuck! Oh wait, oh man, I need to build up 5 so I can do this dream. I can do the recall of the dream. So I'm gonna save up 5 inspiration so I can get that.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Sure.
Mr. Harrow.
Yeah.
I'm aware that you may be experiencing a slight lack of motivation right now.
At the moment, I'm good.
And we'll surely be coming back to this condition of yours later during our sessions. But for now, I just want you to acknowledge its existence and try to stay aware of it at all times, if possible.
I'll try.
That's good to hear. Now, in order to keep us focused, I always limit the session length to exactly 1 hour, hence the alarm. However, since this is your first session, I'll allow a few questions, if there's anything.
Can we talk about Coral Destiny? His eyebrows lurch upward in an already too familiar gesture. The doctor must be confused by your sudden interest in the corporation or is unwittingly expressing his discomfort. Of course we can, Mr. Harrow. Though it took me by surprise, your interest is perfectly natural and understandable, seeing as their Starbase 1 is right here in Rue Valley. As part of my full disclosure policy, I have to tell you that I've worked there for a number of years, but can't talk much about my work or my time there, courtesy of a folder full of NDAs I had to sign. So, with that limitation established, what do you want to know? So what can you tell me about your work there? Mainly, I conducted research on how to combat isolation during prolonged space flights and how to handle stress caused by communal living in restricted quarters. Still, there was some practical work as well, sessions and consultations with the astronauts and the science staff, and that's the extent of what I can share with you. How far from here is Starbase 1? About an hour or so if you particularly fast driver, hour and a half if you take the company shuttle. What exactly are they working on there? Oh, many different things, from new rocket propulsion systems to water shielding and decontamination, regenerative agriculture and soil enrichment, effects on limited living space. But this is all publicly available information. I can't tell you anything that you couldn't have found yourself, you see.
Anything else?
No, that's all.
All right then. That's it for today.
Okay.
You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Sounds good. No, the 47 minutes are not real minutes. You advance the time by doing stuff like sitting down, picking up a thing, opening a door, advancing a conversation. So I could sit here for hours and it'd still be 8:02. Okay, I'm taking the book with me. Again. We're going to finish this book. Since we're in an infinite time loop, we're just going to waste a day. And, read the rest of this book. And I can't take the bike, unfortunately. I would love to take the bike, but I can't. Okay, let's pull out the book. Kill some time. Until the loop ends. You struggle for a while to find the part where you stopped reading last time. Check if there's any deformities in the paper that would indicate where to start from. It's all part of the experience. Be a detective. Oh, they're not going to actually let me read the book. Here we go. 5 minutes. That's all the time she has to make herself presentable before the meeting with Lieutenant Pembleton. Barely enough time to splash some water on her face and try to hide those dark eye bags under a thick layer of makeup. If the lieutenant sees she has trouble sleeping again, he'll take her off the case. And that's simply unacceptable. This girl's a mess. Remind you of anyone? Yeah. I wonder how many days it'll take me to read this book. Or how many periods of 47 minutes. Word by word, you reach the end of a chapter, eagerly waiting the next one. But enough for now. There it is, good old Fire in the Sky. Sorry if this is boring, but I'm going to finish that book if I can.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Present.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may be experiencing
Yeah, I got it.
will surely be coming back to this.
Yeah, I got
but
it.
for now, I just want you to...
I'll try.
That's good to hear. Now, in order to...
Thanks.
However, since this is your...
No questions.
All right, then. That's it for today.
Thank you.
You should go and check in at the office.
Okay, well. I wonder if the game keeps track of you, like, is like skipping conversations and shit. And then eventually it, like, gets wise to it. It's like, do you just want me to stop talking? I'll stop talking. Yes, I've answered the unknown caller once.
Come on, you thief.
Why do I keep going over here? I don't think I need to. Tundra Beaver with 108 months. Thank you, Tundra Beaver. That is 9 fucking years. I forget that 108 is 9 years. Good Lord. Let me give you a soundbite, and that's going to be this one.
You utter plum pudding of a person.
You utter plum pudding of a person. All right. As the words grab your attention again, the world around you starts to fade. Fury and wonder intermingled in the lieutenant's eyes. Forget about it, Miller. Too dangerous. If the perp singles you out, no one can guarantee your backup will be there on time. Not to mention the other criminal elements. Besides, the brass would never accept one of our officers posing as a prostitute. His bald head gleamed in the trembling neon light. Lillian was too tired to control herself. With a frown, she responded, "We have to do something. This is the 7th dead working woman in as many days." That was predictable, but still cool. Continue reading. I accept your soundbite. Thank you. Good. Your thoughts wander off and you can't remember a word from the whole last page. Best take some rest. Yep, there it is again, right on time. I wonder if I finish this book if I get like a point or two of inspiration. That would be awesome, if so. The children flying apart like leaves. Anyone not wearing 1,000,000 sunblock is gonna have a real bad day, get it? Still with you, Dr. Frank.
Mr. Harrow, I'm aware that you may be and will surely be coming, but for now,
I'll try.
That's good to hear. Now, in order to keep us focused,
Yep, I got it. No questions. Thanks.
All right then.
All right, goodbye.
Go and check in.
I'm gonna get up. Thank you. Goodbye. All right. Grab the book. We're gonna finish this. He doesn't even ask me if I need to use the bathroom again. That question is now gone. Why do I keep doing this? You know what? I'm just gonna read my book.
Coffee, you jerk.
I'm gonna read my book on the street. There we go. And again, distraction from the real world by one without time loops, anxieties, or psychotherapies. Lillian sighed as she walked into the fumes of dirt side in her tight black dress and high heels. Despite having done all possible research in preparation for her role, her stomach was still clenched like a fist. All of the Vice interview transcripts she read, all of the interrogations of working girls she observed couldn't possibly prepare her for the real thing. They could only serve as a foundation to improvise on. Lillian knew she would have to rely on her gut instincts and sharp wit to survive. A call interrupted her ruminations. Hey, new bitch! This is my corner. Find yourself another spot. A tall blonde came strolling through the smog, waving her red purse as a flail. Remember the training, Lillian thought to herself. Be aggressive. That's the only way to establish yourself in this society. Ooh, there's gonna be some ass whooping! Without a second thought, Lillian charged the woman, grabbed her neck, and slammed her into a wall. It's my corner if I want it, bitch! Then, when you have asserted dominance, offer mercy. But I don't want it. It's a shit corner anyhow. I don't know how you make any money here. The woman gasped for air when Lillian released her. A quick flick of a hand and she offered her a cigarette, along with, I'm Lily. Never use your real name. While undercover is what the textbook said. Is this getting interesting or what? I don't know. I guess I'll have to read more to find out. What are you waiting for then? Keep reading. As the half-decently written words carry you through the story, your internal clock nudges you back to reality. That's enough for now. You're getting used to this. A fire in the sky, loud noise, your typical Sunday. You know what? Maybe I don't even have to go outside. Maybe I'll just read it in the bathroom. Maybe I'll spend 47 minutes in the doctor's bathroom and see if he notices.
Mr. Harrow?
Yes, I am.
Mr. Harrow.
Yes, I got it.
We'll surely be.
Thank you.
But for now,
I'll try.
That's good to hear.
Okay, good.
However,
no questions.
All right then.
Okay.
You should go and check in.
I will. Goodbye. No, if this book doesn't do anything, that'd be also pretty fucking hilarious. Okay. Take the book with you. There you go. Oh, leave. Okay. No, they don't let me read in the doctor's office. Damn it. Kill some time. Till the loop ends. Yep. Okay. Ah, here we go. Took me a long time to find my place. All right. Have you tried rolling a tube of string cheese in an egg roll wrapper and deep frying it? Oh. Oh, you're eating string cheese and watching me. Okay, Snow Kitsune. I see. I have never done that. I assume that's good. Anything but cheese is good. All right. Lillian felt another blackout coming, but forced herself to take one step after another. The other woman on the street sneered at her and made lewd gestures. Good. This meant she still wasn't accepted as one of them, but also that her cover wasn't blown yet. Her disguise was working perfectly, and they saw her only as competition, not as an undercover agent of the Gray City PD. The local pimps still haven't made a move on her and offered their protection, but she has far scarier predators to worry about this night. This is getting pretty intense. Seems like the protagonist is getting into some serious danger. No, Lillian, please don't die. Keep on reading as fast as you can. Read. I'm reading fast as I can, I'm reading. Word by word, you reach the end of a chapter eagerly awaiting the next one, but enough for now. Yeah, if this book doesn't reward me with something, You know what? I will be a little upset if it doesn't give me at least like one inspiration point or something like that. Like
with me, Mr. Harrow?
Unfortunately.
Mr. Harrow.
Yep.
We'll sure,
Yep.
but for now.
Yep.
That's good to
Yep.
hear. However, since.
Yep.
All right then.
Okay.
You should go and check.
Okay, bye. Yep. World around you starts to fade. Here we go. Here we go. Want to have some fun tonight, darling? Lillian hated herself every time she said those words, but the impersonation had to be upheld. The sleazy, fat, bald head devoured her with his eyes, and she just wanted to run home and wash herself with bleach. Instead, she continued with the act. I can make your dreams come true. Maybe you can make mine come as well?
Oh, I'm fucking coming.
Blondie came rushing out of the smog before the situation escalated further, and Lillian was forced to do the unthinkable. Lily, come here right the fuck now! Without a second glance at the bald head, she rushed for her friend. Blondie just grabbed her arm and led her deeper into the alleyways, high heels ringing on wet cobblestones. They emerged from the labyrinth into a cul-de-sac. The smog parted to reveal a working girl torn apart limb by limb, lying in a pool of entrails and gore. Above the victim, a name was written in blood. Lilith. What does that mean? Guess you'll have to read to find out. No! No! I want to know what happens! God damn it! Your thoughts wander off. You can't remember a word from the whole last page. All right, take some rest. Here comes the storm. Right on time. I gotta be getting close to the end, right? This is like 5 times with this book.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Still here.
Mr. Harrow.
Yep.
And we'll
Yep.
start for now. I just want
Yep.
That's good.
Yep.
However, since this...
Nope.
All right then.
Yep.
You should go and
Yep.
check in at the
Okay,
office.
get up.
Your room.
Take it. Get out. Get out.
Spit it out already.
Read it. Okay. Reading the book fully takes 6-7 turns. Maybe. I don't even know. All right, here we go. Okay. With a deep sigh of pleasure and relief, she slid off his naked, sweat-drenched body. Interesting. Lillian's red hair spread all over the pillow, her fingers fumbling for a pack of cigarettes. She had no idea she would actually enjoy this dangerous, reckless sex. At least it took her mind off the killer and the revelation of her name. Lilith. It made sense that only a woman could commit such heinous crimes. As Lillian wondered, her mind slowly slipped off into sleep. There's no point in stopping now. Nothing is more important than finishing this book. Let's finish this. Oh, read the rest of the book, no matter what it takes. Your heart races with anticipation as you squeeze the book tighter. What will happen next? Will Lillian crack the case? And the most important question, who is the killer? I must know. You dive deep into the story and time starts to pass. And pass. And seriously pass. A trickle of blood led her to a pool filled with gory remains. Another dismembered victim. There, in the shadows, Lillian forced her tired body into pursuit, high heels ringing on the cobblestones. Oh, wait, hold on. We got ad break for another 20 seconds. I don't want to finish this until the people who are on ad break have a chance to come back. Yeah, I did. I'm at 8:12 now, which is weird. Oh, did I just... Okay, I think the game might have skipped ahead for me. It was 8:30 something or 8:40, right? So I think the game skipped ahead and I just got the book. I just automatically took the book and took it to my room. I think. That seems very plausible. Okay, there it is. Okay. Just in case you were on ad break, we took the book. I have to finish it at all costs. And what seemed to have happened is that I skipped a flash loop and skipped all the doctor stuff and grabbed the book and went to my room. That's what I think happened, because I'm at 8:12 now again. All right. A trickle of blood led her to a pool filled with gory remains. Another dismembered victim. There, in the shadows, Lillian forced her tired body into pursuit, high heels ringing on the cobblestones. Oh, next day again. So you do it enough times, the game's like, okay, we'll finish the book with you. Okay. Darkness of the reeking streets all around her, darkness rising within her. Unable to control herself, Lillian falls and continues falling past the cobblestones. Darkness of the reeking streets all around her, darkness rising within her. Unable to control herself, Lillian falls and continues falling past cobblestones. Oh. Lillian opens her eyes. She's in a derelict building that reeks of blood and feces. The place, the smell, it's familiar to her. Everything in Lillian screamed not to open the cabinet, not to face the truth. But there was no stopping now. Is she the murderer? And she just doesn't know? She doesn't realize that she's the murderer? With a creak of worm-ridden wood, instruments used for bloody murder are revealed. A bone saw, a cleaver, a butcher's knife. Above them, a mirror. The pockmarked surface shows her the face of a killer. Her face. Oh, nailed it! The cold eyes of a predator ringed with dark circles, blood-smeared lips, red hair patchy from being torn out. How did she lose control? How did it come to this? From a hunter of murderers to a hunted murderer? Fuck yeah! 2! Inspiration gained. The end. I don't know. There were some interesting parts, but also a load of crap. Oh, you're such a book critic. I know. Oh, and that's it. Okay. So now I just gotta waste the rest of the day. Room number 1. Looks like there's nobody inside. Nope. Okay. Well, I'm going to sit down and I'm just gonna wait for the end. Because I have enough inspiration to do the thing. Or not, I guess. I guess I can't do that on a bench. I gotta go to my bed. Oh, fuck me. Try the knob again. Okay. Okay. Hi.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
What's the deal with Coral Destiny? What do you mean? Why did the company come here out of all places? Oh, it has something to do with the latitudes and longitudes being closer to space? A scientist from Destiny gave a lecture on this at Town Hall, but I wasn't that desperate. Whatever the case, it did make a difference. Their employees began moving in, new businesses opened, and overnight brought Bothwood's a vibrant place again. Or Bothwood. I mean, they mostly stick to themselves. Their kids don't go to our schools, but man, it's nice to see some new faces. Do you know any of them personally? I met some of them, yeah, but I wouldn't say they're friends or anything like that. Far from it. I guess they consider us backwater yokels or something. Do they employ locals? Sure, mostly low-paid work though. Support, logistics, maintenance, stuff like that. Still, the newcomers have to spend their money too, so a lot of new stores, bars, and restaurants have opened. Then there are space tourists. They are the worst, pestering everyone with questions like we're all part of some space theme park. My mom even opened a bar that caters exclusively to them. What's the name of the place? The Kuiper Belt. She rolls her eyes. Thanks, I hate it. What would you have named it? I don't know. Takeoff Tavern. How about you? The Big Bang Bar. Exactly. So what kind of project are Coral Destiny working on? No idea. I don't care. Like at all. Like about all that space stuff. I know it's exciting to a lot of people, but it's all boring orbital mechanics this and traversal speeds that to me. What do I know? Or what I do know is that they plan to build a mine, I guess, on Mars, but only because of their workers won't stop talking about it. Like it's the most important thing in the world. More important than global crop failure. Maybe they want to plant some crops on Mars. Yeah, good luck with that. I do hope those plants thrive with no water and all the dust they can eat. Don't know, whatever it is, it sure sacrificed many rockets trying to get there, so it must be very profitable. You know, the fields across the valley are littered with debris from their rocket tests. We used to play a game as kids betting on which rocket would explode above the valley and which would shoot into space. Man, I was so good at that. I guessed almost every one that exploded. Don't know how. I just get this kind of warm feeling in my belly and kind of know that it would shatter into a fireball. So, something else I can do for you? I'm looking for Frank. You know Uncle Frank? She gasps. He almost killed me with his driving.
Yeah, sorry. He's reckless like that. Just a few days ago, he crashed into a street lamp near the shuttle stop. But, you know, he and my dad go way back, so...
She shrugs.
I guess that's also why he lets him stay at the motel for free.
So he's staying right here?
Yep, right here.
Eyebrows raised, she points down as well.
In fact, he's been living here for the last 2 years. Dad says he's a good man that fell on some hard times. I want to believe it, but I don't see it. So, why are you asking about him?
He's not at the gas station. I need a mechanic.
Oh, all right. His room is number 1, but I don't see his pickup outside, so he's probably not in there.
Room number 1. Let's go. I need to talk to Ben. He is the manager of this place, right? There's a hint of panic in her voice. He is, but why would you want to talk to my dad, Mr. Harrow? I wanted to discuss the possibility of discount since I'll be staying here, well, for a long time. Oh, okay, that's definitely a managerial level decision. The trouble is, he's not even here. Yo, what up, Stetzer?
Behind you.
You got me. You fucker, you got me. Oh, man. I thought there was something behind me. Trouble is, he's not even here. Can I get his phone number then? Yeah, of course. Let me send it to you real quick. There. I have to be real honest with you about the discount, though. I'm not sure it can happen. Not a company policy, see. Okay, I'll leave. Hold on. Let me just leave. Let me check my brain. I got some brain stuff to look at. He's staying at the motel in room number 1. Ben Fleming. You know his phone number. You can now call him if you need anything from him. But they tried calling him, right? Okay. Report Walter's disappearance to the police. Baldwin County Sheriff's Department, Deputy Sheriff Cody speaking. How can we help? Yes, I would like to speak to the sheriff. The man sounds bored out of his mind, like he just interrupted the hour-long stare at the ceiling cracks. I'm afraid that won't be possible. The sheriff is on the field. Something about breaking and entering. So you're stuck with me now since you had time for week quests. I guess it's nothing that urgent. I want to report a missing person.
Right. Is that person an adult?
Not that far, man. That was pretty good for guessing. That was pretty good. Pretty close. Boredom seeped from deputies' every words. You wonder if he's even present mentally or just going through the remembered checklist. Yes.
So, right here, adult. Has it been more than 24 hours?
Yes.
Roger that, sir. So, right here.
He continues mumbling to himself.
What's the missing person's name?
Walter K.
Cousin Walt's missing? Again?
Yes?
Cousin Walt's prone to going MIA. He gone done it like half dozen times. But every time he just shows up. So, we used to get calls from Maxine, but I reckon she gave up after a while.
Then he remembers. He seems to remember something.
Wait a moment. Who am I talking to? Who's doing the reporting?
Eugene Harrow.
Eugene Harrow.
He spells out your name letter by painful letter.
Wait, I've never heard Walt even mention you.
Slow, lazy keyboard clicks come from the other side like the deputy sheriff has all the time in the world.
Here it is. One Eugene Harrow, resident of Greater Gray City, MP. What the hell you doing out here, pal?
Oh my God!
What do you have to do with Cousin Walt?
I just want Walter K to be found.
As I've said, Cousin Walt's gone missing before.
Okay.
Every time he came back under his own horsepower.
Okay.
Alive and well. But I'll do you a solid and file this missing person report.
Nothing will come out of this. This man won't lift a finger even for Cousin Walt. Seems like justice in Rue Valley is slow and unachievable, even for the well-connected. Thank you for your service.
Only doing what we're here for.
With that, the line is dead. Okay. How the fuck can I call? Okay. Hold on. Is it? Yeah. Nope, not that one. It's... No, not Gideon. Oh, there he is, Ben. Fuck. You know his phone number. You can call him if you need anything from him. Oh, maybe it's because I don't need anything from him yet. I can't call him.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harris?
Okay, I'm ready to check in.
All right then, let's get you into your
Thank you.
number 6, the last one on the second floor.
Listen, I'm a very busy person on important business, so unfortunately I have no time for chit-chat right now.
Sure. Sorry.
Yeah.
Here,
Thanks.
I'll just need your signature.
Sign the document.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. Goodbye. I'm gonna go up to my room and get exactly 2 minutes of sleep. Sure, I will check available Wi-Fi connections. Oh, you spot 2 Wi-Fi networks. One labeled Rue Valley Guests, another labeled RV Staff. One welcomes you in, the other pretends you don't exist. It's not for you, and it makes no effort to be. The little Wi-Fi icon lights up like a small victory, but the illusion doesn't last. It's a hollow connection, all signal and no substance. You stare at the screen for a second longer than necessary, as if willing it to change its mind, but no luck. I will try to guess the staff's network password. I don't think a random sequence of numbers is going to work. Someone around here has to know it. Okay. Wait, hold on. Oh, fuck. All right. Put the suitcase away. There you go. Have a nap. Oh, wait, hold on. I can read the rules now. Maybe. A list of rules follow while staying in the motel. Just a quick glance tell you they cover a lot. You zero in on the ones that stand out, the ones that catch your eye for all the wrong reasons. Do not use tap water for any internal purposes. No whistling or any other kind of intense vocal noise after 8 p.m. Each guest is only allowed 1 pillow per bed, no exceptions. No dancing without appropriate cause, especially outside this room. What the fuck? Lights out by 11:01 p.m. Free Wi-Fi for all registered guests. Okay. How about no whistling? Something stirs inside you, an urge to rebel against this ridiculous rule that's trying to silence you. Whistle! That's it. Okay. Each guest only allowed 1 pillow per bed. Did they have an invasion of 2-headed guests at some point necessitating the creation of this rule? I bet I'll lose that 1 pillow and have to sleep without one for all eternity. Lucky for you and everybody else who loses things, it's all going to reset as soon as the loop ends. Still, there's no explanation that makes this rule sound sane. It's arbitrary, authoritarian, the kind of thing that would make a person do something crazy. Do not use tap water for any internal purposes. You feel uneasy just imagining what it would feel like to actually take a sip. The thought alone is enough to make your skin crawl. The best way to forget about something bad, learn about other potentially even worse things. Oh, skip reading the rest. Someone clearly didn't want to leave anything to chance. Every little thing is spelled out, every potential deviation accounted for, the kind of overkill that screams control freak. The rules are written and signed by Anita Fleming. These rules are a bit much, especially for a motel in the middle of nowhere. And here we go! And we get to do our exploration. Oh, shit. Watch this. I have 5. Let's do this. You tried to leave this damn motel and all that therapy nonsense behind, but everything kept falling apart. Dream recalled. You tried to leave? Yeah, everything kept falling apart. Okay. Now, oh. What did that do?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
God damn it. What did that do? Yes, and I have a question. Oh, the checkout. Here it is. Bingo. Could you help me make sense of a dream I had? A dream? The doctor raised his left eyebrow, seemingly intrigued at your question. Perhaps it'd be better to do it during tomorrow's session, as a comprehensive analysis requires time that we don't have right now. But if I worry, I might forget some of the details if I wait till tomorrow. Please, doctor, but surely help me fall asleep tonight if I unload this burden before I go to bed again. Well, I guess we can at least make a start today, focusing on the most vivid aspects, and we'll continue with a deeper exploration tomorrow. All right, please go ahead and share your dream. Share the dream about checking out of the motel. And that's when I woke up, very thirsty. Dr. Fink nods his head, looking at you intensely. Thank you for sharing it with me, Mr. Barrow. It only took me 2 minutes. Mr. Harrow. The suitcase, the struggle with the checkout forms, the malfunctioning vending machine, they all seem to be significant. Would you like to share your thoughts on any of them? The suitcase was supposed to be simple, just my things, but it felt alive. What does it mean for a suitcase to feel alive? It jerked like something inside was trying to get out. And when it opened, your belongings had become snakes. What does that transformation suggest to you? My things were gone and replaced by something else. And your first instinct was to slam the lid shut to contain it. Why not just leave it there? It looked dangerous. I couldn't let them loose. Really? Why did you shove it under the bed then? I don't know. I panicked. Mr. Harrow, there's no shame in your reaction. You responded instinctively to a perceived threat in the way that felt most natural to you. I wish these were voice acted. I really, really do. Containment is a familiar strategy, but when we consistently choose to bury our problems rather than face them, we are merely postponing a confrontation. Now, let's touch upon other elements of your dream. The checkout form was impossible to fill out. The more I tried, the more ink consumed everything. What do you think what do you think the form represents in the process of leaving? It's a proof that I was here, that I'm done. And the ink? What does it mean that it spread and ruined your writing? It felt like something was sabotaging me. So naturally, you snatched another form and started over, but even on the new form, the ink seeped through. What does that tell you? That it's hopeless. The system is broken. But nevertheless, you continued writing on a form that was already ruined. Why not just leave it? I had to. It's the rules. You can't just leave. You felt compelled to complete a process that was, by that point, utterly meaningless. You wrote in black on black, a perfect metaphor for an empty gesture. What I hear is a man who needs to be able to tell himself, I did everything I was supposed to do. Even when your actions had no effect, the performance of the task itself was crucial. It allows you to place the blame on broken system rather than on the fact that you may need to change your approach. Let's move on to another symbol for now. Well, I was so thirsty but the vending machine just took my money and gave nothing back again and again. How did it feel to be promised relief of a basic need and then consistently denied it? It was maddening, like the machine was taunting me. And yet your response was to insert another coin and then another. What were you hoping would change? What else was I supposed to do? It was the only machine there. So you continued the same action with the same tool, expecting a different result. Why not stop? Why not walk away and find water somewhere else? It was the only option available. Seems like you'd rather exhaust yourself in a battle you know you're losing than disengage and admit the strategy is flawed. You became so focused on getting what you deserved that your real goal, to quench your thirst, was completely forgotten. Damn, dude. This is a dangerous kind of denial, Mr. Harrow, because it masquerades as perseverance. You are convincing yourself that sheer stubbornness is a virtue, but it's actually just hiding from the fact that your chosen solution is broken. The doctor's gaze pierces through your soul. Now, let us consider the dream as a whole. In each scenario, you encountered an obstacle. In each, you chose a similar path. When faced with a terrifying truth, you chose to contain it. When faced with a futile process, you chose to complete the empty ritual. When faced with a broken solution, you chose to repeat it. The common thread here is not the nature of the obstacles, but your reflexive response to them. Your subconscious is illustrating the very strategies you use to avoid confronting what is truly troubling you. You have absolutely no idea what's truly troubling me, Dr. Fink. I'm not avoiding anything. I'm doing what needs to be done. And that is the heart of the issue. These need-to-be-done actions have consistently failed to resolve anything, and you are treating the symptoms while ignoring the illness. I cannot tell what specific burdens you carry, but I can see the weight of them in your steadfast refusal to admit they exist. That refusal is the one problem that makes all others impossible to address. Until you can face that, you will remain stuck, endlessly performing what you believe needs to be done, without ever addressing what actually needs to be done. He pauses for a moment. Tell me, have you considered that the incident, the one that led you here, wasn't some isolated random event, but the result of built-up tensions? Let's see. I asked you to make sense of the dream, not to diagnose me. I need a solution for the loop, not a lecture about how my own mind is the problem. Or, that's irrelevant. I won't talk about the incident. Oh, yeah. Okay. The loop you need to break is the very cycle of denial. Your refusal to even entertain the possibility that your mind is trying to show you something is the very wall you keep crashing into. You'll either find it in you to admit this, or things are not going to get better. Not here, and certainly not out there. He glanced at the clock.
All right, then. That's it for today.
God damn it!
You should go and check in at the office. Your room is probably ready by now.
Okay. I can't take it. I can't take the whiskey bottle, huh? Nope. I can't. Well, fuck.
Come on, you thief!
Oh, dude! Let's try and drink and drive. This is a bad idea. Go to the graveyard. Oh, no incident? Oh. I thought tipsy driving was definitely going to be a real bad idea. Walter's grave still green with hunger for his body turned cadaver. Yep. Okay. What up, Hookin? The Mystery of the Crew of Coral Destiny something shuttle April 2025. Oh. Oh, fucking really? There's nothing, like, I can't even examine this. Wait. I swear to God, I hear someone playing a fucking harmonica. All these fucking invisible walls. I can't even look at this. It's so weird how little I can look at anything. Like how much like point and click stuff there is, but how little of it is interactable. It's very strange. It's not like a regular point and click at all. Go the roadblock, why not? How long is that gonna take? Okay. Walk the rest of the way, let's go. I am soaked. I am soaked and tipsy. He didn't even jump. Didn't even make mention of it. Fuck. Okay, so I'm gonna head out there immediately. I'm just gonna tell the doctor to fuck himself. And then I'm gonna head out there immediately and see if how far I can get by walking. Lyronox, what?
Mr. Harrow?
Me too.
No, I have to go now. Bye.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Yeah, sorry. I'm so sorry. I gotta go.
I'll break you open if I have to.
Me too, Zeke. I am soaked. Now, I don't know if the graveyard's closer to the... Oh, no, the graveyard's south, isn't it? Fuck me. God damn it. Hey, Bubba. What's going on, buddy? How you doing? Come here. Oh, yeah. Who's my big boy? Who's my sweet boy? Oh, kisses for dad? You got kisses? Oh, thank you, Bubba. Got big old fat wet kisses for Papa. Yeah. You happy boy? Happy boy. Oh, I love it when he does that. When he puts his head down and headbutts me, he wants love. That's so cute. Such a cute boy. Yeah. Okay. Oh. What? You want to stay on my lap? Okay, you can stay on my lap. You can stay in my lap if you want. Okay. Oh God, did time pass? While I was standing there? He's the best boy. He's the best boy. He's the best boy. Yeah. Just a 30 kilogram lap dog, exactly. He is my biggest boy. He's a big boy. Oh, what? Did we make it somewhere? Oh my God, we're so close to something. Oh, you gonna go? All right, bud. See you later. What's this? Flower. One has to wonder how this flower ended up in such a forsaken stretch of concrete. What seed decided that this was the perfect spot to take root, sprout, and bloom? I must be witnessing. Oh, the bike! The bike must be witnessing an act of evolution. Looks that way. The plants in their infinite grid have started siphoning nutrients from concrete. There's no shortage of the stuff wherever humans stomp around. That gray crust follows. Either that or a stray gust of wind slipped just enough dirt into some tiny cracks to give it life. What do you find more believable? Nah, must be mutated flower. Seems you're aching for something new, grasping at the idea that even nature's mutating just to keep pace. Desperation does strange things to the mind, doesn't it? You have to admit it's incredible that a flower sprouted from concrete. Oh, hey, look, another inspiration. Good. Who knew that such a small thing could teach such a large lesson? Speaking of dogs, Zeke, is it true that your foreskin hangs out the tip of your dick like a worn-out gym sock? Fuck you, dude. Nice one. Like a snowflake resting on a unscorched earth, the car sticks out from the cracked asphalt of Rue Valley. Inspect the car. It's either brand new or kept extremely neat. Inside, you see how everything is in its place. Handbrake pulled, gear shifted neutral, steering wheel perfectly straight, keys in the ignition. Wait a minute. Keys in the ignition? Does that mean the car's unlocked? Only one way to find out. You grab the door handle, the softest click informs you that the door is open. But come on, you're not gonna steal someone's car. Or are you? Oh, of course not. What? Fucking lame. The car is way over here. Holy shit. The car just stands there, door open. Keys in the ignition. Not enough willpower. Unlocked fancy sports car, and I won't do shit about it because I'm a fucking soy beta cuck. Or whatever they say these days. Oh, the Kuiper belt. Here's the, oh, this is the, yeah. Wow, it's fucking silent in this bar. An old-looking piano seems older than other furniture in the bar. Wait. Oh, no. Leave the machine be. Yep. You see a single Wi-Fi connection strong and steady like a beacon in a digital haze. Beta cuck soy boy. Thank you. There you go, Dano. We prefer soy beta cuck, milady. Or, oh wait, is milady a part of it? What a soy beta cuck, milady. I think milady should be part of it if it's not. However, Outer Net Station hides its signal behind a password. Someone around here ought to know it. Ask the big lug behind the bar.
Hey, welcome to Kuiper Belt.
The man gives you a smile full of glistening white teeth. There's certainly vibrancy in his rosy cheeks, but he's so full of life he'll just burst.
And you look like you could really use a drink.
What's your Wi-Fi password?
Sorry, buddy. It's reserved for guests only. Rules are rules.
He just points his thumb at the frame signage on the wall, and that answers everything.
Quench your thirst as well as your curiosity.
Okay.
It's just a one-drink minimum.
Pour me one of your strongest.
Coming right up, along with our specially brewed Wi-Fi pass.
Hurry up! I only got 1 minute to learn it. Please tell me right now.
Kuiper's cipher, bud. All lowercase.
Hyper cipher.
Came up with that myself.
Ah, I got it. Did he say Piper cipher?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
No, sorry, I gotta go.
Mr. Harrow, please.
No. Sorry, bro. Oh yeah, gain new memory. The incident. The door slides shut slowly, so slowly, and the world narrows to this metal box. You had to leave the apartment and go down to the corner store, as you haven't eaten all day. The tiny cabin amplifies the fact that you haven't showered in a week. Oh, the incident. Oh, the incident. Yes, it's disgusting, but there's no time for any of it. You have to finish the article. The deadline was impossible from the start, but you took it anyway because it's good money, meaning you can maybe finally work on your own script next month and prove to everybody you are still an artist, not just a content mill soon to be replaced by AI. I've been telling myself that I'll work on my script next month for years. The elevator begins its descent, but then stops abruptly just 1 floor below. Mrs. Gable's floor. She brought you soup when you first moved in, and you'd seen her in the hall last week, but pretended you were on the phone just to avoid the concern in her eyes. You couldn't handle the kindness. You didn't bring the phone this time, though, as you only planned a quick visit to the store, but the door doesn't open on her floor anyway. Instead, the elevator changes its mind and starts going up. But upon reaching your floor again, it halts and immediately heads back down, the door never opening. What kind of sorcery is this? At Mrs. Gable's floor, the elevator reverses course once again without your phone. There's only one option. Panic? Not yet. Try the emergency call button first. Alright. You expect a call with somebody, but instead a recorded static-filled voice announces that maintenance was notified of elevator malfunction and will be there within an hour. An hour? But the deadline is in 3! And the article is still a mess. A salad of words you'd written and deleted a dozen times, every word a testament to your incompetence. Every sentence a fraud's confession. But it was not always like this. You had more than enough shining moments during your diverse content writer career. Remember? The poignant copy for a celebrated minimalist ad campaigner for a foreign stationery brand? Hundreds of authentic 5-star reviews for a luxury hotel chain that systematically suppressed guest complaints. The entire launch campaign, from blog posts to social media, for the now iconic Numb Night, which back then was still known as Numb Night. A fabricated profile of a reclusive film auteur that became a definitive piece on their creative process. A deeply researched product launch white paper for now ubiquitous tech startup. All right, let's do the liquor one. A long-form investigative piece on the hidden art of watchmaking for a prestigious men's magazine that won a minor industry award. Okay. Ghostwriting a CEO's thought leadership column that was syndicated across 3 major business platforms. A series of immersive travel logs on the Vanishing Iron Wave clubs of Gray City for a cultural website. The witty and incisive weekly column on urban loneliness for a popular online magazine that developed a cult following. Rebranding a game about isolation and existential dread as a lighthearted comedy about personal flaws using a meme-fueled campaign. Authoring the technical documentation for a subscription service known for its intentionally confusing cancellation process. All right. Rebranding a game about isolation. A series on elevator safety for an engineering digest that was later cited in National Safety Guideline. Elevator safety, that's it. That's how I know how to fix this. Right, the gig was from years back, but you researched it like a pro. You still know how it works. There should be a wiring behind the interior access panel, and if you access it, you may be able to manually reset the elevator. Jam your apartment key into the edge of the control panel. The plastic creaks, then splinters. The panel swings open, revealing a tangle of delicate wires, blue and green, carrying the disturbed machine's life current. Slice the green and blue wires with your apartment key. The wires offer no resistance as if made of silk. The elevator stops, and for a single weightless second, you feel like a winner. But a red light on the panel starts flashing, followed by a sharp, piercing alarm. The machine is not crying for help, but announcing to the world, "Here he is inside me, a vandal, a weirdo, a terrorist!" Panic begins to coil in your gut. The hunger, the alarm, the deadline, the guilt, the claustrophobic walls pressing in. You have to get out now. Find the main power cables and tear them to silence the machine. You know exactly where to look. Your eyes lock into the thick, insulated cables. You jam your key against the ancient black sheath of the main power cable. Heaving and twisting with all your might, it takes some effort, but the already damaged insulation soon tears with a rubbery shriek, exposing the heavy copper within. Don't stop till it's dead. You grind the key, mashing the live wires together. A torrent of sparks erupts. A fountain of angry, spitting gold, scalding your hands and raining down on your clothes, smelling of burnt metal and silent thunder. The shredded insulation, now a black and melting wound, begins to smoke. The toxic smell of charred plastic fills your lungs. A flame appears on the shredded insulation and begins to climb. The main building fire alarm soon joins the chorus. Oh, you know what? I don't have my follower only on. I should have had that on a while ago. The main building fire alarm soon joins the chorus, a deep roaring wail. The cabin becomes an oven. As your pores open, a stale stench permeates the air, and you remember again you haven't showered in a week. The smoke thickens into a solid, choking blackness. Your head spins, the world tilting on its axis, as your lungs scream for clean air. The last thing you register is a rhythmic pounding against the door, a garbled shout. "We have a man here, he needs assistance!" You had built a wall in your mind, brick by brick, to keep the elevator incident buried, but now the memory has shattered its way back to the surface, bringing with it the suffocating panic and the acrid smell of smoke you swore you'd forgotten. Dr. Fink's analysis of your dream was the key. His words recontextualized your entire breakdown. The pattern is now blindingly obvious, and you're left wondering how you ever mistook the deliberate self-sabotage for an accident. Oh my god!
Coffee, you jerk!
That rhythmic pounding I thought was on the elevator is actually her. Fuck's sake, dude, that's hilarious.
Spit it out already!
Alright. Straight to the Kuiper Belt. We got lots of shit to discover at the Kuiper Belt. I wonder how long it'll take me to get there straight from here. How long? 13 minutes? A bit of a walk? Okay, so 23 minutes total to get here. Did you ever get into Choosy? Copenhagen? No. No, I never did. That shit, like, I do a lot of disgusting shit, but that was past my line there. Ooh, who's this?
Yes. Yes, Richard. I don't care. I've already told you what needs to be.
Some kind of token appears in her hand, spinning from finger to finger. A brief pause follows while she listens to Richard, daggers shining in her eyes.
Give me just a moment.
My dad did it nothing like find in one of those Coke cans thinking you were in for a treat. Oh my God. I haven't done that one. I haven't done the spit can accident, but I've done the cigarette butt can accident. Done that a few times. Like probably 3 or 4 in my life. Where you're like, oh, where'd I put my beer? Oh, there it is. 2 cigarette butts just in the mouth, like. And I'm a smoker, and that's still fucking gross. Or I was a smoker. All right, then the daggers point towards you.
Do you always eavesdrop on the conversations of strangers so flagrantly? Or am I a special case? If you've come for the bar, the entrance is right there. Just remember to wipe the sand from your shoes. Wipe at least 3 times. Or, if you didn't come for a drink, move exactly 5 yards away from me.
You, how dare you speak to me like that?
It will get much worse, softy, if you don't move away. Right now.
Called your bluff, didn't she? There's a whole firing squad behind the lady's eyes. You have no choice but to move away. She continues talking in a hushed voice, still casting an occasional glance toward you. All right, I brained something. What did I brain? There you go. Controlling lady with a big hat. Huge hat lady seems to be a bit of a control freak with a razor-sharp tongue, ready to lash out at anyone, you included. She has some kind of token that she constantly twirls in her hand. A fidget spinner. She has a fidget spinner. Oh, wait. Remember last time? You don't want to get bitch slapped again. Watchtower Pro 360, keeping watch. Bike's not here yet. It's not time for the bike to be here, I don't think. Oh, call Ben. He might spill some Anita beans. The line rings and rings. And just when the monotonous ringing finally finishes drilling a borehole straight to your thalamus, a raspy male voice answers.
Fleming. Sorry, can't talk now. Quite busy. Call later.
Oh, you'll talk to me now.
No, I won't.
The line is dead, as your hopes are of getting any useful info. Maybe try calling him a bit later? Okay. It seems he's busy before 8:30. Best to call him after that. Okay. Oh, I must have already put in the Wi-Fi password. Because I have a Wi-Fi signal now. I don't know why I care about that, because it doesn't really do anything for me. Right now. Zeke, do you use anything special on your beard? Just asking because looking for something good for mine. What is about the same length? I don't. I just use shampoo. I brush it every day and I use shampoo in the shower. That's it. Hey lady, something in an overcoat. What?
Yo, baby, you have your asshole licked by a fat man in an overcoat?
There you go. It's a list of rules with explanations. Hold on, this looks familiar. Do not touch the piano. Dancing only with permission for an adequate reason. Oh, so the lady outside is the one who put the rules in the motel too. 1 napkin per drink. No leaning over the counter. Barstool occupancy time limit. Wi-Fi access reserved for paying customers. That includes all forms of physical contact. Even cleaning is forbidden. Only authorized musicians and piano tuners are allowed to touch it. Why does the piano need a tuner if no one plays it? Just because you aren't authorized doesn't mean there aren't others who are. The player's piano's waiting for those few who can play it or tune it. Dancing only with permission for an adequate reason. Seems like Anita has a real grudge against dancing. One can almost call it personal. What counts as an adequate reason, though? A wedding? Sure, that seems special enough. Just be sure to have the paperwork to prove it. 1 napkin per drink. Each drink comes with exactly 1 napkin. You can request more, but they might be denied if your request is deemed excessive. Wait, are there seriously people abusing napkins so much the rule is necessary? If napkin abuse warrants a rule, maybe that says more about human nature than you'd like to consider. Chaos, even in the little things. Yo, Blood Rush! 38 months. Thank you, Blood Rush.
Woot seek in check.
Woot to you. Welcome back. Yeah, Anita was the name of the motel rules. Yep, same people. Same person. Maybe skimming through it would be worth it, just in case. No leaning over the counter. Leaning over the bar counter is considered intrusive. Please stay seated or stand at a respectful distance. Yeah, with Travis behind the bar, who would even think to act intrusive? Music, finally! Jesus. The man looks like he could knock you out with a cold single glare. Or knock you out cold with a single glare. Barstool occupancy time limit. No guest may occupy a bar stool for longer than 45 minutes without placing a new order. Time will be monitored. I wasn't planning on sticking around that dump for long anyway. Defensive, aren't we? It's almost like the rule got under your skin before you even had a chance to break it. Wandering Nine Finger with 83 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much. So in classic Ubisoft fashion, they decided to hide the fact that the new Anno game uses AI until the day before the release. Fuck that. That sucks. Let's see who the genius behind all this is. I think I already know. Just as I expected, Anita Lopez? It was Anita Fleming at the motel. Let's make this more collaborative. I'll add myself to the list of contributors. The good old-fashioned finger smudge comes to the rescue. There, now it's truly complete.
What did I say about messing with the rules?
I had to finish it!
Step away from the rules. Now.
Discretion is the better part of valor, as they say. Best not to test Travis any further.
Those protein shakes are starting to cause permanent damage, Travis. You can't seriously suggest that I just let her do whatever.
Hey, just trying to help and give you a different angle.
You know, I don't usually say this, Scott, but I think that could be a little louder. I think that could be just a tad louder because it's a good one for interjecting. Thank you, Yeti Elder. You don't like it? You don't want it louder? A little bit, Scott. You know the difference between a lot and a little? Please tell me you know the difference. He's not here. He doesn't care.
Believe me, I've considered every possible angle.
A token appears in her hand and starts spinning from finger to finger. Then she turns toward you, her eyes a pair of icy daggers.
I understand this is a public space, but this is a private talk. Move exactly 5 yards away and let us finish.
The bartender gives you a look that's heterogeneous cocktail of I'm sorry, bro, and you kind of deserve it. Oh my god, this fucking thesaurus of a game. Genius. Let me hear that. Heterogeneous. Excuse me. Heterogeneous. Thank you. Dictionary.com. Diverse in character or content. Okay. Sorry for bothering you. No, but I'm a customer here.
And we thank you for your patronage. And we kindly ask you to wait 3 more minutes.
You can't help but wonder, is this her normal self or is tonight special? Eavesdrop on the lady with the big hat. Like peering through a keyhole. Tempting, but ultimately intrusive, it offers you fragments of a story not really meant for you, leaving just enough room for misinterpretation, but sometimes it reveals the truth. Well, I'm gonna commit. Wait, hold on. No. Nope. I'm waiting. I'm gonna wait for that sports car. I'm gonna take that sports car. I will sit. With a squeaking friction between your pants and the leather seat, you place yourself in a surprisingly comfortable chair. No, I'm gonna get up. I'm gonna walk around the bar a little bit more. Now this is something you haven't seen in a long time, an old jukebox. The kind that hums softly like a sleeping animal. To top it all off, it plays CDs. The best part, it's still on, still glowing, still alive. I will look at the CDs in the jukebox. Every CD is an album, and judging by the layout, they're listed in exact order they were fed into its hungry metallic gut. Smoke and Ashes, Broken Headlights. I'm gonna play Midnight Ship by Petty Gold. Never heard of it. Most likely some ambient filler, the kind you put on when there's no crowd to keep the silence from echoing off the walls. Could be a hidden gem. Only way to find out is listen. Isn't that true of everything? Just fucking play it! Or not, I guess. This one, featuring the infamous hit Gutter Saints, the anthem of 2023, played everywhere until your ears bled guitar riffs. You hated that song, not at first, but it became background noise for the year you tried to forget. They burned too bright and incinerated all their luck. Like comets, beautiful, doomed, and briefly remembered, unlike you, still here, it's still smoldering. Oh, so I'm not playing any of these songs. I'm just commenting on them. That's fun. Broken Headlights and Half-Smoked Dreams by Leela Ray and the Drifters. No way! You know this one. This is your childhood. This is your family road trips. Old highway lights sliding past the windows like ghosts. They used to play this in the car all the time, on repeat. Nostalgia wraps itself in music. It's not just an album. It's a postcard from a life you didn't know you missed until now. Quantum Lullabies by Dr. Octavius Paradox Ensemble. You remember this one, experimental sonic chaos packaged as genius, raved about by critics. It's kind of embarrassing to admit, but you wrote an article about them without listening to a single track. I was busy, it's a puff piece anyway. A writer's last line of defense, apathy disguises productivity. Pretend you're working, admit you never really tried, and call it integrity. Now comes the hard part, deciding which album to play. Smoke and Ashes, do it! Hey, who gave you permission to touch that jukebox? Haven't you read the rules? I didn't see any rule against the jukebox. Well, now you know. Turn it off, politely if possible. Stop the music. Jesus Christ, the silence hits you harder than expected. It clings to your skin and your mouth, and the aftertaste is bitter like ash and iron. And yet, it was worth it. Sometimes you have to poke the rules to remember you're still capable of shaking the walls. Wait, what made me upset? Something is brewing in your stomach. It's not a delicious meal. I can't relax. I'm impulsive and indifferent. What the fuck happened? All right, well, I've got 2 inspirations, and you know what that means. It's time for the fucking sports car. Just get inside and drive. Simple as that. You fucking ain't right, it is. I've got 20 minutes, man. 20 minutes to make this count. Steal the fancy sports car. Get in the car and drive north. Yep. And just like that, you've added Grand Theft Auto to your rap sheet. Good thing you're in a time loop. Joseph Arado with 55 months. Thank you, Joseph. As the fiery sky catches up to you again, you see something in the distance. It's hard to make out, but the road leads into a tunnel, some mining equipment, and a car just before it. There is someone next to the car, but even with this car, you can't outrun the loop. Not unless you start driving before the sun sets. Close your eyes and end the loop in the comfort of your new car. Now, how can we get the car faster?
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Motorcycle. I need that chick's motorcycle. I have to go now.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Nope.
I'll break you open if I have to. Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Okay, so here's the thing. It takes me like 20. It takes me like 20 minutes just to get to the Kuiper Belt because I drive and then I walk. It's the walk that kills me. Sun goes down during my walk. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, see? Well, the bicycle's not going to help me because I drive there and then I walk. The bicycle will be slow the whole way. So what I need to do is drive all the way through, and I think the motorcycle is the key. Wait, what? The car is now your car. As you saw during these 47 minutes, nobody even notices your little felony. Enjoy it. Okay. No, they specifically said you have to get to the car before sundown. Lightning? Have you noticed that I have stopped getting the call on my phone? Yeah, when there is music in the game, it's great. I agree.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes, I gotta go.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Shut up, bitch.
Come on, you thief!
I can't even interact with the bike though. That's the problem. What are you doing? Go up to this door. Talk to this guy. Ask to borrow his bike. You know Max? He frowns, his expression twisting into something caught between confusion and surprise. Who? It's hard to tell if the topic itself is, or the timing that's caught him off guard. Maxine of House K, first of her name, great-granddaughter of Maynard Orville K, heir to the K cattle empire and proprietress of the Max Gas.
Oh, right. That Maxine.
Ha!
I met her a few times during my earlier stays in Rue Valley. Max Gas is the only choice in these parts when it comes to fueling up. Hard to miss it. So, why are you asking about her exactly?
I'm, conducting a study.
Study? About what? Apex ore?
His eyes gleam and focus on you. Let's focus on my question since I'm the one conducting research, shall we?
Not a fan of normal conversation? Very well. I know Maxine, but not well. Just on the surface, you know? I stop by when I'm driving in and out, fill up the tank, check my oil and whatnot. We usually chit-chat while I do my shopping, weather, local events, or whatever. That's about it. Granted, I don't drive anymore, so I wouldn't call myself a regular these days.
Yet he did visit the gas station today.
She also sells these mini croissants. They're damn good.
Oh, the ones filled with vodka?
Exactly those. A guilty pleasure, if you ask me.
He deflects smoothly, the topic sliding from Maxine to croissants like sleight of hand. You wonder, is it deliberate or are those little pastries that good? We're strangers to each other. Blanks are inevitable.
Does that answer your question?
Yeah, thanks. He nods a polite smile. All right, I won't keep you any longer. Search Maxine's room. What? Oh. Search Maxine's room. This is suspicious. Maybe you could find some clues inside her house. Okay. Yeah, to find out about the bike first. Who do you think I should ask, Snow Kitsune? Maybe I asked the only other person I think about asking is like the receptionist.
I understand, but the text said today.
Try to get her attention again. Fuck! What? I'm too extroverted. Looks like you need some creative ideas to get her attention. Write a large hello on the pamphlet using a pen. Creating a message takes a few moments. You raise it and she notices while still on the phone. She's smiling. She whispers.
Got it. I'll be with you soon.
Leave. Okay. Maxine K. You talk to him and he admits he knows Maxine, but only in passing. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Let's take his suit. A lot of random boxes. One labeled Ben, one says documentation. Yeah, take his suit. Maybe he's got the keys to his bike. Oh, well, I just heard what I said. I would hate you as a customer. Not me, it's the character. He only gave me 2 choices. And also, I'm on a time loop, so who gives a fuck? I could straight up murder everybody in town and they would just reset.
There's nothing you can do to help me? How about check the repair log? Mm-hmm.
Leave or leave? Okay, let's see.
Sure, put them on.
Oh, it was my hold on. Nope, get out of there. My extroverted nature. So I need something to take down my extrovertedness.
Our choral destiny in...
Give me my coffee, you jerk.
All right, hold on. What if we help her again?
Spit it out already.
Sure. Wow, nice.
Yep, you're welcome. Can I ask a question about the woman with the large hat?
You must be talking about Aunt Nita. No one else could pull off such an outrageous outfit and look that good. Her Royal Majesty, the Queen of Hospitality Industry here in Rue Valley.
Zeke, I meant to ask this earlier, but that butt book, are you only seeing donut or are we getting some donut hole? You know what? I will look at the big book of butts right now, and I will open it up and let you know. I can't show it on stream, of course, but... The big book of butts, by the way, a gift from 6 Feet Under. If you didn't see it at the beginning, there it is. Let's see if they show... Oh, hold on. Yeah, you're seeing stuff. Hold on. There we go. Just leave it down here. Oh, yeah. Let's see. You got your 40s and 50s. You got your 1960s. Yeah. I mean, not a lot of butthole, but we are getting a lot of back bush. You know, that like the butt spread up, the legs spread apart, and you can see underneath, you can see the bush, but the actual winky eye, you can't, they're not showing it. Let's see. It doesn't look like it, no. Oh, well, no, that was close. Not quite, though. In order to see people's butthole, they really do have to spread for you, though. They gotta spread them cheeks. I mean, we're getting close, but I haven't seen the actual balloon knot yet. Oh, there's one. Yep. Okay. One of the very last pages. You kind of see a little bit of a spread, and you get to see a little bit of that asterisk. It's funny to say that back bush got me in the nostalgia. Yeah, you're right. All right, so what's up with the hat?
Nita always dressed like that. You better believe it raised a few eyebrows, or a few dozen eyebrows around here. But ever since the divorce, she cranked it up to 11. I don't know. Maybe that midlife crisis or whatever, or she's finally a free woman and can do whatever she wants.
I don't get it. Why isn't Nita the queen of local tourism?
Well, she was running the motel with Uncle Benny back in the day, and now she opened a bar with that hunky dude from Bothwood.
Right. What happened?
What always happens. People drift apart, and after plenty of yelling, they call it quits and get a divorce. I don't think Kuipers is raking in the big bucks, but considering no one else is doing any tourist stuff around here, that kind of qualifies her as the queen of tourism.
Aunt Nita?
That's a very long story, and I'd rather not talk about it right now.
Okay.
Let's just say we're related. Kinda.
Okay, thanks.
You're welcome?
What do you know about Coral Destiny? She sees the confusion on her face and giggles, but there's no malice in her laughter. Oh yeah, I worked there. Damn it, worked there, worked. It's kind of tough to get used to new reality. Absent-mindedly, she scratches her jacket where the company patch is sewn into the fabric. What did you do there? I'm an engineer specializing in automation and robotics, but I was also training to be an astronaut, but... She makes a lip zip tight gesture. That's all I can say. Destiny had me sign some book-long NDAs. I don't think I understand what the company does. Well, you must have been living under a rock then. Miss Holmes has been preaching about it to anybody who wants to listen and plenty who don't, like our elderly Congress people. The ultimate goal of the company is to establish a colony on Mars and then we'll trade resources, mostly rare earth stuff, with Earth until we can establish self-sufficiency. And until the colony is set up, well, anything they need to do to get up there. What's up with the company's name? It makes sense when you think about it. Mars is our destiny. If we want to survive and thrive as a species, it's our first stepping stone to colonizing the whole solar system. And then she shuts her lips so fast you can almost hear her clap. Sorry, I'm kind of evangelizing here. Miss Holmes always insisted that every one of us should be the company's ambassador. It's kind of hard to get out of that mindset, you know. Ms. Holmes named the company, as I said, Mars is our destiny, and the planet's red, so that's where the coral comes from. I guess that's her favorite color. She often dresses all in coral. So why don't you work there anymore? You know, I don't really want to talk about that. It's still sorting things out. Sucks to be fired. I should know. Thanks for the sympathy. She gives a cold smile. You know, people around here just don't give a damn about coral destiny. I mean, those that don't actively hate it. I guess when you're living in such a close proximity to the future, you kind of get desensitized. It is nice to talk to someone who cares. Okay.
No, the repair tech already came yesterday. Said the internet will be up by...
Wait until something interesting happens.
Yes, I have rebooted the modem.
You know, the call will end, but let's see when exactly. Watch and wait. Okay, so we're waiting for the phone call to end.
Misheard? No, she said Sunday noon.
Yeah,
I wrote it.
we've been there. Oh, that's it. That's the line when she ends the call with. Exactly 8:10 p.m. All right, stand up. Talk to her.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
Are these parts deserted or something? There's no traffic and hardly any people.
Ha! The place has literally never been more alive. You should have seen it like 10 years ago. A total ghost town. I mean, I could walk all the way down the main street of Bothwood in the middle of the day and see maybe 2 people, tops.
Oh, I would literally die from boredom.
You know, there were times when I felt exactly the same. The loneliness kind of gnaws at you. Slowly.
Until it gets you. She makes a silly face to show how it feels when it finally gets you.
I mean, when there's like 8 kids in your class, you don't get to choose who you hang out with. And it makes cheating on exams impossible, let me tell you.
She laughs.
Yeah, wasn't easy growing up in the valley. All that changed when Coral Destiny came here. It was like our ghost town was being raised from the dead by the magic of space money. Anyhow, Bothwood is still a small town, with a small town mentality. Most young people still leave as soon as they can.
Of course they do. Who in their right mind would stay here? No. Why? Just say why.
Besides, more jobs, more stuff to see and do, no neighbors listening to your parents screaming at each other and generally sticking their noses into your life. None, I guess. But listen to me ramble on and on and on. Can I actually help you with something?
Suddenly, Jason Burns enters the reception area and approaches the desk, addressing you.
Very sorry to interrupt, but this is an emergency. Robin, the Wi-Fi is not working in my room.
I'm really sorry. The whole motel's been without internet since Friday.
Give me your bike, you fucker! I'll steal your bike! Stab him! Hit him with the bell! Something! Get a pencil and push it into his neck!
Since Friday? You've had no internet all weekend?
I know. The internet antenna just stopped working all of a sudden.
All right, no time to lose. Let me take a look at that antenna.
Oh, no need for that. A repair technician already came yesterday and fixed it. She said the internet should be back up today around noon.
But the day's already over.
I know. I just got off a call with customer support.
And?
Well, the first operator said this issue falls under another department and he could connect me to them, but since it's Sunday, probably no one will pick up. But since that's the only way, they put me on hold with that awful elevator music, and then...
Can we cut to the conclusion, please?
I was just about to tell you! They said the case is still being processed, and I supposedly misheard the technician who must have said tomorrow or later.
So, no telling when it'll be back up.
That's right. Sorry.
This is absurd. Why is this happening now, of all times? I have a crucial online meeting at 8:35. Missing it is not an option. I absolutely need the internet.
I'm very sorry about it.
After all these years, I finally got a shot at restoring the Rue River aquifer, and now I'll miss my only chance.
That's possible? I thought our Blackwater situation was one of those unsolvable problems.
No. We've had a process developed for 5 years already. Ever since then, the only thing missing is funding. And now that I've finally gotten the chance to pitch it to someone with both the resources and the interest to back it, everything's falling apart because of the broken internet antenna. That's my luck. I tripped at the finish line and lost the race at the last second.
No, come on! The race isn't over! We are not going to lose! I won't allow it!
You won't?
Of course not! If the future of my hometown hinges on this meeting, I won't let your defeatist attitude drag us down.
Okay.
The motel may be offline, but there's internet at the belt.
Okay. This is a different Robin than the one you're used to. There's fire in her, a steely resolve. She's got game, that's undeniable. Continue listening.
The what?
The new bar my mother opened.
Yep.
Oh, right. Well, the good news is...
And the bad...
You'll have to ride a bicycle. You'll need a personalized card to use the bike. Here, take my card.
Oh, give me that, I need it.
Oh, thank you. How do I use it?
Just lean the card against the marked surface on the steering wheel and wait for the green light and buzzing sound. Oh, wait, take these noise-canceling headphones too. My mother is not in the best mood today, so it might get loud at the bar and...
Okay.
Thank you. I hope...
Don't worry.
Okay. Answer the phone!
Hello, sir. Am I speaking with Eugene Harrow?
Yes. That's me.
Well, Mr. Harrow, my
Yes.
name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal Exploits Consultancy. We'd like to offer our help regarding your case.
My case.
Well, if my information is correct, you have recently been unjustly forced to participate in treatment which, in our opinion, may have consequences not aligned with your best interests. Now, I'm sure you're quite concerned, Mr. Harrow, but don't worry. We're here to help you regain your rights.
Are you referring to my psychotherapy here in Rue Valley?
Mr. Harrow, let me be frank with you.
Okay.
I have no idea where this I mean, we have only known each other for a couple of minutes, and I can...
Okay, damn right, we've done this.
So I presume you're ready for the next step in our cooperation?
Okay. Do I decide right now?
I completely understand what you're trying to say, Mr. Harrow.
Okay.
Well, Mr. Harrow,
Okay, good. Yep. All right.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harrow?
Do you know Anita? She gives you a sideways glance, whatever provoked it, she lets it slide the next
Sure
moment.
I do. I mean, as much as anyone can say they know their parents.
That's your mom? Trying to keep an air of indifference with their stale bitterness in her words.
But I get why you didn't make a connection. We don't look alike, like, at all. Just the other day, I looked through some of the stuff she forgot here, and there was this camera. I saw Anita young, real young, and we looked nothing alike.
Shh, who knows what secrets are hidden there? Might be worth looking into, but Robin's certainly not going to tell you where they are.
No wonder, really. Everybody tells me I'm the spitting image of my dad.
She did just say that her mom opened the Kuiper Belt. That's right. Yeah, you're right. I didn't put that together. What do you mean your mom left some things here? And more important question, where are they?
Yeah, there's a whole box of it down.
She suddenly stops, her lips
She
pursed.
forgot some of her stuff here when she left us. After the divorce, you know. She's running that Kuiper Belt bar up the road with her new boyfriend Travis. But before, yeah, this was a family-run operation. Though it would be better to say she was running things and Dad just followed her orders. Oh man, Anita would never allow me to install the key cards.
I take it you don't like Travis?
Oh, no. Travis is a decent guy. My problem is with Anita. To be honest, I don't understand why she left us. I guess I never will.
But your dad stayed.
Ben. He's running the motel now, and I'm helping him, which means this is still a family business, despite Anita walking out on us.
You know you're aware you've been calling your mom by her first name throughout the whole conversation?
Yeah, Dad tells me it's edgy. Look, I know it's stupid, but somehow I feel this need to hurt her a bit, and maybe calling her by her first name does that. Don't get me wrong, Mr. Harrow. She's my mom, and I'll always love her, but she decided to walk out on us. On me.
I would never walk out on you, though, Bubba. I would never. I never do that. No.
Mom still calls me every day, still pushes me to do the things she thinks are best for me, and I know she's pushing Dad the same way.
God damn it, my fucking headphone cord got really tangled. Okay.
She doesn't have the right to meddle in our lives so much, because everything changed.
A dark cloud ripples across her face. She closed her eyes just for a moment. Her lips tightened, then her eyes opened.
Is there anything I can do for you, Mr. Harrow? If not, I have some things to take care of.
You got some pretty detailed rules in this motel.
Yeah, my mom wrote those.
Yeah.
She was real proud of them, too. Took enforcing them very seriously. She thought it was crucial. Rules for everything. To keep the place running smoothly, that was her whole thing.
I get that.
I get that you get it, and I get it. Sort of.
Okay.
Still, doesn't it get exhausting following all those rules?
Yeah.
Anyway, since my mom left, we don't really enforce them anymore. Not like we used to. To be honest, we barely pay attention to them now. They're just there. Part furniture, part relic of the motel's past. As for my mom, she couldn't care less. There's a whole new set of rules for her new place.
Right. Her tone hardens, frustration leaking through her despite her effort to sound casual. You sound irritated.
It's all those rules. They're like her shadow, stretching into every corner of our lives. Sometimes I still feel it, even though she doesn't even live here anymore. But don't mind me. That's just family stuff, you know?
Quick question about the Wi-Fi. Oh, I'm so sorry. We're at a tiny bit of trouble with that right now. We're working on it. And what about your staff network? Any chance I can get the password for it? Sure, and it won't do you much good, but that one is also down for the moment. I'd still like to have it if you don't mind. Oh, well, make an exception since it's a rather special case. It's RV staff 1234578. Once again, we're terribly sorry for an inconvenience. Yep, Dad's got a habit of forgetting things, so we just went the simple route. And we only have 8 rooms, so it's kind of clever if you think about it. Sure, thanks. Okay. Take the cheap-looking pen. She either doesn't notice or doesn't care. Nevertheless, the pen is yours. Doodle something to pass the time. Oh my god, okay. Maybe I wait at the roadblock. Oh fuck! Is the Kuiper Belt north or south? It's north, right? We can unalive him with a pen, just like you said! I know! I'm a genius! Yeah, okay, so north. So we know where to go. Let's look at our stuff here. Her mother's name is Anita. They're divorced. Robin feels like Anita's trying to control her life. She's on the phone until 8:10 p.m. She used to work at Coral Destiny as an engineer specializing in automation and robotics, but also training to be an astronaut. There's a new one. Find Anita's old stuff. Somewhere in the motel are Anita's long forgotten things, maybe to shed light on her past. Luckily, Ben isn't only motel manager, also Anita's ex-husband. Surely He knows where her things are. Her name is Anita with a double T. Lopez. This is Robin's mother. Owner of the motel, the ex-husband, and Travis is Anita boyfriend. All right, what's this? All right, back up. Pen. Cheap promotional pen with Coral Destiny logo. Okay. Oh, fuck. Did we ever check the side of the fork leading? Oh, yeah. Hold on. Oh, Lily. Hi, Lilith. Come here. Come here. Who's my girl? Come here. Come here, Lily. Oh, yeah, that's my girl. Oh, my sweet baby. Yes. Yeah, you're a good girl. Yeah. Come on. Ow, God damn it. Come on. Ow, my face. Come on. Here you go. Oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah, you my big girl. You smack me in the face all the time, huh? Yeah. My sweet girl. She's so big. She's so big. Oh, yeah. We got a rare Lilith visit because Mom's probably taking a shit or something. Yep, bitch slap once more. Oh, yeah. You're a good girl. Have kisses. Oh, yeah, good kisses. Oh. Such good kisses. Thank you. There you go. Bye. Okay. Oh, come on. I can't even pass the time. No, I can't even get in my room.
Are you ready to check in now?
Yes.
All right then.
Thank you.
See. So, number 6, the last one on the second floor. Everything is ready for you.
Oh my, it's not an old-fashioned key. I'm so confused.
I knew it! Well, we've decided to modernize for a number of reasons.
Okay. Just give me mine. Give me my key.
Sure.
I have no time to listen to you. For a number of reasons.
Here.
Thank you.
I'll need your signature here.
Yeah, sign the document. Got it.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, you said the back door Anita's stuff. Like, this is not where Anita's stuff is. This is where, yeah, Ben's stuff is. Ben and documentation. And there's nothing else to interact with back here. You can't pass the time. This requires a heavily worded letter to the developers letting them know exactly who you are, Zeke, so they can patch this verily. Okay. Yes, I'm enjoying the game. The game is great. It's wordy, but that's kind of the game. You know, it's a lot of words. I just wish more of the stuff was voice acted. It's got about, I don't know, 50% voice acted of the other characters' lines. I just wish it was all the way, you know? Crawl into bed. Okay. Oh, it's not 8:30 yet. Damn it. Enter the staff network password. Success! It connects without protest, but once again, nothing. You're in technically, but the internet rings hollow. Another signal rapid. Yeah, okay. Okay, let's... No. Oh, Ben sounds much slower than last time, like you woken him from a deep hibernation.
Yeah, well, I got more than a couple of answers. None of them good.
Oh. I thought I had to call after 8:30, but this seems fine. Something is wrong with this man, but what eludes you? Sounds like me after 42 articles and 0 hours of sleep in 3 days. Mental dissolution is present, but not quite that. He sounds wondrously wasted, so high on something he's piercing the exosphere on his way into the void. It'll be hard getting any useful info out of him while he's still like this. Still, you have to try. The silence from the other side of the call is so long and so profound that you're sure Ben has completely forgotten even talking to you.
Let's keep this short, please.
Okay. Why did you get divorced?
I think about that often. And the guessing answer is, I think I told her no one time too many. She never liked no's, you know.
From deep within, a weak, rasping sigh escapes him, barely rising before it falls apart. You feel as if your every question hooks him up from somewhere deep underwater and brings it back to the surface. Was she always so controlling?
That's my Nita. Yeah. The more problems there are, the tighter she grips. It's nice talking to you, but I would really like to get to sleep, you know?
Anita's super pissed off tonight. Do you know why?
Yeah, she's angry at me, like always. She wanted out, but she still wants to push me like she's in. And I don't want to dance to her song anymore. It's nice talking to you, but I would really like to get to sleep, you know?
Is Anita pushing Robin to do her bidding?
Yeah, Nita's doing Nita things. Robin got my hard-headedness, so she's fine. It's nice talking to you, but I would really like to get to sleep.
Thanks for your time.
Yeah, nice talk.
Okay. The line is dead and you imagine Ben slinking back deep underwater. Wait, get up! No! I want that fucking bike! Am I going to continue tomorrow? No, tomorrow is taken by, Dispatch. Dispatch will be all day tomorrow, since it's being fully released. I might continue this on Thursday, though. I'm not, depending on how long Dispatch takes, I might come back to this on Thursday. Until the loop ends. There we go. There you go. Close my eyes and let eternity take me. Okay.
Still with me, Mr.
Sorry,
Harrow?
Doc, I can't talk. Fuck off.
Mr. Harrow, please.
No, shut the fuck up, Doctor. I'm out of here. Okay.
Come on, you thief.
I want to take that bike.
Of course it's urgent.
Oh, what lowers my... Oh my God, success at work this time! Oh, I didn't think it would work. As they say, third time's the charm. All right, this one's for you, Sylvie. I love you, I love you. Oh God, please, I love you so much. Sorry for interrupting, but I'm in a bit of a hurry. Spread your hands and excuse me gesture. She looks at you at first, seemingly ignores your plea.
I have to go now. So let's yeah, we'll have to manage without it today. I know. Sorry. Bye. Hey, listen, I have to go now. So let's. Oh, hello, Mr. Harrow. How are you? Are you ready to check in? All right then. Let's get you into your room. So, number 6, the last one. Wow.
Okay. As your eyes meet, you can clearly see that her wish to share the story about electronics locks fades away.
All right. I'm here if you need any.
Yep. I do need something, though. Right now, though.
How can I help you, Mr. Harrow?
No! How in the fuck do I get to that car before sunset?
I'll break you open if I have to.
Okay. Drive north. And we're gonna wait at that bridge until that fucker shows up. No, stop it. Not that. Get up here. Now ambush that guy. Wait and see what else happens. Here we go. You stare back at the empty road, not so far from the loud motel parking lot. Tranquility engulfs you as you wait for something noteworthy to happen. Wait and observe. He gets the bike at 8:10-ish. Other than the monotonous burble of the creek, nothing interesting happens. You still see the silhouette of them. Yeah, okay. What's that? You see Jason Burns gasping for breath while riding a bicycle. No! Poor guy's in a hurry. If he doesn't stop somewhere, soon he'll get soaked. Did I make a note of that? There we go. You saw him at the roadblock riding a bicycle north. That's it. Okay, I guess we'll just follow on foot, I guess, since we don't have much of a choice. We haven't gone this way. Okay. Just a giant dead end. I'm guessing unless you have a car. Okay, we didn't go down these stairs yet either. You see some farm or ranch there in the distance. Oh, there's no fucking way I'm gonna make it there in time. Okay, there's a new thing to get. Alright. Alright.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Shut up.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Shut up. Shut your mouth.
Give me my coffee, you jerk!
Wait, hold on.
Spit it out already!
Oh, I can't sit here and I can't. I mean, I can sit here, but it doesn't do anything. I don't pass the time. Oh yeah, wait and see what happens. There we go. Okay. Oh, what? The woman from the vending machine is gone. You took a mental note of that. At around 8:08. Good enough. See what's next in line. The bike. You are careful not to miss anything. Not even the tiniest detail. Like a faint sound coming from room 5 on the upper floor of the motel. Sound of a door unlocking. Yep. He goes down, gets the key to the bike here. I'm going to wait and observe more. What you're doing now is exploration 4 dimensions. You're doing good. You're pretty certain you know everything that happens before this moment. You keep it all in your mind. The woman leaves the vending machine at 8:08. The man from room 5 enters reception area at 8:12. Hear the familiar sound of the reception area door. 8:15 phone call. Jason leaves the reception area, hops on his bicycle, and heads north. He was in a hurry. Where is he going? Dude. What?
Hello, sir. Am I...
You are.
My name is Percy Rugger, and I'm a senior sales executive at Ulterior Paralegal...
I'm listening.
Splendid! Now, if my information is correct, you have recently...
Thank you, but I'm not interested in your services at the moment.
Of course.
Yep.
Eugene, Mr. Harrow, it was up.
Yep, got it. Thanks. Oh, maybe I run him down with my fucking... I run him down with a car. Wait, when does he show up here? Fuck, I thought that was it. Okay. Yeah, 21 after. Yeah, that's too late. Okay. I'm just gonna go back to the motel and I'm gonna check his door and see if I can open it and break into there. Because I know he's not there. See what's in his hotel room. Possibly. No, I thought that was it too, Verso. I was all there. I was all there with it. Fuck.
Are you ready to check in now, Mr. Harris?
Ah, fuck. No. I mean, oh my God. Frank, I know you're in there. Full-fledged sign. Strain your ear to the door. Hint of life. Frank, cut the crap. Open the door right now. Ignoring me will solve nothing, Frank. Maybe he's pondering my words. Just knock harder. Louder. Insistent. Just want to talk, Frank. Nothing more. Just give up. Oh. Oh, wait. Try the doorknob. No. Try the doorknob. Okay. Just making sure. I did get a new idea, though. And what my idea is... Enter Frank's room. Frank is either not in his room or he won't open up. Perhaps you can try enter his room somehow. I'm out of inspirations. Oh, Frank, there we go. He is staying at the motel room, room 1, but it seems he's either not there or won't open up. Plus, the room is locked. Okay, hold on.
Are you ready to check in now?
Yes.
All right then. Let's go. Number 6.
Yep. Thank you.
All right.
Goodbye. All right, I'm going to try and go to that farmhouse. I'm just going to head up there, walk, and immediately go to that farmhouse to see if I can make it. Okay. Okay. Go. Lightning strike in 3, 2, 1. Lightning strike. And now loop is done. Yes, continue. Okay, yep. Next loop, please. Just next loop, please. Come on, let's go. Close my eyes, let's go. Yep.
Still with me, Mr. Harrow?
Yes. I'm out of here. Leave me alone.
Mr. Harrow.
Yep, I'm gone. Fuck off.
I'll break you open
There
if
you
I
go.
have to.
Here we go. Drive north. Just had a thought. Are the lightning strike and the end connected? I don't know. Don't know yet. Okay, we'll walk the rest of the way. No, I'm just following one of the leads we have. That farmhouse stairway thing that's on the other side of the Kuiper Belt bar. No, shut up. Have I tried talking to the guy before he gets a bike? Yeah, I opened his door and talked to him. I just don't know what mechanically the game wants before I can ask the receptionist for the bike card. All right, let's see how far we get. Getting late. Getting real late. Hey, okay. We still have 11 minutes. Yeah, if I fix the internet, he might not have to leave. That's a good point. Nope, that's nothing. No, if he doesn't need the bike, maybe that opens up the conversation that I need the bike. An old swing hangs motionless, suspended in time. The chains creak ever so faintly in the breeze, but the seat, having been torn from one of the chains, refuses to sway. It reminds you of many different things. Childhood filled with innocence and joy. Because everything used to be simpler, right? A simpler, brighter time when all you had to decide was how to have fun and how best to waste the endless hours. You never had to make these kind of choices that would eventually land you in therapy in this godforsaken backwater daydreaming about better days. Maybe I can choose again. The good things. Maybe. I just have to try. Hey, inspiration unlocked. Oh my God. I can do one of these things. Maxine's room costs 2. Frank's room costs 1. An eavesdrop on Anita takes 1. And Anita's old stuff takes 1. Oh man, so many options. Even here on the front porch, you can hear music blasting from somewhere inside the house. Someone's having the time of their lives. The door locks brand new, unlike the rest of the accumulation of crumbling stone and rotting wood that could have been called a house once. Still, there's no doorknob. Next to the door, you notice an ancient bell button held together by layers and layers of yellow duct tape. Ring the bell. Surprisingly, it works. A large cowbell hanging above the door rings in unison with the electronic one deep inside the house. But nothing happens. Surely no one inside could have heard you, not with a party raging somewhere in the house. Try knocking. If they haven't heard the doorbell, what makes you think a knock will reach them? It starts to look like no one will open the door except you. Try to open the door, perhaps it's unlocked. Wouldn't that be lucky? However, the wooden frame squeaks in protest, the door remains firmly shut. Okay. There's the lightning. All right, break into the ranch house. The house is old but secure. Surely there's a way inside. The Kays have stopped tending their garden. The shed is full of discarded tools. Well, grab something. Damn it. Yep. God damn it, nothing. Oh, we already did the kablamo. Yep. And it's gonna be way too late. I'm gonna hit the apocalypse. 3, 2, 1, apocalypse. So basically the game loop is to talk to people, get ideas, explore self-pity into inspiration points, and unlock the new skill tree for new interactions. Yes, you got it. You pretty much fucking nailed it. Good job.
You with me, Mr. Harrow?
All right, I have to leave.
Mr. Harrow, please.
Okay. This game is interesting enough to continue at least one more day, but tomorrow, unfortunately, well, fortunately or unfortunately, is being taken up by, there we go. by Dispatch. There it is, Dispatch. And it is, let's see. I don't know if it's all released yet. There we go. Read more. November 12th, episode 7 and episode 8. Episode release will be scheduled in Pacific Standard Time. Okay. What am I updating then? I wonder. What time of day do they release? Is it going to be in time for me to play them? Well, yeah, probably. Even if I take a few hours to beat the first 5 chapters, because it's 6 chapters. So, in about 15 hours, you said? Okay, so it'll be done in plenty of time. Okay. They release 1 hour before your stream starts, as far as I know. Okay, cool. So that's what we're going to be doing tomorrow. I am super excited to jump in, dude. Really excited by all the reports and everybody saying how good it is. I am so excited. So I hope to see you tomorrow for Dispatch from the beginning. I have not played except the demo. I've only played the demo, so I'm fucking excited. So I'll see you tomorrow for that. But for now, I'm going to get out of here. Thank you for being here. We might continue Rue Valley on Thursday, depending on how long Dispatch takes. We'll see.
But until next time, for all of my Berserkers, and for all of Zekonia, this is me, Zeke, saying... See ya!